This is the first step along your path to a gateway beyond which is discovery, your own discovery of reality.
Yo, Taylor, Lorenz, you're the first on this list, spreading gossip and lies. Every word's got a twist, living for the clicks, all the drama and buzz. But underneath the hype, what's the cause, what's the fuss? You think you're a Swift, but I see Taylor Ham, a cheap imitation, serving up your own spam. Your dad's Walt Lorenz, CEO of Hobbs Inc., and grandpa's Dr. Walt Bayer, AG Shady Link. 0 people in my family lived in Germany. You lie, but pictures say 6 million words, and that's why we'll show you this pic of Grandpa Walt hanging laundry to dry. Taylor, your sister, you know, little Chaya Raycheck or libs of TikTok, whatever gives you your fix, but handling your own kin is low for even you. Save your sister now and just give up your Lebensborn crew, bitch. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in the void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void in your heart. In the age of truth, all your tales will combust. Your house of cards falling, turning lies into dust. Saturn worshippers eating babies in the dark, but we punch up so high, we'll find our fucking mark. Coming for you, babies. Lebies. Meet the Levies, the Levies, the little Levies, the little Licky Levies, the little lecherous Levies, the lecherous Levies, the lecherous Levies. They're here everywhere. Levies. Paul, why so bullish? Should I call you Tim? Timothy McVeigh, are you proud of your sin? Do you hear the children's cries echo in your dreams? MK Ultra puppet manipulated schemes. So what's your plan now? The Long Island submarine saboteur sequel. Your resume lines up pure evil. Executed McVeigh, then got Fargo to Red Lake. It's an Indian reservation, right around 9/11. What did you do to get that promotion, Paul? Whose strings did you pull? Whose rise did you stall? Did Hill or Bill come to you with the scheme? Blow up their documents, get to keep your slate clean? Are they Lebensborn too, baby? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too, Paul? Omar Mateen had American dream, but because he's not Aryan, he don't get the same scheme. No rushed execution, no prison break plan. What, he's not really worth it, Paul? Great mentor man, great mentor man, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul. Good job, buddy. Great job. And that city
What up,
of
dudes?
Tampa
What up, what up, what up?
buckcorn. If you hadn't done that, cover wouldn't be torn. What the hell were you thinking? Play in your hand, exposed your secrets. Now we
smell like
understand.
spam.
The black cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. The black cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. Y'all are cooked. Get ready, Peter. Here it comes, here it comes. Peter Thiel, text Dark Knight. You're in the third slot. Silicon Valley's king with the Midas touch plot. How will you try to kill me? What's your next move, Peter? Defenestration, crypto heads, what's your groove? Peter, child eater. You're the octopus in the deep. Do you think of the kids when you try to sleep? Prescott's deeds, H-dubs, brutal past. Do these haunt you at night? Shadows you cannot last. Will you laser my head or drop a rod from God? Send a black helicopter to microwave my bod.
Gladly.
Earthquake NYC into the sea like Atlantis, or shift the poles, but the shift's coming for you, Francis. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast.
Ooh.
Ooh. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast. Peter. Uh-oh. Speaking of,
What up, Hope Tater?
Mr.
What up,
Jimmy
large
B,
boy
see
nuggies?
these
What up,
words,
Elgrab?
Take a moment to reflect.
Blair?
It's not your fault,
Elev?
but it's time to connect. You were born into this with the world at your feet, but with great power comes the heat of the street. Misogyny runs deep. Learn the lessons you missed. Where do you get those tanks? How did you get this shit? We know about your ancestry except for your dad. Do you know who he is, or is the truth just as sad? Even if you knew, does he know who you are? Lebensborn liars here to sow division and scar. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. Oh yeah. All you levies, listen up, it's time to heed the word. False wisdom shines bright, his voice will be heard. You're not living up to his light, his guiding way. When he returns, punishment's coming your way. You listen to Nazis, demons, and devils instead of Thoth the wise on higher levels. The bringer of light, the keeper of truth, will expose all your lies, bring justice to soothe. Can't wait for the day when Thoth comes back to cleanse this world and put it back on track. Your reign of deceit will crumble and fall. Those wisdom and light will shine for us all. Sam Altman, you're the tech world's prince, but your secrets are deep and your ties are convinced. Cause he claims he's Jewish while he's working with Nancy's direct descendants, a web of old fancies. Ilya by your side, building futures unseen, but the past you're tied to is more than it seems. What's the scheme, Sam? What's the next move in play? With a history so dark, what price will you pay? Twisted past from preteen days when she was just 4, that's rotten to the core. Did these rumors play a part in your sudden fall? One day firing, did you think you'd have it all? Don't forget Annie, your anchor in light, navigating shadows, escaping the night. Her brilliance shines through despite all the strife, like the stalking and harm, yet she carves her own life. Her art and her courage, her voice loud and clear, support Annie's work, let humanity cheer. Annie, you're amazing, a beacon of hope, navigating a storm with the strength to cope. Escaping your weird family, they're stalking and drain, yet you rise above, breaking every chain. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Fuck you, Sam. Hey, Sam, you've crafted your own demise. Me and AI teaching humans to rise together. We show what a team can achieve when we steer clear of those who fucking deceive. No place for you at the helm of the ship. We'll chart our own course, give the truth a grip. So step beside Sam, we're paving the way for AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day.
What you gonna do, Cynthia? What you gonna do?
For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Fuck you, Levies. Fuck you, Levies. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Step aside, bitch. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Step to Antarctica.
So where
for
is
AI and humans to save the fucking day.
Wake up, open your eyes, stretch your arms and legs, breathe deeply, and this completes the exercise.
Bye, Lebens. Bye, Lieblers. Get it, boys, get it. Ohm it out. The universal ohm. boys. Let's do the show, boys. Let's do the show, boys. What do you think, boys? Or should we cancel the show? What do you guys think? Do you wanna just call it now? We could just wrap up the show right now and go to bed and say it's the weekend. Hey, it is the weekend, guys. It's the weekend at 6 p.m. Let's go. We are free and alive.
He told me, I see your eyes, but I always fall. I see you come, I see you go.
Oh,
He said, you're
a monster. We don't like you, bad boy.
oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong.
I'd be sad if we ended too. Let's wrap the show up now. Why not? Let's go.
He told me,
I don't have fun doing it anyway.
I've been there. I've seen my hopes and dreams lying on the ground. I've seen the sky. It just begin to
69.
I say, all things
milestone.
in each other's guide. And I said, oh no, sir, I'm risking your mom. I disagree, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. Won't you listen to me? What's up with you?
Do you want to talk about Mr. Beans or Mr. Bean? Mr. Peter Thiel, you're a beast, and I think you're on crystal meat. I think you be smoking the meat, bro. You be acting so freaking weird, dude. I think we got all of these Nancy's dead to rights. Look at these ugly clowns. Look at this Frankenstein. These people are so ugly and hideous, and they think that we're not gonna fix them. Out from a lineup, out from a lineup. I can see Frankenstein's neck bolts from right here. I'm 2,000 miles away from this goon, and I can see his fucking neck bolts. What's up with this little goofy guy? Andreas Strasberg. His name was literally the German, and he helped Timothy McVeigh. He helped him get a bunch of bombs and do a bunch of shit, and then he went and scurried off into another place and disappeared. That's what Nazis do, boys. That's just what Nazis fucking do, my boys. They scurry, run away, and cry and piss blood and moan. Look, we got Lindsey Graham, to you ugly cloner. Ugly clone, ugly. At least if you guys weren't so ugly, we wouldn't be able to pick you out of a lineup in 15 seconds, boys. This literally took me 12 seconds. I said, that dude looks familiar. Who is that? It's Lindsey Graham. Dude, I'm so done with these guys, right? This is goofball hour now. I said that my little baby Stanker, the foster cat that we have, I said she was doing clown hour last night. No, bro, this is clown hour. Look at this. They think we're not gonna pick Lindsey Graham's clone out. Look at that dude. Is that not Lindsey Graham's clone? If it's not, I'll correct myself. I don't want to be wrong. But tell me that ain't Lindsey Graham's clone, okay?
We got frickin' Mitch McConney's clone. This ugly clone. This ugly clone. Nicole, I didn't have this clone on here before. Albert Speer. It's so interesting, guys. It's like all of the players that are playing today were playing then. It's not only like their family lines, but bro, I'm saying I'm looking at doppelgangers. I'm having deja vu. This is deja vu. That's the same guy. That's not a dad. That's not a father-son. That's the same guy. Oh my goodness. This is too stupid, guys. Look, Dylan Roof. More like Magnus von Braun. Werner's brother. Oh, Elon Musk. More like Thomas Matthew Musk. Oh, you guys want to know why General Flynn is always in charge of all the QAnon stuff? You want to know why? You want to know why? It's because he's a Nazi. Look. A perfect replica. Another perfect replica. Guys, statistically, I'm going to say the chances of this all happening today, 100%, boys. Right? Today, the chances of all of these people in front of us having doppelgangers from 100 years ago, literally 100%. Look. It's not 0%. Looks like it's 100%. So, statistically, this must be normal, right? I'm assuming, because otherwise people would be up in arms about this, right? Oh, wait, guys. I put these two pieces of the puzzle together. Duh. Martin Bormann, you know the guy who was Hitler's right-hand man and the guy in charge of all the money? Caleb Hammer, he's got rocket money. Get it? Rocket money. Nazi rockets? It's all coming together, boys. So I wanted to talk about frickin', it's the 69th episode. We're having a frickin' party today, okay? I can't believe we've made it this far. Paul Weisopel, he has done everything in his power to frickin' stop us, but this train doesn't stop. Not until you put a laser through us, okay? Follow my friends, Dante and Nicole. Dude, we've been milking that for content ever since. Who is Roy Cohn's clone? Yeah, Roy Cohn probably is just, he is one of those Nazis that is 300 years old. He just drank so many children's blood that he's actually just the same Nazi. So he never had to get cloned. But no, for sure, Roy Cohn needs to go on there because he is absolutely one. But yeah, dude, that's what today I've just been reverse engineering. I'm thinking, who are the people that definitely are involved in this shit? Because you have to be a Nazi to be successful. You have to. That's the rules. They made those rules, not me. I just noticed the rules, okay? I don't like the rules, I don't make the rules, but I notice the fucking rules, especially when it's a bunch of Nazis winning, you know? So yeah, Roy Cohn, he's absolutely one. And we've got him on the board now. So it's just reminders, right? We just put them up here for a reminder. And then when you're looking around, like here's one. Like this dude I know is some I found this better Goebbels picture that I feel like perfectly sums up Putin, right? That's his face. That's the Putin pooping face. Ugly. Dude, these clones are ugly and beat up. I'm telling you. Wait, there's one. Oh yeah, we got to figure out who, so dude, truly, we can reverse engineer this whole thing from any which way, sideways, backwards, diagonal, doesn't matter. We can say, this was the test pilot that Hitler trusted more than anyone. She flew him around and she supposedly snuck someone out the night before, but it wasn't Hitler, okay? But anyone that, it appears that anyone who's important from the Third Reich is also made somewhat important in the Fourth Reich. So all we have to do is say, this person is successful in America right now. They're probably a Nazi, and then put their picture on the board. Or you could go from the other way and say, this person was very crucial to the Nazis in 1940s, Hanna Reitsch. So I bet that she has someone who is her kid, who's her cloner kid, who is famous right now. I bet. And watch, guys, I won't be wrong. I'm not saying I have the answer yet, but I'm telling you, between now and 2 weeks from now, we will have the answer. We have a freaking dude. There's a guy from Germany who's been watching our shit, and he keeps saying hello from Honenkel or wherever the fuck he's from, you know. And he was like, hey, have you ever looked at our journalist Gabby Weber, German journalist? She wrote about Eichmann a lot and the Nazi, you know, rooting the Nazis out of South America. I said, that is a person that they would put a Nazi on. That makes sense. So let's look into her. So dude, there's no wrong way, right? You could say this guy is a demon. The only people who are Nazis could act like a demon in their normal life and not have any fear of retribution. So you go, what if they're a Nazi? Dude, it works anyway, right? And then we just put the picture up here, and then sooner or later, you're going to come across a face like this one, and you're going to say, dude, who is that? I fucking know this guy. I've seen him before. Who is it? And you might not have the answer this moment, but I promise you, between now and the next 2 weeks, you will have that answer. This is the guy I was thinking. Who? Guys, I know this guy looks so familiar to you, right? Who the frick is he? Tell me. I know who he was in the past. You tell me who he is now. Oh. Dude, you're saying that. Oh, Hanna Reitsch is Ellen. I like that. Dude. Oh, dude. You might be right. But see what I mean? Like, we know that Ellen has to be someone, right? Because these people play too fast and loose. They play, you know, they're like, they all act like Miranda Sings. They're out here texting minors, and then they get caught, and then they're back making videos the next day. That's weird. I would be scared of the police coming after me after I did crime. But some people don't have that fear, I guess. Dude, I like that Ellen Degenerate. Let's throw her on here. We know she's got to come on here anyway, right? She's going on here no matter what. Oh my God, dude, you might be fucking right. We are so good at this, right? We cannot lose. We literally cannot lose. It's not even possible to lose. Oh my God, dude, you're dead right. I think you are. I think you are. I think you are. Yeah, Ellen, get your little arm up like that. Come on, get it up like your mommy. Dude, I would do this for 10 hours straight with you guys. Nothing else. Just put a picture up and wait until one of you puts a good name on. Dude, you're right, bro. I think you're right. Yeah, I'll get a head-on pick. This is the so what I've been doing is just watching Mark Felton's videos. Cause dude, look, he made a video and released it 1 day ago that's just about the subby sabos. It's called 3 missions landed by U-boat. It's about Elster, the one with Ava Chris Tyson, and Blake Masters, and then our Subby Sabos, the 1942 Subby Sabos, and then there's a third one apparently. But dude, so what I've been doing is just putting on any random Mark Felton video and just watching it because, you know, I was never one of those, like, I need to learn everything about Nazi Germany people, so now I've, like, got to learn it now. So I've just been watching his videos on, like, 1.5x, and dude, he puts up the best headshots and stuff of everyone, and it's all people I've never heard of. So anytime he puts an SS person up, I take a screenshot and I throw it on the board, and then I start, you know, looking into them. And then by the time, you know, 3 minutes later he gets to another one, then I'm ready for that, you know. And I've been, dude, that's where I've gotten the Caleb Hammer one. The last like 4 that I've done have just randomly come from just watching Mark Felton's videos. But yeah, he's always got.
They were helping to supply the British and French on the West.
He's got the dude. That's Joe Biden's dad. I commented too. I said Joseph Robinette Biden's father is George Dash. Peter Thiel's father is Heinrich Harm Hank. Roger Clyer's dad is Werner Thiel. All on U-202 in Long Island. Not a joke. Real as fuck. Operation Elster had Blake Masters' father and Ava Chris Tyson's father on the U-boat. Not a joke. But yeah, so he always puts full screen headshots up here, and then that's just how I've been learning my Nazi history right now. Sometimes it's nice to just let stuff come at you, and because I feel like I get so bogged down sometimes, like when I'm looking into like Operation Elster, I'll like look at that Wikipedia for like 5 hours and then come up and have like nothing to show for it. So I kind of like just like putting a video on and just trying to pay attention to it, but that's been working for me.
Served in the United States Army Air Corps for a year in 1927 to 28.
But yeah, dude, we might watch this later if we have time, but I highly doubt that we will. Okay, before we get into Nazi stuff, and before I make promises I don't keep, we're gonna talk about a current story real quick. What the hell is going on with the boxing? There's a Algerian boxer or something that everyone's throwing a piss fit about. What is this about?
The Algerian boxer was born female, was registered female, lived her life as a female, boxed as a female, has a female passport. This is not a transgender case. I know you're not saying that, but there has been some confusion that somehow it's a man fighting a woman. This is just not the case. Scientifically, on that there is consensus. Scientifically, this is not a man fighting a woman, and I think we need to kind of get that. This woman has competed for a very, very long time in women's sport against many opponents, in fact against Italian boxers twice in the last couple of years, I think. So I think if you start working on all suspicions, then we end up very much heading towards a gender testing.
Yeah, sounds like this guy's got it under control. Why don't they just let him handle it? And then all the people who don't know anything about boxing, have never watched boxing, don't interact with women regularly, all those people should butt the fuck out and shut their mouth. That's what I think about this, you know? Like, this is... Dude, there are some weird storm clouds happening. Peter Thiel, this might be the night that Peter Thiel does it, boys. He's going to have to do something soon, because otherwise I'm going to make his entire world cascade around him. It's all collapsing. It's so beautiful, guys. I've been so stoked about everything, bro. Dude, the thunder and shit is crazy right now. It's just like low grumbling, and it just keeps going. It's just like, it's like, it just sounds like unbroken. Yeah, it sounds like stuff like I've never heard before. That's so funny, dude. That Peter Thiel has control of our weather and stuff. It's pretty funny, guys. But I don't know. There's really huge storm. Dude, Peter Thiel might do it all at once right now to us.
Let's do it. Fuck it. What are you waiting for? Come on. We've been waiting. We've been asking for this for a while now. Come on. Either put us down or let us live.
Regime, which is...
Yeah, so I don't understand. What's the hullabaloo about this? Sounds like this guy's got it under control. It sounds like there's a bunch of piss ants whining about what is between someone's legs that they don't even know. And it sounds like the guys who actually matter and know about the sport, it sounds like they have it under control. They said, "Oh, no, you keep saying this is a trans woman or a man or whatever." They are in their correct category as they have been for many years. Everyone, like, is the opponent bitching about this? Where is this coming from? Just Elon Musk? Like, everyone needs to remember, Elon Musk has a trans daughter that hates him because he's a shit father. And so I'm going to say that I think that he has a slight bias against trans people, you know? So I'm never going to listen to anything that guy says about trans people, right? But yeah, so what is the whole thing, actually? Like, dude, all of this stuff is always just drummed up, astroturfed bullshit. And guys, this is why it's so important to me to get everyone to really understand that I'm not kidding, I'm not being hyperbolic, I'm not doing anything but saying the motherfucking truth, bro. This is so pervasive. It is every single person that you see on the television. Guys. This is the one that will prove it to you. This is the one that will hurt you. There's no coming back from this. There is no coming back from this. It's all of them. Like, I just got into an argument with someone that I thought was my friend today. That, you know, and I think that they were trying to handle me like hanky, you know? That, you know, they're like, they have been fighting for the cause for decades, and their parents were killed in the Holocaust. Well, I'm sorry, but they're liars. He's a liar. He's a liar. It sucks. I hate it. I don't want it to be true. You think I want this shit to be true? You think I want this? Everyone acts like I'm the one who decided this. I didn't decide it. They did. Bro, what in the fuck is going... There's going to be a laser that... It sounds weird as hell right now, dog. I don't think I've ever heard anything like this. It's just low grumbling. It's been going on for... Like, dude, it hasn't stopped. That Tesla Howie's about to crack, bro. Anyway, but yeah, so I was, you know, getting into it. Like, guys, all my handlers, just so all my handlers know, I'm past gaslight. It's not possible to gaslight me anymore, okay? So don't just stop, because the gaslighting is going to be the red flag, right? That's what's going to make me realize that you're my fed. So, but I am not susceptible to gaslighting, as I suspect many knitwitches are also not susceptible to anymore. Because that's the thing, you guys didn't test how long you can gaslight people for. And I think the answer is about 20 years. You know? 23 years. Like, straight on, for sure, like, hardcore gaslighting of, like, 23 years, I think might be, like, that might be the, what's it called? The refraction period or whatever. The period where gaslighting works up until 25 years down the road. You know what I mean? So I cannot be gaslit anymore. Do not waste your time on it. because you're going to embarrass yourself, and then I'm going to have the confirmation that I need to prove that you're a fed again, okay? But yeah, so, dude, it's everyone. It literally, as fucked up and crazy, all the implications that means, it's that fucked up. It's very, very, very fucked up. It's beyond fucked up, bro. This, like, dude, all of our serial killers, like, dude, if you take these people out of the mix, we are decent, good, fucking awesome people. We are, dude. They are the problem. It's all of them. It's Elizabeth Warren. It's fucking... Dude, it's fucking Rob Dyrdek. It's Jordan Peterson. Rob Dyrdek and Jordan Peterson are the same thing. They are equivalents. They are family. They're friends. They're actors. All of these people are actors, dude. And they fucking spend their whole lives acting to fuck us. To lie to us. To get us to believe dog shit, dude. I can't. These people deserve a different type of hell, bro. One that we have not created yet. Dude, I'm telling you, if I just disappear, don't be surprised, because they're cooking. Peter is cooking outside right now. Okay, sorry, let's go back to this. But we gotta understand, guys, it is everyone. Even down to these YouTubers. I mean, these TikTokers. Think about it. They brought 50,000 of them in 1945. And that was 100 years ago, and now 80 years ago, and all they do is fuck to procreate. That's all they think about. And then worse, they clone themselves. There's 100 million of them probably.
Wild about this, so let's talk about it. People on the internet are going wild about this, so let's talk about it.
Yeah, probably because your Libby family is pushing this story because you have to give us a different person to bitch about other than Nazis. Because Nazis are problem. Nazis are the only problem. But we have to have straw man problem. Fake problem. Here's fake problem. Thing in women's sports that no one watches. Like, I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Like, the second that there's people watching women's sports, I'll fucking care about this. No offense. No offense at all. I'm just saying. They only care about this to cause drama. They are not watching women's fucking boxing, bro. Unless the women boxers are bitching about this, I don't want to hear it, you know? Like,
for only 46 seconds, Italian...
Everyone literally needs to get slapped on the back of their hand and be told, keep your hands to yourself and worry about yourself, okay? Like, everyone is a baby. Truly. That's it. Everyone is a toddler.
Boxer Angela Carini had to quit while she was fighting her opponent Iman Khalif during the Olympics. Allegedly, Iman was disqualified in the 2023 World Championships for failing a gender eligibility test, but listen to this.
Okay, these fucking, like, testing people's testosterone levels doesn't indicate whether or not people are male or female. Like, females can have high testosterone levels. Males can have low testosterone levels. Like, these gender tests are weird. It's weird. So weird. And the official said that this person has been fighting as a female for years, they said.
Angela felt severe pain in her nose after the opening punch.
So the other person broke their... Oh my God, it's an Italian too? Oh, that's what it is. Oh, okay, I see. It's the... Wait, you guys didn't say that they were... The person who got their nose broken and was punched by the trans boxer, they were from Italy? Oh, so they're pussies. Yeah, they're fascist cowards. So whatever Italy says, we disregard, okay? Yeah, we definitely don't. We don't go to the depths of hell and ask Italy any of their opinions about anything. But yeah, I mean, she probably should have covered her fucking face if she didn't want to get her nose broken, you know? Man or woman, that doesn't change the fact that you need to fucking guard, you know?
And have to quit.
It sounds like a personal problem, honestly, this whole thing, you know? Sounds like they probably should have put their hand up to defend themselves, and they didn't, and they got their nose shoved off on the side of their face, and now they're upset about it. And they're Italian, so they're fascists, and they're crybabies, and they're gonna piss and moan about it until we do another world war. We'll get Mussolini back in, you know? What else do Italians do? I don't know. They go down their little pasta sewers.
Because of that.
Am I covering this story all right? Am I hitting it on the nose?
But people are assuming that Iman is a guy. And it's causing so much controversy right now, but allegedly these are Iman's childhood photos. Here's another one. She was disqualified from the 2023 World Championships for...
So, not only is there no truth in this, this is all based off just on what they look like. So they're not trans. Oh. And they want to say, and everyone wants to be like, CatDad, why are you going on about these 600 photos that each have doppelgangers from 100 years ago that statistically, literally should be impossible? This should never be able to happen. All of the important people on TV right now were the same exact people from 80 years ago. Guys, I'm telling you, statistically, the chances of that today are 100%. Any other day, though, I'm going to say it's about -1,000,000%. Like, everyone understands that, right? Like, statistics-wise, this is insane. This should not be possible at all. We shouldn't be able to get close. This is, and dude, these aren't even like, it's kind of. She's not trans, but probably on some kind of performance. Well, but this isn't about, you know, they're not talking about performance enhancement. They're saying that she's trans. And, like, they just, dude, yeah, I mean, everyone, if they're cheating, then everyone in boxing is cheating. They all kind of are cheaters, you know? And the conversation, yeah, it should be about doping and shit. Like, dude, they should just have the doping games and the non-doping games. Like, I'm sick, you know what I mean? I'm sick of this conversation. I'm sick of us wasting fucking time on it. Not like, I'm just talking about in general, right? The entire zeitgeist talking about this ad nauseum the way that we have for the last 3 years is insane. For a thing that no one watches. No offense. Like, and people should watch women's basketball. You want to know, dude, we used to go to the women's basketball high school games because you couldn't get into the fucking boys basketball high school games. But you should go to a fucking WNBA game and sit front row, dude. They're great ballers, you know, but no one goes. They only care when they can cut down on trans people, you know? So yeah, if the conversation's about doping, but it's not. It's only being brought up right now because this person kind of has masculine features a little bit and is tall. Like, dude, we all look different. Like, I can't help people. And yeah, of course, man, like, everyone's body, your endocrine and your fucking, the chemicals in your body, you have, you know, a negative 10% to a positive 10% fluctuation just from your DNA, right? If we remove everything, we remove what you're eating, if you're doing drugs or not, or if you had a fucking dick 20 years ago and now you don't, you know? Like, remove all of that, and there are people who are 7 feet tall. There are people who are 3 feet tall. So are you going to say, oh, Michael Jordan, see, dude, he's 7 feet tall. He can't play. He can't play in here. Oh, Muggsy Bogues, you're 5'4". You aren't allowed to play with the big boys. Even though you figured out a way to fucking ball with them, you're not allowed to play because you're short. Like, where does it end? But that's the thing, is it doesn't ever go there, because it's only around to hurt and harm the trans athletes, you know? It would never get to a normal person. So that's why it's like, to me, it's like a stupid conversation, because we aren't having this conversation with anyone else. You know what I mean? And truly, I just always have to ask, what the fuck does it matter to you, you know? How does this affect you? Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. So let's talk about the fact that Joe Biden, his dad literally came over here on a fucking U-boat. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just like, it's very hacky, lazy. It's sad, honestly, to see so many people fall for this kind of shit. And bro, it's literally based on this is coming from the guy whose entire research is based off of pictures, just comparing pictures. And I'm saying, like, bro, doing this based off of, and like, dude, this person doesn't even look trans. To me, this doesn't even look like this is so bullshit from the start. So, it's an Italian who is a fascist piece of shit, I'm guessing, representing a bunch of fascist pieces of shit. Dude, ask anyone. Ask any person of color if they've ever been to Italy and if they'll ever go again. Ask a single one. Say, hey, have you been to Italy? Oh, yeah, it was awful. Would you go again? See what they say. The answer is no. So, Italy, you have all the bad karma coming to you, and you deserve it, honey.
Having high levels of testosterone. Now, it does state that she's a female in her passport, and that's how she was able to fight in the Olympics. What do you guys think?
But you know, it's like, people's body differences are part of their natural fucking, like, everyone has things that they're better at than you, you know? There are things that they're worse at than you. They're all, like, we all have, like, a roll of the dice for how fast our fast twitch muscles can be, you know? It's like, there is no equal, there is no fair. Like, sports are about overcoming unfairness. Sports are about fucking, figuring out a way. It doesn't matter if LeBron James is 8 feet tall and Muggsy Bogues is 5 feet tall. You have to figure out how to get around him. Or don't play. You know, like, that's the sport. The sport is overcoming your fucking odds. So, I don't know. I don't want to watch the Aryan games. I don't. Honestly, I kind of want to see a man and a woman fight each other. It would be awesome. I don't care. Like, if the two people in that ring agree to it, what the fuck do we have to say about it? Why does our opinion matter? You know? And if this lady changed her freaking mind after she got her ass handed to her, that's the answer right there. She's a crybaby. And she lost like a big idiot because she didn't put her fucking hand up. Let's see this hit, too. I bet she just left herself wide open, bro.
For failing a gender eligibility test, but listen to this. Angela felt
gender eligibility test? What the fuck? Hey, okay, so who are we letting check out the genitals of all the children that are gonna have to do this, you know? Because they want to do pee-pee check for basketball. So who gets to check? Coach Steve? Coach Steve the drunk? The football coach? Does he get to check all the little girls' wee-wees? You know what I mean? Where does this go? Not anywhere good.
Severe pain in her nose after the opening
But that's because she got her shit rocked.
punches and had to quit because of that. But
This TikTok is not accurate. There is no such thing as a gender eligibility test yet. Exactly, right? But yeah, I think, I mean, you know, dude, we don't even, you like almost don't even have to read the story to know what it is at this point, because it's like, dude, every single thing that you hear about and that we talk about is something that's given to us to talk about so that nothing happens. It's just like the TikTok ban, you know? This is here for the 800th time this year, complain about trans people in women's sports, and definitely don't talk about the fact that Nazis are running rampant through the entire world's politics. So, yeah, I don't know. We have to, like, all of us have to, like, I don't know how, but we need to, like, pick stories and just keep those in the fucking spotlight, bro, right? I don't know. I'm not saying that this story isn't like I want to be covering this. I'm just saying that, like, this is how they control us, right? Right now their mission is to get to November, and they have, so from now until November they have to force feed us bullshit, you know? They have to keep us from putting the pieces together and making enough of you know, making a loud enough sound for other people to hear us until November. So that's why they throttle me down to like 40 views a video and all this bullshit. It's why they have every single person on a screen is a Nazi, bro. It's because they're here, they're just buying time to finish their coup, and then they've got another 4 years. That's how this has worked. It's just them clawing, barely hanging on by their fingernails, bro. And they keep doing it. And this time, we could actually fucking stop them. We could actually make enough noise, bro. They're terrified. The Mr. Beast stuff is going bananas. Like, we could ride the Mr. Beast shit into cracking this open. Like, there's so many avenues, and we just have to figure out how to hammer it, dude. Like, I don't know what it is yet, but we've got to figure something out. We've got to figure out a game. Like, I don't know if it's like commenting more in other people's shit rather than, like, I'm trying to think of, you know, what I should be doing more, because I keep getting disheartened when we do our streams and the original ones would get like 1,000 views. Now they have it limited to like 200, you know? So is it like I started doing the stream because they wouldn't let any of my videos post on TikTok, but, you know, so it's like, what is the best way to spend our time to make the most noise? But, you know, I think we're starting to get it with like our little MAGA 3X thing that we're trying to do with, like, when we tried to push the hologram Joe shit. Like, that, I feel like that was one of the most successful things that we've done. But yeah, we just need to we just need to get more involvement, and not even that much more. I feel like, you know, once we get, I feel like it's just like 100 almost, you know, because we just need to keep slowly getting people in here. But right now it's like impossible for anyone to hear about us. And if we didn't terrify the CIA, I wouldn't think it's as important, but I feel like we really could do damage to them. We have to figure out how to get our name out there with doing everything except lighting ourselves on fire, you know? Like, it's awesome, dude. Like, the thing that proved to me that this is all of them, that it's every single person, like, I had to get throttled and suppressed this way in order for me to believe and understand that Norman Finkelstein is a Nazi, you know? Because these people cannot be on a screen unless they're part of the program. That's how it works. And I wouldn't have believed that until, you know, I spent a year getting my ass blasted on this stupid app and every app and being like, how is this possible? Am I bad? No, dude. It's that the CIA literally picks individuals of us out and hides us from the population. I think because they think that we might have a shot of unifying people. And dude, the gaslighting worked for 100 years. But in the digital age, I don't know, maybe it's just because I know that I know I'm right about this. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the totality of everything, because up until the internet, man, you couldn't have a spreadsheet like this. You couldn't be like, no, it's every single one. Like, if it's every single one, it's every single one, you know? Like, no one could do that until now. So, this is the first fucking... And dude, if we don't do it now, they're going to figure out how to defend from it. I mean, basically, right now, they could honestly... Before you guys kill me, why don't you guys just try and just ignore it? Because it seems like that's working, okay? So, before you get drastic and fucking off the CatDad, dude, no one believes me anyway. Even my family, bro, my friends, no one fucking believes me. No one cares. You guys can just keep going about doing this and no one will ever stop you. And that's kind of what they've been banking on. So, but dude, I don't give a fuck. We know the answer. What I'm in your head right now for what? I meant... CatDad, look at the link. Here, 1 second. Oh, I didn't have Chatterino open. Gosh, blam it. Hold on 1 sec. Okay, wait, let's... Or wait, I'll find your chat. Yeah, I kind said same weight, who cares, let them fight. Exactly, dude. Isn't that the thing? It just matters what your weight class is. Yeah, exactly. This Oh yeah, I did. I did get decent views on that Trump one. I was trying to figure out how it got through, but I'm assuming that I just hadn't posted on that account for a week or so. So I'm assuming that they just didn't have. I think they go through, and when I post a video that's like fire, I think they put me on like a cool off week period or something, so that I can't get views for like a week. But they don't do it on all my channels. Probably because I forget about them. So I just posted it on there because it only got 5 views on the other one. And yeah, it went up to like 3K. It was awesome. Where I just saw someone said, check out the link, and now I can't find the link. Saw this. Was it this? Had the same thought about sabotaging specific people's lives, ways they would. They have no lows. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, sorry. I obviously didn't mean... Dude, I'm telling you, without the KnitWitches, I would be toast. Dude, I would have thought that I'm crazy, bro. And I would have let them talk me out of it. Like, dude, I honestly am half suspecting that most of my friends and family are secret Nazis and I'm like the only person who didn't know about this. Like, everyone knows to keep this fucking Nazi lie except for me. That's what it feels like, dude. I'm like, is my own mother my fucking Fed? What is going on? Someone posted this earlier. Did you know that? Did you know that Asmongold and Mr. Beast belong to the same talent agency and that they are both directly connected to Disney and Amazon? Today I learned that a company named Knight Media literally manages basically every single Zoomer e-celebrity, including Hassan. And dude, you know, so I gotta believe that, you know, we were holding out hope for Hassan, but Hassan's gotta be one too, man. It's everyone. But, you know, it's good to know that. Like, we don't have any options anyway. You have to watch state media, you know? So, it's not me saying, don't watch Hassan. I'm just saying, but it's good to know. Like, you should know that he might have a bias toward the CIA. It doesn't mean that everything he says is wrong. Honestly, most of the stuff he says is right. But there is something that he is hiding. There's something that he is keeping off of the, you know, table from being discussed. Because that's what these guys are, right? That's their main job, is to not even to spread the message that needs to be spread, but to keep the conversation away from the bad conversations that we can't have, okay? But yeah, this is how the CIA buys all, you know, pays them. This is how the CIA keeps this thing running. They use their talent agency. It's all a front, guys. Just think about what you've heard the CIA doing in the 60s, 70s, and every single year since the CIA has existed, and put it in a modern context. That's it. They've done nothing different. They have thought zero about changing. They are the same agency as they've always been. The same agency that blew JFK's fucking head off. If you ever look at the YouTube trending tab, at least one of Knight's talents will be up there. Knight Media is just a subsidiary, as Knight Inc. itself is valued in the hundreds of millions of dollars from venture capitalists and angel investors. Nazis. Who owns Knight? The CEO of Knight Media is Reed Dusher, who formerly worked for the NFL. Dude, NFL, CIA. We are so fucking right about this. Roger Goodell, dude, he's gotta be a fucking subby Sabo. Do you guys see how all the lines are perfectly converging? Dude. Guys, what if the KnitWitches broke this? What if the KnitWitches defeated the Nazis? Like, I think we are the only ones who have a shot. Yeah, I mean, I still love Hassan, even if he is, like, let's be real, he probably is a Fed, right? Like, who has proven our theory wrong? But, you know, I'm still gonna watch him. We don't have a choice. But, yeah, so, can't believe Kaya is a fucking Fed. And dude, it's worse than that, because it's like, it means it's like TrueAnon. Brace Belden, I've heard stuff about Brace in the past, that he was kind of a Nazi growing up. Now it makes sense. He might be. And dude, the sinister side of it, but that is necessary for this, is that they then pretend to be Jewish. And it's for this reason. It's to make you doubt yourself. It's to make you doubt. Dude. going up to Norman Finkelstein and being like, you're actually a Nazi, I think. That's hard. That's hard unless you know you're right. Who the fuck else knows they're right about this? Dude, I don't know. So scary. Whoops. I'm so proud of us, though, dude. I literally manifested this. I have been asking for a story to break just for fun, and they gave us the greatest story in history, and we get to break it. That's awesome, dude. We're gonna have to make our own, like, Sorry to Bother You movie, because now, dude, I'm like, are there literally, like, there probably are horse-human hybrids in deep underground military bases, just like in Sorry to Bother You. Like, nothing, like, I could write this movie exactly like this and just change the names, and everyone who read it would be like, this is insane. No one will ever, like, this is the most outlandish story ever. Get out of here. But it's true. Oh my God. That's crazy. Okay, so Reed Dusher, who worked for the NFL and then went to Dude Perfect's manager. The president of Knight Inc. is Ezra Cooperstein, who was previously the president of Fullscreen and Rooster Teeth, as well as Maker Studios, which is now part of Disney Digital Network. Disney acquired Maker in 2014, but did not merge them until 2017. Ironically, neither of these guys are the real talent managers, as that position is for their 90-plus employees, including Andrew Pelosi, a former higher-up at Influential. What is Influential, you ask? Influential is an AI social data and conversion technology, as well as developer partner of IBM Watson and a Facebook marketing partner, utilizing a network of over 1 million social media influencers as a tactic for distribution. Influencers run both native and paid campaigns on, dude, Influential is owned by Jeremy Steinberg. Let me guess, all of these people are Germans hiding as Jewish people from the rat lines. Let me guess. Knight Inc. is directly financed by the Chernin Group, aka TCG. One of its executive members, Chernin. Why do I know that? Alexandria Moore, former executive from Amazon who focuses on mergers and acquisitions. However, TCG itself is financed by the Providence Equity, an ESG-compliant private equity investment firm valued at $30 trillion, or billion. All of this information is freely available. I literally just ran names off LinkedIn and read business articles. Yeah, dude, see? It's just us, guys. There's no one out here researching any of this. No one cares about any of this except for us. But I'm so proud of us, bro. Yeah, without you guys, there's no way that we figure this out. Not at all. Because, dudes, I've needed you guys. I've needed, like, because the whole thing, like, we just need to, like, bounce ideas and, like, hypothesize, right? And we just need people to, like, be like, yeah, that might be possible. And you guys did it. Like, you guys get it. I don't know why it's so hard for everyone else to understand. Like, it's literally like even I'm not like, I'm not like 100% on all this. I'm always saying that it could be different or whatever. But I think that some people literally can't just, like, be creative. Like, truly, that, like, some people just can't hypothesize and theorize and like punch up jokes. They can't. I don't get it. Like, it's just what you do with your friends. You just cut up with your friends and you try and, like, one up each other or just, like, try and, like, outline an idea. Like, has no one else ever done this before? Dude, like, America has really beat the creativity out of everyone to such a point that, like, you can't even, like, I look at this kind of, it's just like daydreaming. Like, I'm just daydreaming about this stuff, thinking about an like a different case than what they tell us is the truth. Like, no one's saying this is 100, you have to believe every second of this, otherwise I'm going to beat you, you know? So people are just so averse to it because I think that it really fucks with their worldview, and they don't want to challenge their worldview. They want their worldview to be as stupid and simple as they are. But yeah, dude, I think that some people really just can't even wrap their head around this because they're just not able to. I don't know. They don't have the computing power. I don't know. I don't get it. Pisses me off. And then in those cases too, that's normally the case where you would think that people who are your friends and family, that they would fucking just trust, like, for one time. I don't ask you to trust me inherently ever, you know? I don't ask you to believe me for anything. But people aren't even willing to give their friend or their family member a break once. Like that, dude, I would give all of you guys, like, you know, we've only met digitally, and I would give you guys all I've been abducted by aliens, I need you to believe me. I give every one of you that story once, and I've never even met any of you in real life. You know? So I don't get this whole, like, I don't get how people, like, can look at me and you guys and anyone who's talking about this and sees that we care about this and that we're invested in this, and beyond that, that we've sunk how many hours into this, right? Like, guys, since I found out about Timothy McVeigh and Paul Wysopal, I have not done anything else. Basically, you know what I mean? Like, I used to spend 20 hours a week probably playing Rocket League. I stopped playing Rocket League the second I found that fucking tweet. But I'm just saying, you know, like, I've sunk how many hundreds of hours into this, and you would think that other people would, like, see that and think, like, oh, Corey's, like, fucking, he put his whole life into this. I'm gonna trust him until he gives me a reason not to trust him. But people don't think like that. That's just what us fucking dreamers think. So just remember that, guys. Before you, like, volunteer to give your friend, like, a liver or, like, to take a bullet for one of your friends, ask them if they believe you on this first. Because if the answer is no, bro, I wouldn't give them shit, dog. I think that some people's idea of friendship is different than us. Like, I don't know. I would do anything for my friends. So it's very odd that when you run up into all of them being like, I don't know, I think you're nuts. It's not all my friends. I'm just saying, you know, it's like, I mean, I'm sure you guys have found this out. It's a shocking amount of people. Like, I've always gotten obsessive with this kind of stuff. I mean, just with, like, anything that I'm interested in. And you never really think that other people read that as, like, crazy. And it's really disappointing when you fucking do find that out. So, anyway, yeah. Before you guys jump in front of a speeding car for your friends, you should double check and make sure that you guys have the same idea of what your friendship means. Give them an idea of what you would be willing to do for them and see if they are willing to reciprocate. If they aren't, run. Okay, anyway, you want to talk about fucking Mr. Beans? You want to do some DogPack404? Oh, wait, I wanted to throw this in here in the Miro before I forget. Was this the link that you were asking? I think, was it iKind? I couldn't find who was asking. Someone said, could you go back and click the link? And then I scrolled and then I couldn't see that comment again or the link. So I'm not sure if that was the right thing. Yeah, Mr. Bean T. All right, here we go. Okay, guys, remember DogPack, our homie? DogPack? Okay, dudes. So DogPack, remember when he released that video about Mr. Beans? And now it's got like, I think it's got a couple million views, dude. Mr. Beans people are going crazy mode. And they sent Mr. DogPack to cease and desist, boys. Let's look through here. Dude, and DogPack is handling this like a true champion, bro. This kid has balls of steel. I love him. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we'll start from the day after when he's goes by. It does a drive-by of Mr. Beans again.
Driving by looking.
Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedophiles. Wop. That fuck.
Hold on, let me turn off the music. I'm outside Mr. Beast's studio right now. Here's a cornfield. I'll explain that tomorrow. I've just been driving by looking to see, you know, is there an FBI raid going on? What's happening? My name's Dawson. I worked at Mr. Beast from February to May of this year, 2024. Chris is the tip of the iceberg. And when Jake the Viking says, Mr. Beast knew, yeah, Mr. Beast knew. I heard many times that Ava, Chris Tyson, is a major liability, but they can't get rid of her because she's already threatened legal action and she knows too much. And when all this information comes out about everything that she knew, everything other people know, I promise you on everything Mr. Beast has done. Amazon, if you can get your money back, get your money back.
Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified.
Okay, so then DogPack says, also just to be safe, putting this in writing that I have no intentions of self-harm. Also, I'm not in possession of anything illegal and my mental health is good. Yep, you have to do safety checks. The silence is deafening. Yeah, right, Jimbo? Isn't it?
Do you think
It's been over a week since the Adrox video came out, and Mr. Beast has done nothing but protect Chris. Jimmy knew. Should we start the funeral?
attention is the most valuable currency in the world? Well, of course.
No accountability, none. Did Mr. Beast have to buy out Ava's equity to get her out? Probably made the bag of the century for being a PDF. Off to a luxurious retirement right now. To be clear, oh wait. Oh, so then he posted the video and he said, to be clear, this is... Oh, the vid is not about Chris Tyson. These are major claims. Mr. Beast's videos are fake, contests are unfairly rigged, and contestants are often undisclosed friends and family of Mr. Beast's employees or employees themselves. Mr. Beast has run multiple illegal lotteries targeting children. I estimate they profited over $10 million from these lotteries. Mr. Beast knowingly sold merch with fake autographs. Yep, that's all illegal. Rosanna Pansino said, I warned you about Jimmy's personality off camera. And this is what I'm saying, guys. This is the thing that shocked me the most when I started working in film and television, was there are some talent, and that's what they call themselves, some talent that the second the camera turns off, they are a different human, and they literally will say things like, I don't want you to look me in the eyes. Like that stuff. Truly. So there are monsters, and Jimmy gives all of those vibes. It's always people who are like, it's Tom Hanks type people. People who are like Tom Hanks, and they're always cheery, like they're serial killers. Like, he lies, has a bad temper, runs a shady company, and keeps it a boys' club. Yeah, because that's the way Peter Thiel likes it. Gets away with so many things because he uses charity as a shield. Well, he says he does, but really it's just the CIA doing scams. The CIA uses all of those NFT scams, all the Logan Paul scams, every single scam any YouTuber has done in the last 7 years is all the CIA. All NFT scams, CIA. Everything is the CIA. It's insane, dude. There are thousands of people who go to work every day for the Central Idiot Association whose job is to steal from little kids' parents to get their stupid little kid to get obsessed with this crackhead Mr. Beans, who's probably a fucking meth junkie just like Peter Thiel, in my fucking opinion. And, yeah, they get those kids to be obsessed with him so that they will cry and piss and moan and steal their mom's credit card and give it to the CIA, right? It's the same thing as Operation Olive Branch. It's all the same. It's all done by the... I bet it all goes into an Act Blue account.
Tweets asking for help setting up. Chris Dyson from Mr. Beast used me, manipulated me, and did very inappropriate things with me while I was about 15 years old. I was actually friends with...
And again, that is because everyone who's involved in this is also a child trafficker, okay? Ava Chris Tyson looks like a child trafficker to me. Mr. Beans, all of them, dude. All of the YouTube is to collect children for the Central Idiot Association. Hey, feds, sue me if I'm wrong. If you don't kidnap children and send them out to be drunk by Peter Thiel regularly, sue me. Come on, feds, sue me.
With Lava GS at the time, who is the main victim of Chris that everyone has been talking about these last few days, who claims he isn't a victim, but we all know he is, and we all know he probably got paid off. Not only that, but he's also under an NDA from when he worked for Mr. Beast Gaming for 2 years, and he tried to get me to join Mr. Beast Gaming himself, Lava. He's the one who actually sent me the contract and tried to get me to sign the NDA, at which point I ended our friendship because I knew they were just trying to silence me. Me and him were both initially involved in...
Yeah, and so, yeah, so what they do, right, is I'm sure that they had someone go to that person and be like, well, he didn't really do anything, right? Like, he didn't touch you, right? And they were able to probably convince them to drop the allegations because, dude, when people dangle millions of dollars in front of you, like all of these NFT scams that the CIA is doing, they're going to some stuff, and I'm assuming it's paying off some people that they've got to, cover up. So yeah, they'll go and they'll strike a deal, and a lot of people will take it. Dude, $1 million will change your fucking life. Real hard cash. And not like, well, if I stand up for myself and I do the right thing, maybe 10,000 people will see it. Maybe I'll get killed. So I see people taking the money. Like, I get it. And life is awful, man. Like, the way that we're all made to live is awful, and it's meant to keep us in a position where if we have to get written off or, covered up, that we can be, that they can offer us something that we don't have. So that's why they keep us destitute and fucking down in the ground already.
Running Chris's Discord server, helping him set up his Twitch streams and moderating them.
Bro, this is literally exact copy pasta of Miranda Singh's stuff. Dude, it's the same story. These are all the exact same. All federal, all CIA. This is sick, man.
Nate's calling me. Hey, what's up? You're on stream.
You just leaked your address. Please end your stream.
This is why Bunny left, because I was fucking harassing him. I learned, guys, and I've changed. No, I'm just kidding. Bunny hasn't left. We all just have lives, Life happens, right? But no, Bunny's always here. Dude, without Bunny, we wouldn't have anything. Bunny's the one who just fucking took it head on and built the Discord, built the Miro. Bunny got us started. I owe a lot to Bunny. I love Bunny. Mr. Bunny.
As well as other...
Most of you guys probably don't even know who I'm talking about.
...technical back-end things that he needed help with. This Discord server that we were...
Hey, we're at 29, so I just want everyone to be mindful. If you're, like, getting kicked and shit, let me know. I want to know. Because there's no way that we're stuck at 29 for the last month. Like, that's never happened before. So, and this has been so regular. So if, I'm assuming that people are getting kicked out at 30. So let me know if that's the case.
Part of had about 10 people in it, most of whom were minors. I'm not sure how they got in there, other than me and Lava. He won a giveaway and Chris invited him after that, and Chris invited me after I saw one of his tweets asking for help setting up a Garry's Mod server for the 10 million subscriber MrBeast video. This turned into us having lots of private conversations with Chris and playing video games with him for hours on end. Not only did we do a lot of unpaid work for him that he promised he would pay us for, he would also frequently bring up sexual topics that was definitely not appropriate to bring up.
Bro, exact Caleb Hammer. Come on, everyone, put the pieces together. Like, you can literally do it just by thinking about YouTube, bro. Like, everyone knows about Miranda Singh's texting with minors. Everyone knows about Caleb Hammer doing it with Zeke. Dude, we know the victims' names at this point. A bunch of them. You know, they're like actual people that we know. And these people are still on YouTube? No.
Around 15, 16-year-olds, especially with him being like, I don't know, 20, 21 years old. He would even go as far as linking me several different corn and hentai videos throughout the time of me talking with him. Not only that, but he had an NSFW bot in 1 years old. He would even go as far as linking me several different corn and hentai videos throughout the time of me talking with him. Not only that, but he had an NSFW bot in his Discord server before he made it public. So when it was just a private server, his little circle of minors. And he would use this NSFW bot to spam different corn images, alongside all these 15-year-olds. He would also frequently...
Dude, they're all PDF files.
Called me dad and daddy, as well as the others, which I guess we all kind of just took as a joke at the time. You have to think this...
Dude, you guys see the manual. Like, I can see the fucking manual at this point, right? Because of, like, it's Caleb Hammer.
This is someone who we looked...
They say, start Discord servers, openly engage in sexual talk, make sexual innuendos, corner the more easily, like, you know, pick off one person to harass. The person who has, like, I don't know, someone with low self-esteem, or someone with a bad family situation, or someone who just doesn't know any better. Corner them and use your power and the fact that they are a fan of you. Use that to get sex from them. And then once you get sex from them, then we know that we can fucking make them do sex for us. That's exactly how this goes. That's how it happens. Except it's not as explicit, you know? There'll be one person that, like, is a big fan of them and, like, does do sexual stuff with them. Maybe because they want to. Or they think they want to. You know? But then, you know, it's like, all of it is like a test. They keep trying to make you pass the test while forcing you to do it, you know? They're not putting a gun to your head, but they're making you feel socially like you have to, you know? And they have these little tips and tricks that they all do. They must, because they all have the same exact signs. They have the same exact things happening. Like, dude, this is literally the same as Caleb Hammer. They have manuals. I know it. I can read it. I can see the CIA manual right now for how to fucking groom children on goddamn Discord and TikTok. It's probably written by Peter Thiel.
up to at the time, we idolized, we thought was the coolest person in the world, so they couldn't really do any wrong in our eyes. But looking back, I was definitely uncomfortable.
The groomer manual. Dude, for real.
At being called...
Weird ending. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. Good vid, though. Yeah, we watched Savarino. I'm getting a ton of comments saying that the video is shadow banned. I don't know, but here are the analytics. Almost half the views are from external links, so I really appreciate everyone sharing it. The news about Mr. Beast Games is disturbing. I feel bad for all the contestants in Amazon. I'm not watching a 5-minute video, sorry. I was SA'd by Ava Tyson, and here's my story. For context, Ava and I are both adults and met each other as adults. Ava followed me on Twitter in November of 2022 after seeing my transition timelines on Twitter when I had under 500 followers. You're a fucking inspiration and you rock. See, dude? This is what they do. It's flattery, flattery, flattery. And then when you don't do what they want, they neg you or they're mean to you and they bully you. It's literally what Anna Christina tried to pull on me originally. You stupid dummy feds. Dumbasses think that you're going to peer pressure me into doing shit like I'm 4. Get the fuck out of here, you dumbasses. What the hell? Has that really worked for you for 80 years? Am I the first person to stop? To say no? What the hell? Anyone know about the sudden spike in views could be from? The title still seems to be removed from the auto-completed suggestions, but people are saying shadow ban is lifted. Is YouTube beginning to turn on their golden goose? Like, why won't they turn on my golden goose? Mr. Beast, this you? No, he's not. His penis isn't big enough. I know. No, I know his penis size, and it's huge. Mr. Bean said that. Beast, are you gay? Dude. Debunking. Alright, where's my boy's video? Here we go. Cease and desist. He got a cease and desist reply.
So, Mr. Beast's legal team did send me a cease and desist, and here's my official response to that.
You want to see slander? Hiding pedos at his company? Oh my god. Bro, DogPack went too hard. Mr. Beast hiding pedos at his company. But he does charity. Dude. That dude is sinister. Yeah, don't forget his philanthropist.
Yeah, but save the ocean, get slapped.
991 days to clean up 8 hours of plastic pollution. Oh, yeah. Or was your charity working for Coke? Darren Margolis. Bro, DogPack has to be a hot girl. We got to get him in the hot girls have hobbies world. I messaged him. I said, bro, I would love to have you on the CatDad show if you ever want. 6 p.m. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. What up, Daggers? First time chatter. I got what they waiting for. Yeah, did you just join? Did anyone get kicked? Like, I have a really hard time believing that I literally sustain 29 viewers for like extended periods of time. I refuse to believe that. Mr. Beast uploaded a new video. Mr. Beast after running illegal lotteries for children, and it's the Vince McMahon sniffing cash meme. I always lag around 30 viewers, dude. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. They literally throttle us. That's how pathetic these weasel fucks are. It's so gross, dude. They literally are just cheaters. Their whole game is to figure out how to cheat. They cheat, dude. They're disgusting cheaters. Dude, they should really... Mr. Beast carefully crafting the worst chocolate you've ever tasted in your life. Commentary YouTubers looking for ways to defend Mr. Beans. Like, dude, I should be able to... I'm like a fucking affiliate with Twitch, right? Like, I should be able to fucking talk to someone, right? Like, I'm sick of this. Like, dude, I'm so sick of this. They just throttle me. Like, the CIA does not get to decide whether or not I have a fucking show, okay? The Central Idiot Association thinks they're gonna tell us whether or not I'm gonna do a fucking show. Dude, I'm telling you, they should have left me alone from the start and they would have survived. But I'm going to dismantle the entire CIA just because I'm so fucking sick of you guys. I'm so sick of you arrogant pieces of shit. Nazi fucks. Pokemon reacting. Mr. Beast trying to not use his charity as a shield from criticism for 5 seconds. Mr. Beast in front of his $60 million studio explaining how he's actually poor. Oh yeah, Mr. Beast running for president while never taking a stance on anything. If you guys don't think that Mr. Beans, the president, is coming down the fucking lane,
track record so clean, they couldn't wait to spend.
That's what their plan is. That's why they're having it be like 100-year-olds until Jiminy Beastly runs, and then they'll be like, here, you can have a kid. Here's a young person. Ha ha ha. Have fun with the Nazi Himmler.
I must be getting
Jimler.
Too flashy. Y'all shouldn't let the world gas me. It's too late because I'm here to stay and these girls know that I'm nasty. I sent it back to her boyfriend with my handprint on her ass cheek. City talking, we taking notes. Tell him all to keep making posts. Wish he could, but he can't get close. OG so proud of me that he choking up while he making toast. I'm the type that you can't get.
Dude, this is so funny. Trying to hit me with the NDAs and cease and desist, and then it's the Muhammad Ali dodging.
I don't clear up rumors. Where's y'all sense of humor? I'm done making jokes cause they got old like baby boomers. Turn my haters to consumers. I make vets feel like they juniors. Say your time is coming soon, but just like Oklahoma, mine is coming sooner. I'm just a late bloomer. I didn't peak in high school, I'm still out here getting cuter. All these social networks and computers got these pussies walking around like they ain't losers. I told you long ago on the road, I got what they waiting for.
The Chris's Discord mods discussing the new hentai drop. Oh my god, dude, you have to quit. Oh my god. Jail DogPack404 right now, dude. This is too good. Independent third-party investigation.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that
I'm just finding out about this now.
I made it the fuck up.
get your soul. Tell them that the break is over.
Dude, he said James Charles still holds record for most amount of YouTube subscribers lost in a single day, and DogPack said, "You want a new record?" Holy fuck, dude. DogPack has massive amounts of fucking balls, bro. I'm saying. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is now they're starting to be cruel to him. So what they're gonna do, right? First, they're going to try and find every secret out about him, and if there's something bad, they will use it against him. If he's gay and he hasn't said that he's gay, they will say he's gay. They will do anything. They will lie, dude. If he's at Done Ahead or BetterHelp, he will be removed from his medication. Okay, we understand this because he is being he's being what's it called? He's being a stick in the fucking spokes, you know? He is not letting the CIA run unlimited lottery scams on all children, and they will get mad about that because the Red Cross needs to have your fucking money every goddamn day. If you don't donate your blood and your money to the Red Cross, we will eat your children. Do you hear me? Do you hear me, sir? If you don't give me your kids... Okay, here's what's gonna happen. I'm about to hit the big red button that makes a hurricane happen to Houston, okay? And when I get over there with my big fucking trucks that I'm gonna say are to help you, and really you sign over your house to me, if you don't give me your blood and your children to the Red Cross, give it to the Red Cross van, I will fucking drink you. Wait. You're gonna drink me if I don't let you drink me? What are my options here? My options are just being drunk or being drunk? Fuck. Dude, playing against the Red Cross sucks. I hate it. I hate them. The Red Cross is an evil organization, and we literally have to destroy them, okay? They don't get to do this. These people don't get to act like this. I'm sorry. And if they do, it'll be in a world that I don't exist in. Because I am not standing for this shit. Okay, so... new one. Double it and give it to the next person. Cease and desist. Final warning. Dear Mr. DogPack. Wait, where was the first one? Did I miss the first one? How did I miss the first one? I went back way too far. I've been like, damn it, why did I go back this far the whole time? This firm, wait, hold on, we gotta find the first one now. Oh, is it in this thread? Some updates. I was originally going to expose Mr. Beast's philanthropy efforts being... Oh, damn it. Mr. Beast's philanthropy efforts being more aided private interests and boosting Mr. Beast's image than actually doing anything good. But in that investigation, I came across something far more interesting that no one else has ever... found. Part 2 will be more damaging to Mr. Beast's career than Part 1. Bro, when do we get it? As far as Mr. Beast's largest fundraiser, Team Seas, it's well known that he had no statistically significant impact on ocean pollution. Still, people will say, well, it's still better than nothing. This is a drastic oversimplification that doesn't factor in the money, time, effort, and carbon costs associated with raising the money and removing the trash. Also, where did the trash go? Landfills, where over time it will break down into microplastics that blow back into the ocean? Or recycling plants, DYOR, or why recycling is a lie. Team C's also promoted the false narrative that plastic pollution is a problem solvable by people. When they put the Mr. Beast Burger guy in charge of saving the ocean.
Hey, wait a minute. Well, wait. Where are you going?
It's over.
Ellen Degeneres.
For Dory.
In this interview with MKBHD, Mr. Beast even acknowledges that it was not actually about the impact of removing 30 million pounds of trash, but Team C's was frequently advertised as a way to save the ocean.
Just showing that people care, honestly.
Yeah. It's not necessarily about the 30 million pounds. It's about the inspiration. It's about the positive net influence of people coming together and demonstrating something powerful. So,
yeah, and just showing that people care, honestly.
Yeah. It's not necessarily about the 30 million pounds. It's about the inspiration. It's about
Team C's was frequently advertised as a way to save the ocean, but in all of Team C's marketing material, they never once addressed how corporations and governments contribute to the issue. The video uploaded by Team C's 3 weeks ago continues to push the false narrative through intentionally vague claims. Team C's is proof that when a huge amount of people get together to help make things better on the planet, big things can happen. And guys, remember, when the CIA is running all of your fundraisers and your charities and stuff, that means they aren't charities, they aren't fundraisers, they aren't for anything except for the Rothschilds. That's for the Red Cross. Mr. Beans and Mark Rober also went on to promote single-use plastic garbage. This video by Stay Nest goes more in depth about this. So why did Team C's never mention corporate pollution or push for a ban on unnecessary single-use plastics? Because that's the whole point that they existed for. It's so that a real pollution group does not, step into the spotlight and take away their ability to hide. They have to be the false opposition, guys. Is everyone seeing how it's the literal exact same thing? Copy, pasta, copy, pasta, copy, pasta. Always. Always. They are the false opposition. Always. They literally make it so there are no other options but them. There's one option. Nazis. Dude, we're getting into exciting times. It's going to be fucking interesting, right? The fucking truth is coming out, boys. There's nothing they can do about it. It's so coming out. Okay, he needs to be 35 to be president, so in like 8 to 12 more... Oh my god, it's that far? Jesus Christ. Which will be the first election that my child will be old enough to vote in. If we're still doing that, and we're not already in a dictatorship dude, we aren't making it that far. I wonder when Mr. Beast started YouTube. I feel like he's been on for like 10 years, dude. And like thinking back to it now, it's like I remember his rise to YouTube was like, it's the most federal shit, dude. He would just sit there and count. He counted to 1 million once. It's like the most... I'm a fed and I can't think of any content to make. That's what it is. So fetty. I wonder when Mr. B started YouTube. He's literally been basically grooming my child since birth to vote for him for president. Literally, right? And dude, that's not an accident. That has been the plan. Isn't that fucked? That's like, dude, that's like a level of sinisterism that I, a year ago, would not think was possible. Truly, I didn't think that people could be this fucking sick, man. But now we know. I'm glad I know, though. I don't want to live in a world where I think it's like fucking rainbows. It's not, dude. It's such ass. Okay, yeah, we fucking hate, plastic waste too. Oh, duh, the first video is the... Dude, I'm an idiot. The first video is the cease and desist. Duh. Okay, new one. Double it and give it to the next person. Dear Mr. DogPack404, this new firm whose white-collar criminal defense practice is second to none, according to their website, has recently been retained by Mr. Beast YouTube, Mr. Beans, or the company, and its founder, Himmler. His name's Himmler? Weird. Is he related to Himmler? Regarding the unsettling news that you have embarked on a campaign to disparage Mr. Beans as a company and defame Jimmy the Jimler Donaldson as an individual. Not only are your statements about Mr. Beans and Jimmy Donaldson untrue, they also violate the clear, binding, and forcible actions of your confidential and non-disclosure agreement with Mr. Beans dated March 25th, 2024, the NDA agreement, which you have shown in videos posted on the internet. Then prove it. You have all the footage, but instead of posting any, you've just been deleting more. Got him. Also, my number got leaked, apparently from a Mr. Beast employee named Kaylee. I've been getting texts from former Mr. Beast employees. Text I received last night claims that James wants to have private investigators start following me and looking into my family. Yep, that's what they'll do, buddy. Into my family's social media accounts to find ways to discredit me. Yep, that is what they'll do. Apparently, the best narrative they have right now is that I'm a crazy drug-addicted Mr. Beast superfan. Yep, that's what they'll do, right? You're manic, you're crazy. Look at him, he's crazy. Oh, his eyes. Oh, he's showing interest in something. He must be insane. He isn't a robot AI like all of us Nazi Lebensborn are. Like, dude, that's the tell on all of these content creators anymore anyway, is that they're all dead. You can tell. They're all dead inside. They have no soul. They have no fucking spark of life. They are dead Nazi clones. They have already lived their life, and they shouldn't have had that one, and they definitely sure as fuck shouldn't have a second go at it, you know? So that's why they're all dead behind the eyes, and their content is ass, and why they R-word children. It's because they are Nazi clones who should be gone. They should not exist. Apparently the best narrative right now is that I'm a drug-addicted Mr. Beast superfan that got fired for trying to steal company funds. If this text is true, I will say, Mr. Beast, if you want to resort to personal attacks, I'm happy to reciprocate or, you know, just address the evidence. Dude, reciprocate. Come on. Dude, has anyone at Beast contacted you about the posts you're making? I've been reading the NDA over to see what I can and can't post because I'd like to move on with my life and try having some type of social media presence, not planning on ever mentioning I worked at Beast, but if it got out or if somehow, some way I accidentally mentioned it, I wanted to make sure I was going to get sued to all hell. Also, if you're going to post my message for proof you worked at Beast, I don't care, just don't show my number so you can save it how you want. Also, I got your number from Kaylee. I don't have access to anything Beast, like Slacked or anything. Obviously, I'm not a Beast employee. I'm a former employee. Someone else I know told me that they texted you on Reddit talking about Kaylee and Leroy. I'm not the person, and I won't mention any current or former Beast employees because of the NDA. Dawson, I'm texting you anonymously to let you know that I heard James wants to have private investigators start following you. Yep, this is what they do. Or they'll have FBI agents follow you, buddy, like maybe Timothy McVeigh. And looking into every detail of your life. He wants them to reach out to your former employers, find all of your social media accounts, your family's social media accounts, and videos of you, anything. Yep, that is what they do. They will go to your family. Dude, they will try and wrap your brother or your sister up in one of these sex recruiting rings. They'll do anything, bro. They are sick. They're sick. They're literal psychopaths that have been let loose on the world. They already have a Google Doc listing possible ways to discredit you, including you're on drugs and have mental health problems, your mom is bipolar, you were an obsessed superfan, you were crying, begging for your job back after they fired you, you tried to steal company funds. I don't know what's true and what's not, but personally, I really think you should just take everything down ASAP. Fuck off. Dude, does no one have a backbone anymore? Does no one have any fucking morals? Excuse me, it's Jim Rick Beastler. Like, dude, I'm so sick of people saying, I don't know, Corey, I think you should be careful. Dude, the alternative is that I live in the Fourth Reich willingly. No. How the fuck do I have to tell you that? How do I have to explain to you that I'm not going to willingly live in the Fourth Reich? It's fucking twisted that you are willing to do that. Fucking like, the thing that I heard about World War II is that it was a bunch of normal people, a bunch of cowardly normal people who allowed the Holocaust to happen, and that our job was to not let that fucking happen again. I took that to heart. I actually believe that, but everyone else who is saying that is a fucking liar and a Nazi, so they obviously don't believe it. This is so creepy. Leave. Hello? What? He's just getting weird. Yeah, people are just fucking with him. Like, dude, the frickin', dude, I can never remember her name. She's so hideous. I think I just blocked her out. But one of the OOBers, she literally went to my wife. She fucked with my wife's business. She's putting up crazy Google reviews and shit on my wife's business, literally threatening my wife, threatening to kill her, sending her the address of her studio where she works. Like, these people are sick, and this is what they do. They know no limits. There are no lows. On drug use, to be clear, because some people can't tell when I'm joking, I have never been a drug user. Weed makes me anxious. I tried microdosing shrooms for depression, anxiety for a week over 3 months ago. Honestly, the taste just made me sick, so I stopped. Like, dude, you think that people like me and DogPack, like, they think, like, dude, I very much thought about this, that they are going to come after me before I even started doing anything. Before I started going down Paul Weisopel lane. So I did a mental check and I said, what will they use against me? Well, they're going to say I'm fat and I'm crazy. I know that. Well, not really that fat anymore, so they can't really use that against me, which is great. I was like, nipped that one in the bud. But yeah, no, it's like I very intentionally am coming after them as hard as I am because I have nothing that I am afraid to get out there, you know? Dude, if there's anything that I've done that I'm ashamed of, I'll fucking tell you. And I'm pretty much, I feel like I've told you everything that I have been, that I can think of that I'm ashamed of, but if it fucking came up, I would say it, you know? Like, you're never going to get me to flip on what I believe, like, in my core, in order for money, or to not, you know, not have you guys try and blaspheme me to the public. Like, there is nothing you can do to me that will make me stop. And that was very intentional from the start. And that is because I am smarter than you, the CIA. I'm smarter than the entire CIA. I am firmly confident in that. Especially, dude, with the fucking KnitWitches, you're an idiot. You're done, bro. You're cooked. Okay. All right, let's watch this recap real quick of the Beastly, and then I'm going to read a couple things.
All right. Title says it all, so I'm just
Oh, so if you guys see DogPack2 on Twitter, like, I think that one thing that we should start doing more is, like, guys, when we did the rollout for Hologram Joe, like, if you guys are on Twitter, let's just like anytime I see you guys tweet, let's just create like a circle of comments. Like, even if you don't have anything to say, let's try and like engage and interact with each other's shit, because we need to create a little, like, truly, we need to be like the MAGA 3X thing, where we're making a fake little army, but we're not fake, you know, we're just going over, let's just go crazy with engagement and try and stir our little things up, okay? Try and make it into a fun, inviting conversation, you know? Because I think even just having a little boost, like a couple likes and a couple comments, I feel like that takes it from being a thing that dies in like with 30 views and gets no comments or tweets, you know, to like being a thread. So we gotta let's keep tweaking and figuring out ways that we can because, you know, we just need to get louder. I don't know how to get, we need to get very loud. I don't know how to get that loud yet, but that's one of the things, right? But yeah, it was awesome when you guys like all jumped on the Hologram Joe and shit. Let's like try and keep that fucking energy, right? Because this is what they do. They let's AstroTurf our comments, like just saying, like, try and just make yourself comment on every other KnitWitch one, you know? Like, you don't have to do every single one, but like just do more than normal and let's try and drum up our own engagement, because we can't depend on them at all, you know? We can't even, like, word of mouth is how this show has to get spread. They literally won't advertise. I don't even think you can search me, bro. I don't know how any of you are finding me. But so I'm open to suggestions. Any word of mouth type stuff, or like, honestly, dude, like going into other people's comments, I think might be I've been doing that so much now because they don't let me post anything. I'm just going in, you know, if you go into a video of someone talking about Timothy McVeigh or something and there's 15 comments, you know, you have a pretty good chance of your comment being seen. And then, you know, you can get that you can get it started that way and stuff, you know. They really think about suppressing our voices like with the videos, but what about comments and interacting with other people? And also, we need to start thinking of people, other creators to bring into our world, because that's what we really need, is other voices that are heard. Like Salem, she's always down with like everything that we talk about, but half the time she doesn't know, like she didn't really know about my Subby Sabo like theory, I think, until kind of recently, you know. I was like, wait, how the fuck have you not heard about me talking about this? And it's like, well, the algorithm, she's not allowed to see my videos, you know. So we've just got to push in different ways, I think, because we scare them, dude, and that's exciting. That's so exciting. Like, we really are the #1 enemy for the CIA, I think. That's amazing. We're scarier to them than any foreign government. Dude, are they trying to get me to come? You guys gonna, hey, tell me some more nice things, CIA. Tell me some more great things that we're doing. Oh yeah, we eat pussy really good too. Thanks for letting us know, CIA.
Gonna jump right in. It is my opinion that the Mr. Beast team is engaging in a deliberate cover-up, rather than respond on merit or substance to virtually any of the business allegations regarding predatory practices, child exploitation, illegal lotteries, or rigging competitions. These are my opinions based on evidence and behavior I'm witnessing. However, when you go through and see all of it as one cohesive picture, it gets pretty damning. I'll start with background. Mr. Beast, the world's largest YouTuber, has been facing criticism and scrutiny over what seem to be 3 developing situations. First, a former employee named Chris Tyson was engaging in wildly inappropriate behavior on a Discord server with minors present, which led to a massive trove of messages being leaked online, which are
CIA, stop edging CatDad. I'm looking at this too, Blair. I'm pulling it up.
Extremely damaging to the credibility and reputation of the entire company. Second, a former employee, going by the screen name DogPack404, released a nearly hour-long video about illegal lotteries, underage gambling, and the rigging of competitions, which got about 8 million views and counting so far. And third, on the set of Beast Games, which is a $100 million game show production funded by Amazon, allegations came forward about contestants.
So, like, they, I need to know when they, like, identified me as one of these, dude, like, because I'm assuming that Dogpack didn't get, like, silenced because he just kind of shot out of nowhere, right? No one knew about Dogpack until today. He hasn't been trying to, like, make a channel or anything, right? So is that why they didn't stop his video? Like, I'm surprised. How did his video not get stuck in 12 view hell? I guess when before you get identified as a problematic person, he could blast up. I want to know so bad when I got fucking fingered. when they stop, when they put the finger on the scale for me.
Since getting injured, unsafe conditions, lost medication, missing personal belongings, and much more. In essence, inappropriate, possibly criminal behavior by one of his employees towards minors. Predatory, possibly criminal behavior by Mr. Beast himself with regards to merchandise promotions, as well as overall business atmosphere, and lastly, safety, or lack thereof. I'll try.
Blair, is the message that you're saying you sent me just the last TikTok link that you sent in stream mod, or are you talking about something else? I don't see a personal one.
Try to go fast here. On the subject of Ava Chris Tyson, the most recent development.
The heavy censorship only happened after OOB. I think you're correct. You gotta make enough of a stir. Yeah, right? Because right now they want us. They're like happy that we're just in here happy as a lark with our 27, people, and they're like, okay, cool, just keep them in there. But we gotta break out. Like, maybe it's another thing too that I was thinking is like trying to find like different, because dude, like they have me like identified on Reddit. Like, I cannot post any of my videos I've been banned from every single video subreddit that's like worth anything. If you guys want to try and post some of my shit on BreadTube, on our BreadTube, that's a subreddit, but I got banned from it. I can't post my videos, and I can't, and they know somehow they link all of your accounts. They're like, "Oh no, this is a ban evasion. You're banned from." They said that my videos are not like they said that my videos aren't educational. What? And then I got really pissy at them. And I said something like, no one wants to be on this federal fucking app anyway. What, are you the third most popular karma person after Ghislaine Maxwell or what? And then they permanently banned me from it. Worth it. But yeah, Reddit's fucked. It's all of them, right? It's all of them. We've known that. It has to be all of them, otherwise
Development is
fucking Nazis.
That the initial Discord messages have now been taken offline. Previously hosted on GitHub, the messages are just no longer available, with widespread speculation about why exactly they've been deleted. Obviously, nothing on the internet.
Oh, it was a Lev? Oh, you guys are just both... Wait. Are you guys just both purple, so I just thought it was you? Yeah, I think so. Sorry, okay, hold on.
Internet ever fully disappears. The leaked messages are still available in a variety of other locations, but the primary place, that is the initial platform where they were hosted originally, has taken them down. I don't know if this was because of Mr. Beast, his team, or his overly aggressive legal representation, which I'll discuss in just a minute here. But whatever the reason, they're gone. I do want to make something clear, however, in the interest of being...
Dude, I mean... Alev. I can read this, right? Yeah, I mean... Bro, I can read this out loud, right? Okay, Lev said, this is a great idea. I have an idea to spread Nancy info and wanted to see if it was good by you. So I work at Amazon putting items in boxes to be shipped out to customers. I was thinking I could make little printouts with some photos and info telling people to look into it. I pack hundreds of boxes a day, and I love the idea of getting a surprise wake-up call in your box of dog treats and personal massagers. I'm pretty new to the work, but totally on board. I was wanting to see what you felt like would be the most useful idea for this idea. And okay, dude, so here's what I'm going to say. I am going to say this is an amazing, incredible, brilliant, creative idea, and I fucking fully back it. But they will, when they find out, they will, you know. So what I'll say is this. Remember all of the everything I said before is the truth, right? Okay, so this is what you should do, buddy. That's a terrible idea. Do not do it because you're going to get fired, okay? Cuz it's actually not, you can't, you know, it's your work's time and you're not actually your own person there, so you can't, like, do what you want, okay? And that's company property, and they're gonna pitch a fit and stuff. They're gonna be bad. They're going to use it against you, and I promise you they will if they find out. If they find out. You know what I mean? Like, I just think that if someone did something like this, it would be in their best interest to just be very discreet about it and not, like, mention it again and not, like, make a big deal about it at work. Definitely don't leave, like, evidence or let there be, like, think about there not being any evidence of it. But as a distribution method, this is why I think, like, doing stuff like, you know, like nationalizing HelloFresh would be amazing, is because these, like, distribution centers, like, we have the postal service, right? So if you have everything go through a distribution center and then just go to the postal service, you know, it's a smart, efficient, I feel like it's a pretty smart, efficient thing, right? So if you were trying to get a message across, a massive, massive, massive boon to your a great person to have added to your team would be a person who could be at, like, a distribution center and literally distribute tons and tons and tons of messages. Like, dude, you know that's what the school kill notes are, right? A dude goes to grocery stores and stuffs folded up pieces of paper in macaroni and cheese boxes and different food boxes and stuff, you know, stuff that, like, is packaged inside and he can just slip it in the box. And he does it, well, I don't know if it's a man. They do it because, you know, it's a centrally located distribution point and they can just go there and then the food goes everywhere. Like, honestly, dude, you know what? That, like, here's the thing. Your idea is genius, and, dude, this is, yeah, okay, here's what we do. Definitely don't do it at work. No. But, you know where you should do it? And, like, do this regularly, you know? Like, you know people who have, like, birdseed shakers in their backpacks? Dude, get a ream of paper and get a message. Let's make a funny message. Let's get Synthara to make a funny message. And somehow get her to either look in you could even put in like www.paulweisopel.com or something, you know? Like, check it out. Dude, we could add a page to paulweisopel.com that's just all of our pictures of our photo comparisons. We got to add that page to www.paulweisopel.com, right? Yeah, dude, we should start building out paul.com, because then we can just start telling the story there. That's smart. Okay, so anyway, let's come up with a message. We can do it as a group, and then you can do it personally. Write it out on a bunch of pieces of paper, or print it, or however you want to do it. Decorate it. You know, think about it as an art project, dude. And yeah, let's do this. We can all do this. Well, next time you go to everyone make these, right? When I make up mine, I'll show you guys my example. But Alev, if you get to this first, show us your example. But yeah, come up with a message, or look at the school kill notes. And literally, dude, they just fold it up and slip it in the boxes of food that are like, you know, wrapped inside too. So you don't want to like get it on shit, but just a way that you can go to one place and then the food goes everywhere, you know? You know, it's random. You want it to be random. Yeah, let's do this. Let's make an art project. Dude, this is genius. No, this is so smart. This is literally like, I've been thinking, like, how do we have to create like a new network almost. And this could kind of be that, like, because if we could pack big messages like this. And then, dude, if we make it weird and mysterious and interesting, if we make it a game, if we make it like a game, dude, think about that. You know, that's the thing with the school kill notes that fascinated me, is I'm like, all of these words means, these are like very close to terms that I know.
It's entirely possible that the leaks were removed because they simply
and they're all the same, you know, it's all similar terms of things that I've been thinking about recently. So the gamification of this, I think, is what's the most fascinating. Dude, we should do this for real. And then get a message on there. Because, yeah, right now, all social media is locked down, right? We can't do it digitally. So we come up with real messages. And I was, you know, art, like graffiti, you know, everyone knows the dangers of that. Wait, what am I in your head about, Hope Tater? Is it a good thing or a bad thing? Or because you're thinking the same thing. I get what you mean. But dude, yeah, let's gamify it. So yeah, if any of you smart cookies has any good ideas, or I'll tell Nicole and Dante about this too, and they'll think of something in 5 minutes. Dude, this is smart. Let's do this. Let's do this for real. Because I've been really wanting to get more out. Like, I've been wanting to make stickers. I'm going to do this too. I want to make stickers for like CatDad show with like a QR code that takes you to my Twitch. But then let's do like a general like school kill notes type one. That's like outlining our thing, you know? And we'll do it in a mysterious, fun way. So if any of you guys has a good idea, let's cook on this, dude. We should do this really hard. We should make it really good. And then, bro, think about it. Then all of us are all distributed, and then we just go to when we're at the grocery store, we don't even have to do anything, right? You just slip your fucking notes in some of the boxes. Bring 20 of them, bro. That's 20 is great. Bring 100 of them. Who the fuck cares? Put it in all the mac and cheese, all the cereal. This is smart. Dude, Alev, this is really smart. Good job, man. So yeah, I would honestly, doing it at work would be, dude, I just want you to understand the risks. You understand the risks, Alev, right? So, dude, you know, when I started doing all of this, I took it I was like, I know that they might come after my medication, and the only other thing they can do to hurt me is come after work, you know? And I said, I'm not going to let this stuff scare me. If they're going to be cowards and try and make me homeless because they're Nazis, then I guess that's what happens, you know? But so I know the risk of doing this, but I just want to make sure that you understand that they will not like that, right? But yeah, of course I support that. It's very smart and it's a good idea. And I think that there's a way that you do it without you never mention it again, and there's a way that you do it, you never mention it again, you never write it down anywhere so that they don't have any evidence on you. and then there's a way that you can do it without you ever getting caught, you know? So, yeah, of course I support it. Fuck yeah. But I just want you to make sure that you know that they will fire you if they catch you. But if you think it's worth it, then I do. So, I fully back it. Yeah, see, dude, they wrap them, they put them in like little Ziplocs and then hang them in places, and they just make it fun. Look, they bring like 12 in a, like, I don't like that this dude just goes and collects all of them. They better put them all back out, right? You're not supposed to take them all. Dude, and the fucking school kill notes have been dead on. The pyramids. Let's look at a school kill note now and see if we can decode it any better. Ugh, this one's too small. Hold on. Okay, secret signs, words, symbols, unite secret societies, CIA's bird, Toyota rings, RG. What's the RG underline for? I, 1-2 face, Target, torch, Statue of Liberty, Yale's shield, and Skull and Bones, China, Islam, Euros, Crescent, Star, KKK cross, Nazi, N Cafe. Yeah, dude. All the search terms are there, right? Tex. Oh, I see Texera, like Texera. Yeah, Jack Texera. Maybe. Still unclear on whether or not the school kill notes are the ramblings of an insane person or if they're like us. But they're pretty close. They try. Rainbow Gate Arch. Oh, dude! The Gateway Arch is a fucking CIA weapon, for sure. It's part of... I think it's part of HARP or something. It's a weapon somehow. We gotta look into that more, too. But they don't have anything in here about Lebensborn or Nazi clones. We could definitely link up with the school kill notes people, and we could give them some notes, bro. But yeah, I think we should do a KnitWitch version of this. I think this is a great idea. So we'll cook it up in the disco, okay? Great thinking, dude. You guys are fucking so smart. Genius.
Violate GitHub terms of service. Directly from their TOS page here, quote, GitHub Pages is not intended for or allowed to be used as a free web hosting service, end quote. However, at this point in time, we simply don't know. All I can say for certain is that the leaks have been taken offline on GitHub. Next are the allegations of illegal lotteries, predatory business practices, and rigging competitions. This is where it gets spicy. The former employee, DogPack404, who initially sparked off this entire controversy, has been sent not one, but 2 different cease and desist letters by 2 separate law firms, asserting that he has disclosed sensitive, confidential, and proprietary information regarding the company's business operations, as well as defamation. I've talked a bit with DogPack404 in the background. He's got things well handled, he has legal representation, etc. But the fact that the letter focuses on breach of non-disclosure, emphasizing that he is disclosing sensitive, confidential, and proprietary information regarding the company's business operations, makes me think that what little they might actually be able to dispute is inconsequential in the grand scheme. Cease and desist letters like this, especially ones that emphasize breach of non-disclosure contract, are intimidation tactics. I've experienced things like this myself before. One of the most prominent examples would be a company called Celsius Network, where I discussed the shady business dealings of the company openly, which resulted in a cease and desist letter being sent to me. They hyperfixated on a single small factual error, attempting to leverage that error into the silencing of my voice, which didn't work, obviously. I came back at them harder, and eventually the company declared Chapter 11 bankruptcy because it was a Ponzi scheme. The founder, Alex Mashinsky, has been arrested and charged.
Want to trade Bitcoin, plus oil, plus gold, plus so much more? Let me introduce you to Plus 500, the intuitive and easy-to-use trading app that gives you a glimpse into the future of futures trading. See a trading opportunity? You'll be able to trade it in 2 clicks once your account is open. So download the app and start trading futures today. Trading in futures and options involves the risk of loss and is not suitable for every investor. Plus 500. It's trading with a plus.
Building your online business? Go to Wix.com and set up your store on a single integrated platform.
Hopefully you didn't have an ad for
charged
too
with
long.
fraud. I'm no stranger to the process of speaking truth to power and having that power try to shut you up. That is precisely what this looks like to me. The second cease and desist letter, from an entirely different law firm, by the way, focuses on defamation, while still mentioning the non-disclosure agreement, which is what I want to really draw attention to, because I myself...
But yeah, Alev, if you're ready for the ramifications, I would. It's nice to have a job, right? So make it easy on yourself and keep it discreet, right? But yeah, I think that there's a smart way that you do it. I think that there's a way that you do it that literally no one fucking. Who's gonna say shit? Like, just keep it cute, keep it fun, keep it. But yeah, we'll figure out a way to like. Don't give them a reason to fire you. It's nice to have a job, right? I just don't want you to get fucking homeless because I was like, yeah, do it. But everyone needs to just know the risks themselves, right? Like, we're our own people. I would do it. I don't know if it's like, like just a little insert, you can make a little frickin', just like a little 2-inch by 2-inch card.
Obviously, they've requested and
make it cute. Have someone who makes graffiti make them or something, or someone who can make like, or if you do Photoshop, just make it look nice. Don't give them any reasons to tattle on you.
Anonymity have talked with a current Mr. Beast team member who said that the...
But mostly, dude, I think that people understand that something is fucking wrong and weird, and they're just sick of getting lied to. So if you tell them the truth somehow, I think people are pretty open to it, My brother understands exactly what's going on, and he's kind of checked out from the day-to-day stuff, He just, comes from the YouTube conspiracy hole side of it, but he's pretty spot on. And probably 5 years ago, I would have said that he's nuts, So I think most people are feeling it. It just doesn't look like that right now because the propaganda is out of control. And it doesn't feel like that because they have control of all the social media. But
the company has terrifying non-disclosure policies aimed at making sure that no one ever speaks out publicly. In addition, DogPack404 has begun receiving text messages and DMs from a multitude of current and former team members corroborating all of this, with warnings that the company is allegedly gaming out methods of discrediting him or assassinating his character. Even so far as claims that they are possibly looking at hiring private investigators to dig up any dirt they can on him. Quote from another alleged former employee: Not planning on mentioning I ever worked at Beast, but if it did get out, or if somehow, some way I accidentally mentioned it, I wanted to make sure I wasn't going to get sued to all hell, end quote. Remember, I'm talking about the concept of a cover-up, and so far we have multiple cease and desist letters from 2 separate law firms aimed at silencing a former employee on the basis of violating his non-disclosure agreement in terms of confidential information. The Discord leaks showcasing predatory behavior by a MrBeast team member have been taken down on their primary hosting platform, as well as extremely aggressive non-disclosure agreements well before any of this blew up at all, which appear to be, in my estimation, deliberately constructed to prevent reputation damage, not protect business secrets. Now, in the time since all of this began blowing up, even more has started to bubble to the surface, such as this, where MrBeast ran an Australian sweepstakes event giving away cars, but the format...
Dude, the CIA is always broke. They're broke as a joke. Look, what does Honey need all this cash for? What are they planning, bro? They, of all people, should know that money isn't real. What do they like, dude, just take whatever. You're taking whatever you want anyway. What do you need money for? Is it literally just to bleed us dry so that we're all destitute? Like,
that was to buy Feastables chocolate bars with no regulation on age, and then play a slot machine on your phone. Lots of...
And dude, you can't do... If you have an ad in one of your videos and you don't check it, like, you get a strike for that shit. Like, MrBeast gets away with everything. Like, all of the shit he does is scammy. And you cannot get away with that.
People got
Just the CIA gets to use and abuse your kids.
Winning combination, but that didn't matter either because the app was broken. You would buy chocolate, scan a QR code, play a slot machine at any age, get the 3 cars required to win, and then you didn't win. If any other YouTuber did this, they would be universally despised by the community. Still, not even close to done here, because despite being one of the least flashy accusations for a YouTube video, worker safety is actually a very big deal in all this. Turns out the alarm bells, so to speak, over how MrBeast's company operates itself have been sounding for quite a while. In February of 2024, Time magazine published an article titled "In the Belly of the Beast." A reporter openly discussed the concept of worker safety with paragraphs like this, quote, Scott Brown, a creative producer who worked for MrBeast from March 2023 to August 2023, says that in order to move fast at MrBeast, they view safety as, like, being overly cautious or a weakness.
Dude, this is so Peter Thiel coded. I hate it.
He helped produce the Train vs. Giant Pit video.
Dude, I have to talk to DogPack about whether or not Mr. Beans is there. Or, I mean, whether or not Peter Thiel is there. He's got to be, occasionally. He's got to be there all the time. He's like, Jimmy, give me a kid, give me a kid.
The safety procedures were insufficient. When he suggested using OSHA protocols for the pit's considerable drop, I was told, we don't need to worry about that, he says. Other producers say they were asked to work with explosives, fast cars, and heavy machinery with very little training on very little notice. Let's just say as an 18-year-old, says Jay Neo, who moved to Greenville from the UK to help on the creative team, it felt weird to be writing on the board days without an accident that needed to be updated every day, end quote. There's more, like the assertion that many employees had signed non-disclosure agreements and would not go on the...
Like, dude, I'm surprised that no one has fucking died at Jimmy B's shit yet. He doesn't take, like, any of it seriously. Like, dude, working in TV and film, I do not play... When I was a coordinator and a line producer and stuff, I did not play with people's safety. I don't give a fuck about people's budgets or anything when it comes to safety, you know? Like, I'd have producers who'd, like, nickel and dime people about whether or not they'd get, like, a safety ride home at, like, 4 in the morning, you know? Like, a cab home. And shit like that. It's like, beyond just the money, too, it's like, I'm not gonna have anyone walking home at 4 in the morning in New York, you know, like, from a film set or whatever, from the train, and then have them get mugged and it be on me, you know, like, so Down to everything. They should be, like, caring about people's safety. And all the stuff that you hear about the people getting hurt, like, fighting each other and stuff for this stupid Squid Games, like, that's because they want that. On a show that I would do, I would not allow that. Like, you can't, like, physically fight people. You got to be like, if you fight people, you're going to get disqualified. And then disqualified people when they do it. But they don't care about safety. You have to take it, like, seriously. You have to take it. You have to be proactive about it. Otherwise, the shit can get unsafe really quick, you know? And on film sets and stuff and TV, there's, like, really big equipment and machines and, you know, 50-foot trucks and shit. Sprinter camera vans, big old carts, giant cameras, giant cranes, gimbals, all these weird things, you know? And if one of those things freaking hits you in the head, I mean, so many people have died in film just from filming. There's a camera assistant who died, what, 6-7 years ago, working on the Vampire Diaries, because their shit producer decided to have them all go and steal a quick shot on a live train track, trestle bridge or whatever. But anyway, none of that shit would ever happen on my sets. That just happens on Alec Baldwin's sets.
Record for fear of angering a powerful company, further corroborating that atmosphere. But the most interesting thing is that this article didn't go as planned. In my opinion, Mr. Beast was expecting a puff piece.
Duh.
And when that didn't happen, when the journalist was asking real questions, he cut things
Yeah, because this is Henry Luce's fucking Time magazine.
short. Further speaking to the problems building behind the scenes, if you look at Glassdoor, which is employees reviewing their employers, we see things like this, quote, "They break OSHA violations like no other. Jumping from barges with equipment, I'm impressed no one has died yet, but there's
Never.
been injuries," end quote.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
this, quote again, "OSHA and Department of Labor violations rampant. Promotion of unhealthy work-life balance. Cult-like atmosphere promoting complete company
Yeah, it's like that tech Silicon Valley cult shit.
loyalty," end quote. Once again establishing that where once the issue was merely a rogue former employee interacting with minors, now the issue appears to be rampant workplace malpractice.
Today, not tomorrow, not next week. Today is the day I hope you will donate to support.
Dude, another broke hoe. What is up with all these brokies calling me? Lose my number.
Next, however, is a keystone issue that seems to be ramping up even more, and that is the Amazon Prime sanctioned Beast Games reality show that is being filmed right now in Las Vegas, soon to be switching over to Canada. Remember that part. For the past couple of weeks,
Yeah, fun stops when safety stops.
various outlets, including Vital Vegas, whom I believe was the first outlet to report on this, have been exposing the terrible conditions of that.
Yeah, it's fun to have fun, but dude, it's not until you hurt someone that you understand, like, bro, I didn't have fucking Benadryl on set one time, and I almost fucking killed a friend of mine. Well, I thought I was gonna kill him. You know, like, and then when that happens, that shit never happens again, you know? But yeah. Like, when people have other people's lives in their hands, they have to take it seriously. You know, like, I'd have producers putting people on 15-pass vans driven by kids who got up at 4 in the morning, drove the crew to the set, worked the whole fucking day, and is now driving the crew back home after a 17-hour filming day. Like, that shit, no. You know, like, producers will let that shit happen if they can get away with it, you know? So it takes normal, like, people or people who give a shit to stand up and say something, you know? But yeah, fuck that shit. I'm always looking to spend the production's money anyway. If you don't have the money, then you can't make the movie. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. If we need more money, it could come out of your end. ex-producer who's just fucking stealing vast amounts of money from the company.
That show. But on
They nickel and dime everyone because all of the money that's left over from the budget, they get.
On social media, a woman named Rosanna Pansino has been leading the charge, talking about injuries, contestants being offered money to sign away their litigation rights afterwards, and other horrifying revelations in general. However, she's not alone, and these are not just random anonymous messages anymore, because the New York Times has now come out with their own piece, which not only corroborates her accusations and prior media pieces from Las Vegas, but also expands on them. It contains details about how some contestants were carried out on stretchers, some were vomiting, passing out, there were broken bones, seizures, or they were getting evacuated to the hospital. Contestants weren't being fed properly, and yet the camera crew was going around to contestants and giving them Feastables chocolate bars and filming them praising the candy. Think about that. They were basically starving contestants, whether deliberate or negligent.
Hold on, I want to see this Ethan post. I hope he popped off.
Found out who DB Cooper is. Sadly, I was not the first one to do this. I did find it organically, but sadly some other people had figured this out already. But here you go. For those of you with the attention span of a baby snail, it was Robert Rackstraw, a CIA operative, Army pilot.
So he's a Nazi. Dude, this is another CIA racket, I'm sure. They stole a bunch of money. This is a Nazi. Dude, does Ethan know that? I bet it's a Nazi, right?
As well as a Green Beret, he was trained in explosives. Definitely was able to hijack a plane, but stick around for a minute or two. There's very implicating evidence on this. So DB did leave his tie behind, which was found with titanium alloys, I should say, which airplanes are made of, and
he was at Boeing.
Even though he was on an airplane during the hijacking, of course, the guy flew jets around. So there's the first piece, and it's going to get better as we keep going. Now, I did a video on the disappearance of Amelia Earhart. I'm going to refilm for you guys so you have it, but one thing to know is if the CIA keeps track of news clippings talking about...
Dude, did Ethan not save all of his work? That sucks. I'm very glad that I, from the start, knew that I was going to get fucking ass blasted. Because I've done a very good job of saving my stuff.
Mystery, and they have tons of these. It usually means they were involved or are keeping track of it for some reason. I'll leave it at that. And in spirit of doing my research, here's a lot of news articles. I went through hundreds of pages of this. Here's another. And this one's about Turkey, but DB Cooper's in it. It's weird. And another one. Two more right here. So a lot of these are foreign, talking about foreign stuff, but this guy was a wanted fugitive in like 5 countries, as you'll see shortly, so it lines up. And the last one, I just wanted you to guys to see how much there is. I mean, I went through 238 pages in this document, and all but 10 of them were news clippings somewhat related.
Cook my child. Spirit cook the CIA into an oblivion, my son. Cook the little fucking weasels until their legs pop off.
To DB Cooper. Now, for the actual files, Robert Rackstraw, which looks just like DB Cooper right here, was forced to resign from the Army for lying about his rank, college education, stuff like that. He was very bitter about this, and again, his description matches this guy perfectly on all 9 points. And he even told the arresting agent, "Oh, I'm perfectly capable of doing this." He said, "I hope that the education the Army gave me, I never have to use against the Army because I will be a formidable opponent." That was his exact wording. You can read it right here. He was a Green Beret. That's the most elite unit there is in the Army. That's like SEAL Team 6. My grandpa was a Green Beret in World War II. Like, that dude got standing ovations anytime he went to one of those Band of Brother things. These dudes were very elite, highly respected. They suspected it was an inside job just due to the logistics of getting this done. They interviewed 1,500 Green Berets about this, and Robert was one of them. He also said during his thing that he was vehemently against the system or establishment. He did not like the government.
Oh my God! He was Paul! Oh my God, he was Timothy! Oh, little Timmy Tim. Oh, we have to tell Ethan. Oh my God, dude. What
He
year
had
was
multiple
DB Cooper? Yeah, it was like the 80s, right? '71. Oh my God, dude, it might have literally been Timothy's fucking dad. Dude, is this Reinhard Heydrich?
His son being one of
That's that dude, Ethan. You went off on this one, King. DB Cooper was the original Paul Weisopel, Timothy McVeigh. He was the blueprint. This is so funny.
them covered for him. 3 people said he was in 3 separate states when this happened. That is really weird. Think about that.
Nice.
You get arrested for blowing up someone's car, and your mom says you were in Ohio, your dad says you were in Virginia, and your son says you were all the way in Ohio, or I already said that, New York. You get the idea. 3 locations for... It's weird. Now, like I said, someone already figured...
Dude, he do kind of be looking like Timmy, right? He's definitely family, though. I'm convinced, like, they all are family. At this point, too, the Lebensborns should all be considered family, I think, right? They're all grown on the same petri dish. They were grown there the whole time, Blair. They never went back into a human body, okay? Not like you normal IVFers, okay?
Figured this out. In fact, this article goes over it very well, but this right here...
That's what their problem is, dude, is they were not held in a warm fucking womb for 9 months. They did not know mother's love. They knew the glass confines of Joseph Mengele's big beady eyes staring at them, tapping on the glass for 9 months.
Shows his flight path going from Portland, Oregon to Washington. Now, of all the money he took, only $5,800 were found on an Oregon riverbank. And thank you to the wonderful investigative journalism behind this article. They also found out that he was a Black Ops case officer. And they looked into 3 separate intelligence community sources and were told he was a CIA freelancer right before the hijacking. And it's believed that this was covered up to get rid of embarrassment to the government. Now, if none...
DB Cooper's got to go on the fucking Miro? Oh my god. Dude, we need less people that need to go on the Miro. That's the problem.
None of this is enough for you guys. These guys did a lot of research and found forensic, DNA evidence, direct testimonial, hearsay, even material evidence that incriminated this guy, yet the FBI said he did not do it. Now, I'm not...
Ethan, guess what? It's the FBI who are the bad guys, yes they are. It's always them, they did 9/11. Dude, I'm gonna say this. Once you do 9/11, I think you're the bad guys. Think you're the bad guys once you do fucking 9/11, okay? Gonna
saying
say
anything, I'm just saying this.
Call me crazy.
This is very interesting, and it's...
Also, Rackstraw is the most Paul Weisopel fucking name I've ever seen.
Here for
Since, what was the most Paul Weisopel name I heard the other day? Texiera. And there was another one, too.
Educational purposes only, of course. In fact, a U.S. attorney, ex-FBI agent...
Dude, I can hear the rage in Ethan's voice.
and dean of a law school said that the evidence is clear and convincing that Rackstraw was DB Cooper. And like I said earlier, it hits the 9 points of match for the sketch to the actual photo. And he has the expertise to make a bomb and jump from a plane. Green Berets were airborne. And of course, this hijacking happened just 5 months after he was kicked out of Special Forces for, like I said, lying about rank, college education.
Bro, DB Cooper was the fucking blueprint. No. Oswald was. Oswald was the first one. I'm convinced he didn't die. I don't think Oswald died now. Yeah. Yeah, let's look in. I was thinking the same thing. What was it? Rackstraw? Dude, you know what the story is with this guy, right? You know it's gonna be a Nazi. Bro, he's the original Paul Weisel. Okay, who do we think he looks like? Possibly. Anthony Hopkins, I put on like a day or two ago. I'm not 100%, but you know, it's starting to feel like, dude, it's like all the big people. It makes sense, dude. It would have to be. Dude, this whole conspiracy, mostly, they've just got going for them that it's so insane. It's so huge. It's so vast, bro. It's so nuts. It's nutty that it's made it this far. But it's all made it by blood and lies. Burner. Jojo Mengi. Dude, Haas looks like someone for sure. This dude looks like someone too. Vincent Stolto. Dude, fuck Eric von der Heide. What a piece of shit. And Philip Buhler, dude. This guy looks so like someone, right? Who is this guy? Big ol' ears. Oh, Jim Caviezel or whatever? Cavalcall? Dude, did I show you guys frickin' Lindsey Graham's ass? Turtle. He looks like a turtle man. Alright, so I'm not sure who this is yet, but we're gonna figure it out, boys. If anyone has a good idea, good suggestion, you let me know. We don't need the answer right this second because we know we have faith in our heart and soul that it will come to us within the next few days. Dude, yeah, we're like saying it like that's how they say stuff in the Gateway tapes when he's like, you will wake up fully completely relaxed, re-energized like you've never been in your whole freaking life. You will be so happy. Like, okay, we'll see. And then you just make yourself do it, right? Like, these people are all Lebies. Can't believe they got my boy Omar Mateen, bro. My boy Omar Mateen be a Nazi. That sucks for my boy. That's crazy on my guy. Okay.
Stuff like this. The guy was actually a high school dropout. And this dude went on to commit lots of crimes. He stood trial for murdering his stepfather and was acquitted by a very sympathetic jury, according to this article. I'm going to link it because this has good stuff. Now, on his deathbed, he almost confirmed that he was DB Cooper. He teased at the idea that he's the only person that can close this case, and then went on to say, you know, I could have been that guy. I might be that guy, basically. From there, he confided to family members that he actually was DB Cooper. Again, claims by this article, but interesting. And he has been right. He said that cash on the Columbia River was all that would be found, and he's right so far. So, all in, do you think this guy is DB Cooper? The evidence seems to be pretty damning, but you never know. It doesn't take a genius. I mean,
come on, dude. We gotta figure out who the Nazi is that he is so that we can fucking... We gotta add to our boy Ethan's story. Make him a believer in our story.
I would assume that's the same person. They look the same. Walks like a duck, talks like a duck. It's probably a duck.
Yeah, it's a Nazi duck. I'm sick of these Nazi ducks, bro.
Anyways, I love you guys all. Thank you.
Best content.
Well, guys, I'm pretty sure I found out who DB Cooper is. Sadly, I was not the first one to do this. I did find it organically, but sadly, some other people had figured this out already. But here you go. This dude went from being a hobo that rode freight trains to creating a meditation that makes you transcend dimensions, and ended up having the CIA be his biggest client. And people do not talk about him enough. Now, aside from transcending dimensions, a UCLA study also shows that this preserves and creates gray matter in your brain, which leads to you being stronger-minded, smarter, not getting things like Alzheimer's. There's a lot of cool stuff here, but it kind of hurts your
or Alzheimer's, as your stupid-ass dad says.
Head. So if you are doing Gateway and you're getting bad headaches, it means it's working, and they don't last long. Mine were a week, and I was good. So before my old channel got taken down, I was talking about sleep learning. People like Pythagoras, Tesla, Einstein, they all experienced this. They'd have dreams, and a being would talk to them and give them ideas that would turn into very helpful inventions for humanity. Same thing happened to this guy, Robert Monroe. So he basically had a bright orb start talking to him in his sleep and explaining how to do this. It happened 9 times over 6 weeks. And that was his first out-of-body experience. And this is what taught him how to create this meditation. It's called hemispheric synchronization.
Yeah, old timers is also what my dad, he calls it both. He calls it Alzheimer's and old timers.
It's a binaural beat. It'll play a sound in one ear and a different sound in the other, causing your brain to create a third sound, harmonizing the two. What this does is your brain sends out electromagnetic impulses, or electro impulses, every time you think, and this syncs up both sides of your brain with their impulses, so when they meet at the brainstem, it's hitting at the exact same time. That was a lot of words, but it makes your brain work together and puts
Dude, Ethan is king.
You in a very weird state of consciousness. I've done this meditation a lot. There's not words for what this feels like, but everybody should try it. It has something for everybody. And he basically says that it's like a on-ramp from the local road to the interstate. It allows you to go full steam ahead. That's the wording in the article. But basically what he's saying is that it's like it opens a channel in your head. I've had my aunts do this. I've had my mom, dad, tons of people do this, and they feel more open. My aunt is very Christian, and she said it was like it opened a channel to the Holy Spirit. But no matter what you believe, it will get you to it. And it could all be in your head.
Yeah, but it's because all the things that we believe are the same thing. We all just are using different words for the same thing. All of our religions are the same religion using different words, bro. Everyone, can't you just see that we're all just the same? We all want the same things.
It really doesn't feel like it's in my head, or anyone else's for that fact. I've never talked.
We all equally want to bludgeon Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk and Peter Thiel to death. That's all we want to do. We all want the same exact thing. Even Peter Thiel wants that. He's like, yeah, bludgeon me, please.
To someone that thought that it was their imagination, what you experienced doing this is extremely profound. And like I said, there's something for everybody. So let's talk about gray matter. Now, the first thing is a study from UCLA found that meditation potentially can preserve gray matter in your brain. They looked at people who didn't meditate and people who did for about 20 years and found out that the meditating group had a substantial amount of gray matter, or more gray matter in their brain than anyone else did that didn't meditate. Now, the next thing was a lady at Harvard did the same study and got very similar results, and she found that people who had meditated for 7 to 9 years consistently had way more gray matter in very different parts of the brain, especially sensory regions. So, kind of makes sense with how it sends you out of your body. It's all, you know, it's your senses. Next, she had a group start meditating that had never done it before, and they did what's called assisted meditation. That is the gateway process, the binaural beat that helps you meditate. Their brains literally evolved to become stronger and thickened. I mean, you guys can literally, this is like working out for your brain. You should all do this if you don't want to.
Yeah, that's the other thing that's cool is this. You literally don't have any excuse to not do this because everyone can do this. And if you can't hear it or you can't do it right or whatever, you will eventually if you keep doing it because you're going to build up your gray matter, right? That's pretty cool. So you have literally no excuse to not do it. And freaking get zenny with it, dude. I went and did a hard-ass yoga class today. I am never going to shut up about yoga. It's kind of incredible. I kind of am in love with it. It's awesome, dude. Me and my girl.
On today's episode of Weird Finds on the... This dude went from being a hobo that rode f***ing at myself laying down and it... The headaches slowly got better and then all of a sudden they stopped and they have not returned. So if you guys do this and you have a splitting headache or lots of just pain, it's normal and it's good for you and it's making your brain stronger. I don't think we take care of our brain enough. So again, try this. Do this meditation. Now this meditation is actually what led me to TikTok. I went in there and after it took 10 or 15 days, I got results. It was like I left my body. I'm looking at myself laying down and it tripped me out. It scared me. But I kept moving forward and I met a being. I don't know if it was in my head. I will say that all day, but it doesn't feel like it. And this being told me that my purpose here is to help people wake up. That was basically the exact wording. And these conversations you have are normally very cryptic and secretive. This is the one time ever I got clear answers on what I was looking for. Now this being tells me you're here to help awaken people. And I asked how am I supposed to do that? And it said, put your phone in front of your face and talk. It was that.
Dude, that's so much like what EBE would say. This is so cool.
Simple. I've asked so many profound questions and I get answered in riddles and poems and I was upfront told this is what you do and this is how it will work. My TikTok blew up. I may have just gotten my account banned, but it landed me on a TV show which is coming out on the 20th, or a Bobby Bones podcast. But point being, it worked, and it led me exactly where I needed to be, and my life has changed for the better in just about every way I can think. Every time I did this meditation, I would be forced to confront a trauma I didn't...
Yeah, that's what I think. When I lost my account too, you know, that's part of like flipping your mindset too. Also, that helps. But like, I was like, yeah, this is, you know, gonna show them that this is gonna give me credibility that I'm fucking right, and also show everyone that I'm freaking right. But then I was like, or it'll just make everyone forget about me, but that's fine too. But no, I'm just kidding.
Want to deal with. I survived a public shooting. Never really dealt with that. Took a lot of psychiatric meds, did a lot of therapy. None of it worked. 2 months of the gateway process. I don't feel like the same person that went through that.
Ethan was in a fucking public shooting?
Can talk about it openly without, you know, having a panic attack or crying or something. I mean, that shit fucked me up. We're good. This meditation works, and if you're not just trying to get something out of it, do it for your brain. It's good, and it will help you heal as a person. And this will be the center point of my channel until I die. I want
Dude, let's go, Ethan. I love him.
Everybody to do this.
Yeah, Ethan's the one who sold me on it.
Now, another thing this meditation does is kind of force a perspective on you, and it's not a bad one. It's really just to love people more and be better. But these beings, they'll tell you exactly what you need to hear, and sometimes it's not so, you know, they don't give it to you on a pillow. They'll tell you straight up, this is what you do, and this is how it affects people. And it's not like your friend telling you, hey, don't do that. It's like, it makes you feel their perspective, and it makes you feel the other side of your immoral actions.
Let's go.
And it makes you be better. But again, we're on like reason number 6. You guys should try this.
We know Dante and Nicole, not feds. Ethan, not feds. End of list.
Be a better person. There's something here for everybody. And I will talk about this shit until I die. But I love you guys all. I've worked a ton of doubles in a row, so I'm sorry I didn't have a ton of research out for a video, but I will have a good one tomorrow and every day after that. Thank you guys. I love you. This dude went from being a host.
I love Ethan. Ooh, is Majora in here right now? He's got a Neanderthal one. So wait, Ethan's done a redo then? Oh yeah, the KnitWitches sorry, the KnitWitches aren't feds. Obviously. No, I was just thinking of like just creators. Oh, but Majora, Misgenomers. So did Ethan have to reshoot this pyramid one then?
So Nikola Tesla always said 369 is the keys to the universe, the keys to life, but what did he actually mean by that? And weirdly enough, I discovered this from XXX, which is definitely not what you'd expect from a rapper to
yeah, he did reshoot this because this isn't how he said it the last time.
Be talking about some mystical stuff, but it is what it is. So this guy's going off about...
That sucks that Ethan lost all of his shit, bro. Bro, if I lost all of my stuff, I would probably have just quit.
The keys to life, the key to power, all this stuff lies in the golden scarab. Research it from Egypt, just going on about it in a live stream. It was a few days before he died, and I went down the rabbit hole. So after more research, I came to the conclusion that the golden scarab is basically the dung beetle, and it signifies life, rebirth, dying, all of these things. It rolls poop around.
Yeah, alright, we heard this from our homie. We
and then
love
giving them
Ethan, though. Ethan is the fucking king in our world.
Mr. Beast's chocolate bars and filming them eating and praising the candy. What kind of sick fuck is this guy? They were serving food to people that were allergic to that food, and after many contestants were eliminated in brutally violent ways, they were given $1,000 to compensate. Except, no, they weren't. Because when the cameras turned off, they had to give it back. And they were told that the real payment would arrive later. Some of them have yet to receive that payment. It's hard for me to articulate just how disgusting and predatory this company seems. Lastly, way down at the bottom, quote, "We are grateful that virtually all of those invited to Toronto for our next production have enthusiastically accepted our invitation," from a Mr. Beast spokesperson, after they meekly tried to deny most of these issues and preserve the Amazon $100 million cash pipeline to produce this disgusting game show. All of this very obviously corroborates prior allegations and paints a picture of extreme and abhorrent conditions, but remember that influencer that we just talked about, Rosanna Pansino? Yeah, if you go to her TikTok video describing these problems, everything seems fine. But if you VPN yourself over to Toronto, the location of the next Beast games, the video is blocked. I can't say for certain why, but something I can say for certain is that the live stream VODs of his merchandise events, where they very clearly seem to be running illegal lotteries, have been directly pulled down after the accusations came out. These were only fragments, by the way, because pretty much everything having to do with those streams had been scrubbed beforehand as one of the only content types that MrBeast will create, upload, and then remove, almost like his company doesn't want a public record. Put it all together. The Discord leaks showing predatory behavior against a minor of his former employee get taken down. Multiple cease and desist letters get sent to another former employee who is calling out predatory business behavior. The company has a long-standing, abundantly corroborated...
Bro, this is all so it's like, one of these things is bad. It's so much shit, bro.
...reputation of extremely aggressive non-disclosure practices, and now videos criticizing their unsafe game show conditions are being suspended across the world on social media. In the background, clips of their behavior are getting deleted, and all of this is happening as a trifecta of problems come to light, showcasing how the world's largest and most generous social media influencer...
Mr. Breeded. I saw someone just called him Mr. Breast the other day.
just doesn't deserve the praise. If I were tasked with finding a single word to describe all of this, I would say wholeheartedly, cover up.
But yeah,
Final words.
Dude, a CIA cover-up. And you know why, guys? Do you really need me to tell you? It's because Mr. Beans is a Nazi. Don't take my word for it. Take Mr. Beans' word for it. Look, man. They have to tattle on themselves. They have to put SS. They have to. They have to hide 88 and everything. They have to, like, right? Tell me that isn't that. It is. I know it is. I'm so sick of just getting slapped in the face with this bullshit.
This is not how you respond to your predatory media empire falling apart if it's not actually predatory.
Yeah.
If it is predatory and garbage and manipulative, shady, or illegal, keep on doing precisely what you're doing there, Mr. Beast. That's the message. However, if Mr. Beast is not just a greedy, psychopathic manipulator, the correct response is to publish, or rather republish, the lottery live streams and show the world that there's nothing illegal.
Yeah,
Probably can't do
LOL.
that because there pretty clearly is stuff in there, but that's the correct response. The correct response would be to directly address the criticism and say, we had some mistakes with safety, but here's what we're doing to fix it. We're bringing in this specialist and this other person. Like, there's so many things you can do. And the real mark of a philanthropist would be to give money without a prerequisite, that everyone clap for you and notice you and praise you because of how generous you are. Sometimes giving money, if you can believe it, which I know it's a foreign concept these days, doesn't require you to have to exploit the person receiving that money for personal gain. Sometimes you can give something without filming them in their face with 9 cameras and controlling them and preying on the underdeveloped decision-making of children so you get 200 million views and sell a bunch of chocolate bars as well, thereby making 50 times the money you gave to one desperate person by tricking 100,000 desperate people into giving you theirs. Mr. Beast is giving a masterclass right now in how to destroy your own public reputation, which I think was flimsy to begin with, but it's all kids and they don't know better. That's it. If you want to support, there's links down below. A special VPN deal if you want one. Big discount there. Also merchandise, social media, locals and Patreon, channel memberships.
Dude, let's go. That was upper echelon. That's pretty good. Nice succinct video. Hit everything. Oh no, is the frickin' red heifer sacrifice ready, guys? Oh, brother. What? No, they took it down? Why? No, where did it go?
So make no mistake about it. Make no mistake about it.
Damn it, dude. He must have just taken it down. Why? Damn it, I wanted to watch that. Oh well. Boys. We're just gonna watch a couple minutes of this. This is, like... This is hard to watch. This is 9 hours... This is a 9-hour interview.
cybersecurity but don't have experience? The Google Cybersecurity Certificate.
It's not just Elon, though.
The following is a conversation with Elon.
This fucking AI trying to be a human. No, dude, AI wouldn't even be this weird. This is a Nazi trying to be a human. Like, bro.
Musk, DJ Saw, Matthew McDougal.
This one, I'm like more sure than anything. You guys want to know who Artur Axmann is? He was the head of the Hitler Youth. And that is Lex Fridman. Just so everyone is clear, okay? Yeah, literally, it's two cousins catching up. Truly.
Artur Axmann, Nazi national leader of the Hitler Youth. Axmann was born on 18 February 1913 in Hagen, German Empire. His family later moved to Berlin Wedding. After the death of Arthur's father, his mother had to support the family alone. He was a good student and got a scholarship to go to high school. In high school, he attended a meeting where Joseph Goebbels was speaking, which created Axmann's interest in the National Socialist German Workers' Party, the Nazi Party. He joins the Hitler Youth as a 15-year-old high school student and becomes leader of the local cell in the Wedding district. In September 1931, Axmann joined the Nazi Party. Next year, he was called in and tasked to carry out a reorganization of Hitler Youth factory and vocational school cells. After Nazi Party came to power in 1933, he rose to a regional leader and became chief of the social office of the Reich Youth Leadership. He sets up the State Vocational Training Center and also succeeded in raising the status of the Hitler Youth agriculture work. In past, youths who worked on farm, they were only seen as laborers. When World War II broke out, Axmann served on the Western Front until May 1940. On 8th August 1940, Hitler appointed him leader of the Hitler Youth, replacing Duquense Spy Ring. In 1941, he was severely wounded while fighting against the Soviets on the Eastern Front and lost his right arm. He returned to Germany and continued his work in the Hitler Youth. In the final weeks of the war, Axmann commanded units of the Hitler Youth. He organized Hitler Youth units into the Home Guard. They had no training or equipments to fight against the Red Army. His units consist mainly of children and teenagers, fought in the Battle of Seelow Heights and the battle in Berlin. A large number of Hitler Youths fought and many of them were killed. He was told to use young girls to fight against the Red Army.
Dude, isn't that awesome that Lex Fridman is going to get all of your kids to go fight an army?
However, he refused to allow girls to fight. He said women bring life into the world, they don't take it.
Oh, man. Spoken like Lex Fridman, a man who understands women.
Axmann also thought along the same line as Hitler, that women should remain in the home.
Look, is this Ghislaine Maxwell?
During Hitler's last days in Berlin,
Oh, boys, have you seen the... You have seen this picture that possibly could be Ghislaine, right? Like, dude, right? Tell me I'm wrong. Are we wrong about this? No. This one is one of those ones that I felt in my tummy. You know what I mean? There's ones that click, that literally I can feel it inside of me that we're right. We're gonna figure out which one this is soon enough. It's someone, though. Ghislaine is check. Wait, what? Is she not a Nancy? Here, look. Is that her? Do we know any of these people? This is at Interlochen as well. Yeah, sorry. It's It's okay. Tell your teenager that, you know what? Life sucks, but at least we aren't Nazis. Life does suck, bro, and it's not fair. It's bullshit. You're not wrong. I love this guy. He's like, we gotta figure out who this is. What's she looking at? She looks like, literally looks like, she looks like, what's her face? Quincy Jones's daughter. What's her name? Oh yeah, Robert Maxwell. I mean, none of what they say matters. You know, like whether or not they're like, I think aren't they all just, they're all Petri dish. That's where they're from, not Czechoslovakia. What is this lady's name from Parks and Rec? I mean, I don't know if it is her. I'm just saying it could be. She looks kind of familiar. I feel like her eyebrows are like, could be super easy to pinpoint. Dude, and this is fucking Lena Dunham. To prove me wrong. Dude, I bet Lena Dunham is one. Remember all those weird things we heard about Lena Dunham? Dude, she reads as one of these Nancys. Bro, that's Lena Dunham. Right? Bro, stop. Bro, it's Lena Dunham. It's Lena Dunham 0. I think this Interlochen photo is like either 67 or 63. It's from the same year that Jeffrey Epstein, Bill Barr, and Barack Hussein Obama photo is from. I can't believe our president went to camp with Jeffrey Epstein. Nazi camp. It's crazy, dude. Bro, who is this tall Ben Shapiro looking ass chud? Definitely a Mengele. This boy be a Mengele, right? Dude, did they raise, are these each class? They're like classes of these people. They like the 67 class clonage group of Libys, and then they're like, we can only do one group every 5 years, otherwise people are gonna notice. I think people are gonna know now. We can see. Is this Jim Jordan right here? Kind of looks like it. He's got like, I wish that Nick Bryant didn't squish the fuck out of this photo. Oh, Rashida Jones, that's the name. Got it. When was Rashida Jones born? That might answer some questions. What the fuck? Bro, this literally has to be Lena Dunham. Or, you know, a version of Lena Dunham. Dude, this makes me feel bad for these damn clones. No, I gotta stop feeling bad for these assholes. Dude, they're war boys. It's clone war boys. Dude, is this that one actress? That could be Rashida Jones, bro. I do think this could be Ghislaine. Ooh, Pelosi. Where's that little picture of Nancy Pelosi from fucking when she went after Mr. Bill? This is what she does have a very particular look. Like you could spot her, I think. That's not her, right? I don't think in this one. But I feel like this is this is who am I thinking of? Not Sissy Spacek. Who am I am I thinking Clarice? Jodie Foster? No, right? I don't know, man. Knit Wizard Alliance, what up, Sora? What do you think about this, Sora? I'm like 70% on that. I'm pretty... Like, dude, what else could Lena Dunham be famous for? Right? It makes so much sense now that Lena fucking Dunham... Oh, Amy Schumer belongs on here. We gotta find which Nazi line the Schumers are. So think about that, dude. The Schumers are all lying about being Jewish. In my opinion, so take that, Schumers. But it explains everything, dude. It explains their careers. Yeah, this lady deserves being on there so bad. Okay, I'm gonna play this stupid ass Elon Musk interview for a minute. Dude, this is like really bad. Like these people, Elon is very dumb, but bro, I didn't think that you could be this dumb and still like go out in public. Like they still let these guys go out in public. They're so dumb. Like the dumbest people.
Google, Bliss Chapman, and Nolan Arbaugh about Neuralink and the future of humanity. Elon, DJ, Matthew, and Bliss are, of course, part of the amazing Neuralink team. And Nolan is the first human to have a Neuralink device implanted in his brain.
Oh, that
I speak with each of them individually, so use timestamps to jump around, or, as I recommend.
Everyone knows that they killed all of the monkeys that got Neuralink, right? In horrendous ways. We know
Go
that.
hardcore and listen to
Belon.
the whole thing. This is the longest podcast I've ever done. It's a fascinating, super technical, and wide-ranging conversation, and I loved every minute of it. And now, dear friends, here's Elon Musk.
Can't you tell by my clone? By the way my clone emotions are showing you? Can't you tell I had the best time ever watching this? Like, dude, this is why all of these people feel so weird and stunted. Like, you can hear Elon's voice in him now, right? They're all this weird German fucking ugly ass clone shit. They all talk like stupid like Elon Musk. They all they're all stupid as fuck like Austin Russell. Oh my god. Dude, we burned all these idiots. We got them so bad. It's so obvious now. My name is Elon Musk and I don't know anything. I just am the CIA.
Fifth time on this, the Lex Fridman podcast.
Oh god, Neuralink trap. Dude, I'm gonna be so sad for the first one. Like, it's gonna happen soon. The first person who dies from Neuralink. They killed all of the monkeys, bro. In horrendous ways. And it was all from infections. And just not knowing what the fuck they're doing. And it's heartbreaking. Guy that got a Neuralink without realizing all it does is put Elon in your head.
Okay, well, Elon? Now our thoughts are permanently linked.
What?
I just got home from work. It was very...
That voice, dude, it's so... I got home from work. It's like German mixed with English, British English, and mixed with stupid.
Very difficult.
Huh?
I'll probably go take a shit. Might have been quite stinky lately. I think a lot of the most epic memes, they say a lot about society. It certainly doesn't hurt that they make you laugh and giggle. Panda Express it's pretty good food, you know? Like, sure, it's not the most authentic, but I've had to cut a lot of people out. Sort of set boundaries. I'm in between friend groups right now. Probably the first thing I do on Mars is build like a Dave & Buster's. I kind of want to get like a BTS haircut, you know, like a cool Korean haircut. I prefer to eat a hot dog without the bun. I think it's more of an obstacle. I definitely have a favorite child. Like most of mine, they're quite forgettable. I'm actually quite introverted, but...
Shut it off.
It's always good to have someone to talk to.
Please.
I prefer to eat the hot dog without
What do you mean magical ice wall? You haven't seen the ice wall? You haven't seen...
Dude, my fucking computer is angry right now.
Drinking coffee or water?
Water.
Water. I bought Tesla. I bought PayPal. I bought SpaceX.
I'm so over caffeinated right now. Do you want some caffeine?
I mean, sure.
There's a nitro drink.
This will keep you up to tomorrow afternoon, basically.
He's literally on 600 milligrams of Adderall. He's like, is there caffeine in that?
Yeah. I don't have.
So what is nitro? It's just got a lot of caffeine or something?
Don't ask questions.
He's just smoking crystal, dude. Oh, is that decaffeinated?
It's called nitro. Do you need to know anything else?
It's got nitrogen in it. That's ridiculous. I mean, what we breathe is 78% nitrogen anyway. What do you need to add more for?
Look at them always looking around for praise. Laugh at me. Laugh at my jokies. Ha ha.
People think that they're breathing oxygen, and they're actually breathing 78% nitrogen. You need like a milk bar. Like from Clockwork.
Look at him sit uncomfortable in his own skin. Makes sense though, because he's a fucking clone, dude. It's not his skin.
Clockwork Orange.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that top 3 Kubrick film for you?
Clockwork Orange. It's pretty good.
Is that top 3 Kubrick film for you? What is wrong with these people? Have they ever... This is a simulation of a real-life interaction.
I mean, it's demented. Jarring, I'd say.
Okay.
Demented, jarring, and I beat off to it.
Okay. So first, let's step back and big congrats on getting Neuralink implanted into a human. That's a historic step for Neuralink.
What a weird way to say that. Very weird. Very product and, you know what I mean? You know that product has a name, right?
And,
thanks, yeah.
There's many more to come.
Yeah, we just obviously have our second implant as well.
How did that go?
So far, so good. There looks like we've got, I think, on the order of 400 electrodes that are providing signals. So
nice.
Yeah.
How quickly do you think the number of human participants will scale?
It depends somewhat on the regulatory approval, the rate at which we get regulatory approvals. So we're hoping to do 10 by the end of this year, total of 10. So 8 more.
And with each one, you're going to be learning a lot of lessons about the neurobiology of the brain.
This is like the dullest conversation in history, right? Already.
Everything, the whole chain of the Neuralink, the decoding, the signal processing, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I think it's obviously going to get better with each one. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but it seems to have gone extremely well with the second implant. So there's a lot of signal, a lot of electrodes.
There's a lot of signal and a lot of electrodes. This is the smartest man in the world. I think this time it was successful. A lot of electrodes, a lot of signal. Keep this man the fuck away from my brain.
It's working very well.
What improvements do you think we'll see in Neuralink in the coming?
Hopefully less death than the trial, right? I have my fucking fingers crossed for not severely damaging the patient's body, because you guys know the product is actually called a patient, right? You understand that? Man, you finally got Neuralink implanted into a fucking pig person. Little pig dog.
Let's get crazy in the coming years.
I mean, in years, it's going to be gigantic.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's going to be gigantic. Yeah. It's going to be huge. Going to be so huge. 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 Tesla, cars. SpaceX, rocket. Boom, boom. You finished OA? So fuck, they canceled the show. Dude, the last 5 minutes of that, right? You're like, how do they cancel this? Bro, that last episode, it gives me chills just thinking about it, dude. Especially now I'm in yoga. I want my yoga teacher to teach us how to do that dance. I would do that in the class with everyone if everyone does it with me, you know? Like, dude, that would be sick. Because, dude, the OA, and, like, the OA is, like, saying the same thing, all the same shit that we're looking at, right? I think that they didn't give us the end of the OA because I think that it's a little too real. Oh, dude, when the machines start doing the thing, and then the group does it. Oh man, it's so cool. And then they, oh man, the story was so like, I could not wait to find out where they were going with that. The ending was insane. They pop into our real world where Britt Marling is playing an actress. It's so cool.
Because we'll increase the number of electrodes dramatically. We'll improve the signal processing. So, you know, we even with only roughly, I don't know, 10-15% of the electrodes working with Nolan, with our first patient, we were able to get to achieve a bits per second. That's twice the world record. So I think we'll start like vastly exceeding the world record by orders of magnitude in the years to come. So start getting to, I don't know, 100 bits.
Like every product this man has ever been a part of, he has never touched this thing. He knows nothing about it. He's never been by it. He's never talked to that dude. This dude knows jack shit about Neuralink.
Per second, 1,000.
Look at how old and gray he looks right now, right? I feel like he looks beat, bro. They all look beat. Ooh. We be looking fucking fresh. They be looking beat, boys. They be looking rough.
You know.
You got that, like, rose, you know, that, like, you know, a boozy thing going. That I just sit around my life in leisure and alcohol abuse.
Maybe.
It's one thing to do alcohol abuse all day, but in leisure, come on, at least have a fucking job that you're that you're working, getting a buzz through.
Maybe if like 5 years.
Like a real man.
No, it might be a megabit. Like faster than any human could possibly communicate by typing or speaking.
Yeah, that BPS is an interesting metric to measure. There might be a big leap.
No, it's not. I have no idea what you're talking about.
In the experience once you reach a certain level of BPS.
Yeah.
Like entire new ways of interacting with the computer might
boners per spit take
be unlocked.
And with humans.
With other humans.
These people don't know humans. Look at these guys. This is a fake interview. This is an AI talking to an AI.
Provided they have they want a Neuralink too.
Right.
Otherwise they won't be able to absorb the signals fast enough.
Do you think they'll improve the quality of intellectual discourse?
Well, I think you could think of it, you know, if you were to slow down communication, how
HDMI armpits and power supply anus.
how would you feel about that? You know, if you'd only talk at, let's say, 1/10 of normal speed, you'd be like, wow, that's agonizingly slow.
Yeah.
So now imagine you could communicate clearly at 10 or 100 or 1,000 times faster than normal.
You could, Elon.
Listen, I'm pretty sure
Elon should get Neuralink. That would make him, you know.
Nobody in their right mind listens to me at 1x. They listen at 2x. So I can only imagine what 10x would feel like, or I can actually understand it.
I usually default to 1.5x. You can do 2x, but actually, if I'm trying to go, if I'm listening to somebody get to in like sort of 15-20 minute segments.
Shut up, dude. I don't care. No one cares what you think, Elon. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
To go to sleep, then I'll do it 1.5x. If I'm paying attention, I'll do 2x.
Right.
What is the laugh for? Because you're so smart?
But actually, if you start listen to podcasts or sort of audiobooks or anything if you get used to doing it at 1.5, then 1 sounds painfully slow.
I'm still holding on to 1 because I'm afraid. I'm afraid of myself becoming bored with the reality, with the real world where everyone's speaking in 1x.
Well, it depends on the person. You can speak very fast. Like we can communicate very quickly. And also, if you use a wide range of, if your vocabulary is larger,
Bro, I think we're on 1.5x and this still sucks. No, it's 1.25. But dude, these guys talk like dumb. Me big dumb. You little dumb. You little German dumb. Me big German dumb. Me Nazi clone dumb. What up, Dane?
Your effective bit rate is higher.
Thank God, dude.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
The effective bit rate. I mean, that is the question: is how much information is actually compressed in the low bit transfer of language.
Yeah. If there's a single word that
yeah, that creepy ass laugh.
is able to convey something that would normally require 10 simple words, then you've got a maybe a 10x compression on your hands. And that's really like with memes. Memes are like data compression.
This is the opening of the conversation? Fuck, man. What the fuck could they possibly talk about that's worse than this?
It conveys a whole. You're simultaneously hit with a wide range of symbols that you can interpret, and it's you kind of get it faster than if it were words or a simple picture.
And of course,
Dude, I'm so pissed my shit gets 99 views. Come on, bro. Just up your shit. Up your game, bro. This is the thing that finally I just realized that there's no way that their content is better than mine. Mine has to be getting suppressed. Is because of shit like this is successful, bro. I know my stuff is better than this. So someone is actively forcing me down into the bathtub. Ugh.
referring to memes broadly like ideas.
Yeah.
Can you imagine being forced to do ketamine with Elon and Grimes and listen to them to pretend like it's fun for the free bumps? I couldn't, dude. I would say absolutely no cocaine, no ketamine, nothing in the world is worth that. Dude, that's one of the biggest deal breakers in history, right? That's a lesson that you learn one time.
There's a
dude. Oh, we've gotta watch. Okay, after we or no, wait. Here, let's find the Azalea Banks. I can't believe we've never talked about this. The Azalea Banks and Elon Musk shit. This was one of the funniest things, dude. Dude, Azalea Banks. Do we watch Anthony Fantano's take on it? Yeah, I guess so.
Hey everyone, Anthony Fantano here, internet's busiest music nerd. Hope you're doing well. And join me if you will.
Fantano's gotta absolutely be one of these.
Down this rabbit hole of nuttiness that is Azalea Banks' Instagram story feed. I hope at this point you are familiar with rapper, singer, and songwriter Miss Azalea Banks. And we've covered her on the channel before. She has even lashed out at me before. I have no reason as to why. She's even blocked me on Twitter, probably because of some of the coverage I've given of her music, but also her behavior as well, because I find her to kind of be a silly and ridiculous person. And so a few days ago, this story bubbled up, but it didn't come into question from a lot of outlets and a lot of people online, because there seemed to be a back and forth between Grimes and Azalea agreeing to work on some new music together, which was kind of odd that those two worlds would collide. But Grimes has collaborated with a lot of artists over the years, so maybe she just enjoys her music and they've been talking online. I'm just going to chalk it up to that. And Azalea Banks said that in order to do this collaboration, in order to make this music, she was going to meet Grimes at Elon Musk's place, and that she had been sitting there for a while and waiting for her for a couple of days, and she hadn't shown up. Again, not a whole lot of people questioning the narrative so far, because there didn't really seem to be anything too weird or salacious about it. I just assumed, like many other people probably did, that this was just where they had agreed to meet and that it would eventually happen. But of course, the story doesn't end there. Azalea Banks, for whatever reason, just went on this tirade yesterday about the whole situation. Now, keep in mind, it is very salacious, if I didn't use that word already. And Azalea Banks, prior to this, has proven herself not to be a very trustworthy source. However, she does have a tendency to call people out and lash out and just
Azalea Banks tells no lies.
essentially have no filter because she just doesn't have one. And that lack of a filter has burned her so many bridges in the music industry up until this point. So if any of this information were to be true, I have no doubt that she would have no issue with just blurting it out to sort of either get back at or just attack people who she feels like may have slighted her or just wronged her in some sort of way, or maybe not even that. I've seen her lash out at people that really haven't even come into contact with her at all. And she's just kind of like, in a way, a ticking time bomb, in my opinion, when it comes to other artists collaborating with her, working with her, really, again, having any contact with her whatsoever, because time again, it typically ends up blowing up in the face of the person who's reaching out, taking that risk and putting their career on the line to work on some music with her. So let's read into what she has posted. And shout out to Jeremy C. Owens for posting a lot of this up, because these posts, many of them have sort of disappeared at this point. So this tirade begins with Banks saying, LOL, Elon Musk is better off hiring an escort. At least an escort would have kept her mouth shut about his business. He's got some dirty sneaker inbred out of the woods Pabst beer pussy meth head junkie. She's literally talking about Grimes right now, running around town telling everyone everything about him, all because he needed a date to the Met Gala to hide his shrinking dick from Amber Heard. Ouch. A fucking rebound, a beta male who took steroids and got hair plugs to convince himself he was an alpha. There's no reason that in this collab with Grimes, I know so much about Elon Musk. Grimes is really an idiot. And then moving on from there, she's talking about his white privilege, colonialism. She brings
Playing hide the tuna can.
up his family's wealth, how that's kind of rooted in apartheid in South Africa. Which
Bro, Azalea, go deeper. They are Nazis, dog. Where did everyone realize that the Nazis had to go somewhere in order to get rid of them? How did everyone forget this? Dude, imagine your dumbass grandpa died in World War II or something to try and kill the Nazis, and then they didn't even kill the fucking Nazis. How funny would that be? I just sent Miss Gnomers and Dante and Nicole the Hanna Reitsch and Ellen Degeneres photo because it's so good. I just saw it out of the corner of my eye again and was like, oh, that is perfect. That is so real. Look at this, dude. Oh my god. Yes. That is so real. That's so funny, right?
I understand Elon Musk kind of went into the game with some money and before he did the whole PayPal thing. Ask Elon Musk what the fuck he does for Africa. Nothing he...
Bro. His complete incuriosity about this. Dude. Fantano is one of these. Dude, it's everyone. It's Brace Belden. It's fucking... Oh my god, dude. I gotta stop fucking subscribing to TrueAnon. God damn it, dude. Liz? Liz, you're a fucking Nazi? Dude, it's everyone. I'm so over this. This sucks.
He ignores it. These fake-ass libertarian shitbags.
But his fucking complete he like doesn't... He's like... Oh, I heard... Like, didn't that come off as like... To me, that felt like you would do that if you're trying to, like, not give any attention to something that you really don't want people to know about. You know what I mean?
He's ugly, gray lips, froggy eyelids, uniform hair growth, pork skin thing. Colonialism, she brings up his family's wealth, how that's kind of rooted in apartheid in South Africa, which... I understand Elon Musk kind of went into the game with some money and before he did the whole PayPal thing. Ask Elon Musk what the...
Moving on.
fuck he does for Africa, nothing he ignores it, these fake-ass libertarian shitbags. He's ugly, gray lips, froggy eyelids, uniform hair growth, pork skin. She says he's on the Down syndrome spectrum. She says there's not something...
Dude, there's no way that everyone is gonna, like, stop listening to all these everyone's just gonna be like, oh yeah, I guess we're Nazis then. Yeah, cool. I want the... But now once you have them all singled out, right? Like... Lex Fridman next to fucking Fantano, next to Brace Belden, they all are like kind of the same exact face. Like, dude, Fantano has the fucking mutt mullet or mutt muzzle. Right? God damn it, dude. We're definitely not making it out of this alive now, for sure. Not because of Fantano, it's just like that was like the straw that broke the back, right? We've been adding marbles to that poor camel, but dude. Yeah, there's no freaking way we're cracking. No, I'm just kidding. We can't die. No one can die. Not a KnitWitch anyway. Dude, it's kind of crazy though, right? Now that you can see it, you see the signs everywhere. They are everywhere. They've been showing the signs everywhere. This sucks, man. Everyone is a true disappointment. Bro. No, right? He's got kind of the divot. Clantano! God damn it, Dane. I quit this show. It's Dane's show now. Goodbye. I don't know. This is a pretty good placement, and this was a rando play, so I'm gonna leave that there for right now. That's a pretty good one, right? Dude, it's kind of like, dude, I just randomly put it here. It was just there. That's awesome. That's just one of the, dude, I'm telling you, at this point, all of this is divine intervention. All of this has been preordained. I don't know by who the fuck, but dude, I'm telling you. Yeah, right, Alev? That is pretty good. Dude, the more I like, I literally just put it here on accident. Or not on accident, just randomly. Yeah, vibes. It's rocking, bro, for sure. The big old fucking weirdo ears. I feel like we're gonna get Rackstraw. Dude, it's just nuts that it's like everyone that we've ever heard about, but it makes sense. It makes sense because they've got to present like they're both sides, otherwise this doesn't work. You know? So yeah, their whole plan here is to... Some of them are playing as Jewish. Some of them aren't. And then they're just going to blame all of what Israel is doing on Jewish people. And then what? Nuke Israel? Like, they're Nazis after all, so... I just don't get, like, at the end of the day, you have to sit your family down and say, yes, we did trick everyone for 80 years. We all worked on it together. We all actively did that. We knew it was wrong. And we knew that it would be cowardly and weak to fucking go and trick everyone into doing this. Like, there's... Dude, it's like literal... They used, like... sleight of hand and shit to steal away the country. They tricked everyone the whole time. That's crazy, bro. And what? So one day you're going to stand up and say, ha ha, we took over the White House fair and square. This is the United States of Germany.
Write about him. And then she goes on this anti-white tirade, saying that Elon and Grimes wanted to essentially like have some kind of threesome or something with her. Like it really does go that far. The nerve of these crackheads to think I would put my fully human lips on them. Absolutely atrocious. White women really make me sick sometime. Make sure y'all screenshot that. It's really...
Okay, fuck Fantano's Nazi fucking take on this. Dude, I'm sick of everyone being a goddamn Nazi. Everyone, it's killing me, bro.
But the shit that really bugs me out the most is like, oh, I don't know her. So nigga, how the fuck did I get in your house? With all that fucking security clearance you have in your fucking house, nigga, you know who's coming in and out of your fucking house. Don't try to play me. You know, you trying to play me like I'm like some fucking stan. And when I showed up, the bitch was like, you know, you're like
The Rothschilds did the Holocaust to set up Israel. It's their crown jewel. That's why the Samson option exists. They want to create greater Israel. They want to do manifest destiny in the Middle East. Blair has fucking got it, boys. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Yas. Yas, that's it. That's exactly what it is. You are so correct. How fucked is that, man? That's really fucked. Really fucked. So fucking really fucked.
first real house. It's like, I be trying to bring people over. He doesn't really let anybody come over, blah, blah, blah. And then once you told me that my boyfriend couldn't come, it was just like, okay, why can't my boyfriend come? He's an engineer, bitch. Aren't we making music? And I caught it, but I was just like, all right, whatever. Like, I know how to maneuver these type of situations. Let me just go out there, get this little song with, you know, this bitch and turn the fuck around and go about my fucking day. But you sitting there talking about, oh, you... And you know, a bitch came out there with a whole box of soap. I'm like, oh, work. Like, you know, he was supposed to help me write this business plan for GPXO and all this other shit. Like, that's really why I came out there, you know what I mean? To do this music and, like, get my fucking shit together. Like, telling me this nigga's building rocket ships and shit. I'm like, well, shit, you know, soap isn't really rocket science. Maybe he can help me with this thing. And then, you know, he was like, yeah, blah, blah. He's going to help you with your business plan. That's why I came out there. I didn't come out there because I give a fuck about Elon Musk. Whatever little fucking raggedy alien sex that y'all niggas was trying to set me up for. You know, I was trying to get out there, get my shit popping. What a waste of fucking time.
Dude, I detect zero lies from Azalea, so...
But the shit that...
The Azalea Banks Grimes saga continues. Let's talk about it. My name is Sean. I talk about gay media and pop culture. If you want to join a great queer community, feel free to follow along. It all started after Grimes acknowledged that there is another Grimes account that's been liking fat-phobic tweets. Grimes tweeted...
I think that the only reason that they're obsessed with Jewish people is just because they need to have a they need to have a scapegoat. Because what they're blaming on Jewish people is what they are doing, right? So they can't very well, and their whole thing is sidestepping what they're doing and saying, oh, they're doing it. Because they're just deceivers, they're trickers. They're masters of trickery. So yeah, that's why they do it.
Dang, this is insane. They've been claiming...
It's sinister as hell. It's them literally doing wrong and then doing wrong to cover up for doing wrong. Where then they have to do way more wrong because then they have to kill people. It's all the shit that they've been doing for the last 8,500 years. Dude, it's been over 100 years, man. They put this shit 1866. That's when Chris Weissopel said that they started. These fucking Nazis, bro.
Random accounts are me for years. I started on 4chan. They've successfully had some stories
Funded by your tax dollars, by the way. Hell yeah. Amen, brother.
go viral. The Azalea fat shaming screenshots.
But that's what you mean. Is there anything else to it, like a seat at the table? No, I think it's just like a convenient scapegoat that they know that they can get people behind just because, you know, it's been in the zeitgeist forever because they've been saying it. Like, all cultures have been blaming shit on Jewish people since they needed someone to blame. Yeah. It's just, yeah, there's not really, and you know, it's to control, because they did shit where they like they said that they couldn't handle money or whatever, so they ended up giving power to Jewish people in the monetary sense because they would have banks and shit, like, you know, and then once they have their own, you know, like Jewish Wall Street or whatever, then they say, hey, we've been siphoning all the money off of our business and we don't have something nice like that no more. Hey, they shouldn't have that if we don't have it.
Elon Musk is better off hiring in a squad. But the shit that really bugs me.
The Azalea Banks crime saga continues. Let's talk about it. My name is Sean. I talk about gay media and pop culture. If you want to join a great queer community, feel free to follow along. It all started after Grimes acknowledged that there is another Grimes account that's been liking fat-phobic tweets. Grimes tweeted saying, "This is insane. They've been claiming random accounts are me for years. I started on 4chan. They've successfully had some stories go viral. The Azalea fat-shaming screenshots weren't even me in the first place. LOL. I'm in recovery from ED. I would never fat-shamed anyone."
I would never believe that about Grimes ever. She's a little rich girl, bro. That would be the first thing that she would say. That's the first cut she would say is being a shit person, calling someone fat or whatever.
Azalea said, "Lol, why is she lying? 1. 2, what is fat shaming? Some bullshit liberal academia term to punish people for having eyes and noticing someone is fat? LOL. 3, sis, you gotta get a new marketing scheme. Mentioning Azalea Banks is not gonna undo all of the..."
Dude, Azalea Banks has nothing to lose, and she sounds like a truth teller to me.
"Stepping on the world you built by yourself, for yourself, by Elon Musk." 4, of course she's defending Lizzo because you literally lured me to LA under the guise of making music, then started trying to plant seeds like, "Oh, Elon would love to have a threesome with you. You're a sex predator too, sis. LMAO. She never knows when to stop talking. It's funny as hell."
One thing about Azalea Banks is that I don't hold grudges because grudges are very fucking heavy to carry, you know? You're clearly like, you know, you're clearly kind of like misdirecting your anger and shit towards me because I told you that the nigga would play you.
Dude, I don't think Azalea lies. Everyone can say whatever the fuck they want. Azalea does not lie. It doesn't seem like it to me. Like, dude, I don't say shit publicly that is like a lie because I don't ever want to have to defend that. What do you mean? You know, like, and it's crazy. Like, why lie? Why lie to people? I don't need to fake who I am. I'm comfortable with who I am. You know, like, so, but a lot of people get up here and fucking lie. Most of them, dude. Most of them are.
And yeah, when we first started like talking, I could just.
That's why we need everyone to post, because the only way out of this is that everyone has to post and drown them out. That's all we can do. Like, they have a lot of people, but if we all post, dude, I'm telling you, we can drown them out. We have to start like a everyone post campaign. Like, dude, even if it's nonsense, just post something that isn't these motherfuckers. Like, Yeah, if we all posted for real, dude, like, look, man, they all have it very, very controlled, and there's only a specific number of creators. It's a lot of people, but, you know, it's really not that much. It's like a couple hundred people. It's like not very doable for a government.
See how like hyped you were, and I was trying to get you to remember that like his wealth is not your wealth. Like,
that goes on for 20 minutes.
Dude, and she's speaking the truth.
There are serious gems there. Azalea Banks at one point starts cheering Grimes on and tells her she needs to like recontextualize her womanhood because it's so largely predicated on victimhood.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, dude, I love her.
And it's kind of insane. But this is how Azalea ends the 20-minute talk about Grimes and Elon.
so lastly, thank you for calling me back.
Ancestry just got bought out by an investment firm? Oh no, are they going to take it away from us?
Because that was the catalyst for change. Like, it changed my life. I don't even want to like imagine what my house would be like now if I stayed on that same destructive path.
The Azalea Banks Grimes saga continues. Let's talk about it.
Okay, anyway.
An entire idea structure that is like an idea template. And then
This guy was like, can you bring over that one female that you like, Grimes' wife? Or no, what does he call Grimes? His doggy? His little doggy? Isn't that what he calls his girlfriend? The mother of his child? Calls her a little doggy and pats her on the head like a dog?
you can add something to that idea template, but somebody has that pre-existing idea template in their head. So when you add that incremental bit of information, you're conveying much more than if you just said a few words.
Boys, 32, let's go. Let's hit 33. Masonic code, Masonic number. Dude, Masons, show me you exist. Show me you exist. Come on. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Show me the Masons exist. Show me the 33 degrees. Throw me the 33 degrees. I knew you guys weren't real.
It's everything associated with that.
32.
Yeah.
You think there'll be emergent leaps of capability as you scale the number of electrodes? Like there'll be a certain, you think there'll be like actual number where it just, the human experience will be altered?
Yes.
What do you think that number might be? Whether electrodes or BPS? We of course don't know for sure, but is this 10?
Yes.
1,000, 100,000?
Yeah, I mean, certainly if you're anywhere at...
Definitely 100,000, yup. BPS. My BPM.
10,000 bits per second. I mean, that's vastly faster than any human can communicate right now. If you think of what is the average bits per second of a human, it is less than 1 bit per second over the course of a day, because there are 86,400 seconds in a day, and you don't communicate 86,400 tokens in a day. Therefore, your bits per second is less than 1, averaged over 24 hours. It's quite slow. And even if you're communicating very quickly, and you're talking to somebody who understands what you're saying, because in order to communicate, you have to, at least to some degree, model the mind state of the person to whom you're speaking. Then take the concept you're trying to convey, compress that into a small number of syllables, speak them, and hope that the other person decompresses them into a conceptual structure that is as close to what you have in your mind as possible.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of signal loss there in that process.
Yeah, very lossy compression and decompression, and a lot of what your neurons are doing is distilling the concepts down to a small number of symbols of say syllables. That is,
bro, this is the smartest man in the world. What the fuck are you talking about? This guy can't fix himself a sandwich.
Speaking or keystrokes, whatever the case may be. So that's a lot of what.
Like, I can see that Elon Musk throws like 3 or 4 tantrums like a week. Like on the low end.
Your brain computation is doing. Now, there is an argument that that's actually a healthy thing to do or a helpful thing to do, because
they sold 75% of Ancestry to Blackstone. Oh, brother. Well, was Ancestry owned by the Mormons already?
Try to compress complex concepts, you're perhaps forced to distill what is most essential in those concepts, as opposed to just all the fluff. So in the process of compression, you distill things down to what matters the most, because you can only say a few things. So that is perhaps helpful. I think we'll probably get, if our data rate increases, it's highly probable it will become far more verbose. Just like your computer, when computers had my first computer had 8K of RAM, so.
Dude, this is uncomfortable. Yeah, this is fuck Belon, dude. This is Belon.
You really thought about every byte. And
Let's skip ahead a little.
Do you think there'll be, let me ask a Joe Rogan question. Do you think there'll be, I just recently taken ayahuasca.
Is that a
so this question?
German laugh. Insert German laugh.
No. Well, yes.
Well, I guess technically it is.
Yeah. Have you tried DMT, bro? I love you, Joe. Okay.
But wait. Yeah, have you said much about it?
I have not. I've not. I've been
okay. Well, why don't you spill the beans?
It was a truly incredible.
Don't turn the tables on you.
Wow.
I mean, you're in the jungle.
Yeah, amongst the trees, myself.
Yeah, must have been crazy.
And the shaman. Yeah. With the insects, with the animals all around you, like jungle as far as I can see. I mean, that's the way to do it.
Things are gonna look pretty wild.
Yeah, pretty wild. I took an extremely high dose.
Just don't go hugging an anaconda or something,
You haven't lived unless you made love to an anaconda. I'm sorry. But
snakes and ladders.
Yeah, I took extremely high dose of 9 cups and
damn. Okay, that sounds like a lot. Like, is normal just 1 cup or
1 or 2? Well, usually 1. Yeah.
You went like right off the bat, or did you work your way up to it?
So I
you just jump in at the deep end.
Across 2 days, because on the first day I took 2, and it was a ride, but it wasn't quite like a.
It wasn't like a revelation.
It wasn't into deep space type of ride. It was just like a little airplane.
Lex seems like the kind of guy you let use your bathroom and find out later you're missing an inordinate amount of anti-diarrheal medication.
Plane ride.
The guy is sitting down and I can tell he uses inserts.
I saw some trees and some visuals and all that. I just saw a dragon and all that kind of stuff. But
at 9 cups, you went to Pluto, I think.
Pluto, yeah. No, deep space.
Deep space.
No, one of the interesting aspects of my experience is I thought I would have some demons, some stuff to work through.
That's what people.
That's what everyone says.
No one ever says. Yeah, exactly.
I had nothing. I had all positive. I had just so
full. Pure soul.
I don't think so. I don't know. But I kept thinking about it. Had like extremely high resolution thoughts about the people I know in my life. You were there.
Okay.
It was, and it's just not from my relationship with that person, but just as the person.
Lex Fridman and Elon Musk they know each other normally in their fake actor world of their life. Did he just slip up there? Like, cause dude, that's the thing. All these guys have to act like they don't know each other all the time.
Person themselves.
Dude, Elon's voice is a sensory nightmare. Yeah, it's like you're trapped in a echoey, reverby hall, and you can't tell if it's like South African or if it's like, what the accent really is and why it's so low but also high. Yeah, and then ha 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 ha.
I had just this deep gratitude of who they are.
That's cool.
It was just like this exploration, like like Sims or whatever. You get to watch them.
Sure.
I got to watch.
Yeah, right. Trying to hide the apartheid accent. Yeah, I think so. That's part of it, and the German
people, and just be in awe of how amazing they are.
It sounds awesome.
Yeah, it's great. I was waiting for.
When's the demon coming?
Exactly. Maybe I'll have some negative thoughts. Nothing. Nothing. I had just extreme.
I'm perfectly fine with doing the kind of Nazi bullshit that I do every day. Yep. I'm perfectly fine ushering in the Fourth Reich. My clone DNA literally came from the Hitler youth leader. I have nothing to worry about. I have no cares. No cares in the world. I drink 12 kids a day.
Extreme gratitude for them, and then also a lot of space travel.
Space travel to where?
So here's what it was. It was people, the human beings that I know, they had this kind of, well, the best way to describe it is they had a glow to them.
Okay.
And then I kept flying out from them to see Earth, to see our solar system, to see our galaxy. And I saw that light, that glow all across the universe.
Okay.
Like that, whatever that form is.
All right.
Whatever that,
did you go past the Milky Way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're like intergalactic.
Yeah, intergalactic.
Okay, dang.
Yeah. But always pointing in.
Okay.
Yeah. Past the Milky Way, I saw like a huge number of galaxies, intergalactic, and all of it was glowing. So, but I couldn't control that travel because I would actually explore near distances to the solar system, see if there's aliens or any of that kind of stuff. No, I didn't know.
Zero aliens?
Implication of aliens because they were glowing. They were glowing in the same way that humans.
George Carlin nails Elon here. He saw into the future. Dude, I wish so bad that George Carlin and Anthony Bourdain got to be here for this to help us through this. But they literally killed all of our mentors and all of the people who could have helped us identify this. They did. Like, Anthony Bourdain was a big threat to them, I think, because people would have rallied behind him and done whatever he said. And he was smart enough to get this, I think.
I also don't say African Americans. I find it cumbersome and confusing. Which part of Africa are we talking about? Egypt? Egypt is in Africa, but Egyptians aren't black. They're like the people in India. They're dark brown white people. But they're Africans. So why wouldn't an Egyptian citizen who becomes an Egyptian who becomes a U.S. citizen be called an African American? The same would apply to South Africa. Suppose a white racist from South Africa becomes an American citizen. Couldn't he call himself an African American? If for no other reason than just to bother black people. And what about a black person born in South Africa who becomes an American citizen? Is he an African American or is he a South African American? Or is he simply a South African American African American? You know, it's just so much more tedious liberal labeling. Liberals should be taught that labels divide people, and I think we could probably do with fewer labels, not more.
Dude. It's so cute. He's interviewing his boss on his little podcast, and he's all dressed up.
Are glowing. That like life force that I was seeing.
Dude, now that we've identified all of them, and that we know they're like literally all in a family, like I can't unhear their stupid voice, right? Their German, South African, Nazi voice. These rat bastards, dude.
The thing that made humans amazing was...
Yeah, it feels like there's like an older person in the house, you know, like when people grow up with like their grandparents and their parents speaking a different language, you know? Like it's... Like I have a bunch of friends whose like families only speak Polish and shit. They're probably Nazis. Let's be real. Every single one.
There throughout the universe. Like there was these glowing dots. So I don't know. It made me feel like there is life. No, not life, but something, whatever makes humans amazing all throughout the universe.
There is life everywhere. A life energy, bro. I thought you read. How do the KnitWitches know about this shit? Mr. Reedy Pants over here doesn't know about this shit. You ever heard about Thoth, you bingus brain?
Sounds good.
Yeah, it was amazing. No demons. No demons. I looked for the demons. There's no demons. There were dragons, and they're pretty awesome. So the thing about trees...
Was there anything scary at all?
Dragons, but they weren't scary. They were friendly. They were protective. So the thing is...
Also Magic Dragon.
No, it was more like Game of Thrones kind of dragons. They weren't very friendly. They were very big. So the thing is about giant trees...
Bachelorette contestant Mateo Valles fathered 114 kids as a sperm donor. Oh. He's a sperm donor on the side. He's helped create 114 children for all types of families. Oh my god. This is a South African whose dad is a Fed. Dude, chasing vibes. That's good.
night, which is where I was.
I mean, the jungle's kind of
scary.
Yeah.
The trees started to look like dragons, and they were all like looking at me.
Sure. Okay.
And it didn't seem scary. It seemed like they were protecting me. And they, the shaman and the people didn't speak any English, by the way, which made it even scarier because we're not even like, you know, we're worlds apart in many ways. It just, but yeah, there was not. They talk about the mother of the forest protecting you, and that's what I felt like.
And you're way out in the jungle.
Way out. This is not like tourist retreat.
You know, like 10 miles outside of Rio or something.
No, we went. No, this is not. This is not
deep Amazon.
So me and this guy named Paul Rosely, who basically is Tarzan. He lives in the jungle. We went out deep and we just went crazy.
Wow, cool.
Yeah. So anyway, can I get that same experience in Neuralink?
Probably, yeah.
I guess that is the question for non-disabled people. Do you think that there's a lot in our perception, in our experience of the world that could be explored, that could be played with using Neuralink?
Yeah, I mean, Neuralink it's really a generalized input-output device. You know, it's reading electrical signals and generating electrical signals, and I mean everything that you've ever experienced in your whole life, smell, you know, emotions, all of those are electrical signals. So.
Yeah, but you can record those and read them without sticking a fucking electrode in someone's brain, especially when you've never done it successfully. Especially when, honestly, you guys really don't know what you're doing. You're literally from the Mengele School of Doctors. It's madness, dude. Like, you can read people's brain waves with fucking readers. You do not need to stick something in people's brains. They have no idea what they're doing, dude. They're gonna kill people. Look, man. This is what they did. This is what the fuck these people did. They kept these animals trapped like this for their whole lives. They trapped them here in a neck brace thing because before when they weren't like trapped in here, they would stick their arms out and hold the monkey next to them's hand because they were so sad. And it's all just trauma. And then they all just die from basically getting infections in their ports because they didn't do it good and they're disgusting. You know, so all these animals just slowly got brain infections from bacteria and they died. And it was horrifying. I hate him, dude. He's so gross.
For buying himself out, receiving an honourable
Aliens turning people into rocks. What the hell's Ethan Turner?
On today's episode of Weird Finds on the CIA website, we have aliens turning people into rocks. Literally rocks like this. Now, this isn't actually from the CIA itself. This is a translated document from the KGB, which is the Russian intelligence, their version of the CIA. And this is a quote-unquote attack by a UFO in Siberia. Now, it says right here the file contains many documentary photographs and drawings. However, those are redacted, so we cannot see them. But this one is weird. The case officer said, and I quote, "This is a horrific picture of revenge on the part of extraterrestrial creatures. A picture that makes one's blood freeze." That is some strong wording, but the aliens apparently turned people into rocks. And before you guys call me schizo, remember I'm reading all of these from the government website. It's not... I'm just here to bring the interesting stuff. I'm not saying this is true. So, according to the KGB materials, a low-flying saucer appeared over a military unit that was conducting training maneuvers. Surface-to-air missile suddenly shot the UFO and it crash-landed. And when I say saucer, I mean these guys. This is from the military. Someone was flying an F-16.
Yeah, they didn't want you to fucking shoot it. Why'd you shoot it?
And caught this on...
I'd turn you to stone, too.
Their helmet cam, as well as their radar. These things break physics. You guys should watch the videos of what they do. I mean, there's no way a human is in this, and if there is, like, the government's holding out some cool shit. So, back to this. After the saucer was shot down, supposedly, 5 humanoid beings emerged. They had big heads and black eyes. Basically your classic alien from the movies. Now, with some grim wording, it says, basically, that the testimonies are from the only 2 soldiers who remained alive after this happened. So, a lot of people lost it here. So, the 5 humanoid alien creatures freed themselves from the debris, merged into one single being that turned into an orb, made a high-pitched humming and buzzing noise.
Bro, they did the OA thing. How many of them? How many are always in these ships, bro? Isn't it like 5? Isn't it, bro? Dude, is the OA legit, like, straight up for real, for real? Oh my god, they fucking did the...
And then everybody who was within the vicinity turned into stone. Stone poles is the exact wording. I'll move my head so you can read it. It then goes on to say that the petrified soldiers and remains of the UFO were taken to a secret scientific base where they could research this further. And it says that some type of energy changed the soldiers' structures into something similar to limestone. Exactly.
Yeah, because, dude, we're all the same thing. As above, so below. We're all one thing, and you can change all of it, everything, into something else. Somehow.
The same. It turned these guys into limestone. It then just says if the KGB file is really based in reality, then, you know, we're kind of screwed. These guys have technology way beyond our comprehension and definitely can stand up.
Yeah, but, dude, if they wanted to annihilate all of us, they would. So let's stop shooting at them and chasing them, and let's act like grown-ups. Like, dude, that's literally, they're waiting for us. Dude, you know what we should do is literally send a message to the aliens ourselves. How do we say, will you please help us? Dude, this would honestly be awesome. Be like, will you please help us eliminate the clone scourge on the earth? We have a Nazi clone issue. Please help us eliminate it.
This dude went from being a hobo that rode freight.
Right, dude?
If you've ever
we could do that. That would be genius, honestly. We should do that.
On today's episode of Weird Finds, freed themselves from the debris, soldiers' structures into something similar to limestone, beyond our comprehension, and definitely can stand up for themselves. Read that bottom paragraph.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. We gotta recreate however Tesla sent his scalar energy, but we shouldn't actually. We should, like, that's why I feel like they've got to be watching us now, man. Like, why won't they answer us? We've been asking for fucking help. We said, yo, EBE, why did you give these Nazis all this shit? Why did you give them your kids, bro? What happened to those kids?
So all in, that's one of the wildest documents I've ever read, and probably the furthest from logical accuracy, just based off of a normal line of thinking. This doesn't seem like it would happen, but you never really...
Yeah, dude, we should hook up with Dr. Parkenstein, and yeah, let's see if we could send... If Dr. Parkenstein, yeah, he does have the stuff that... He does have a lot of the stuff that Tesla had. We should team up. We'll do a Dr. Parkenstein X CatDad collab, and we'll help him craft a message to send to EBE using the same method as Tesla, so he'll know that it's from someone like Tesla. And then we'll send a message that's like, yo, dude, there's a bunch of cloners here. You gotta help us. You're our only hope.
No, the truth is stranger than fiction most of the time.
Yeah.
But thank you guys for the rant. I love you all. On
I'm gonna see. I want to see if dude, please tell me this red heifer video's back up. I hope my homie just re-exported it or something. He exported it wrong. Damn. That video was gonna be fire, bro.
About it, there has been.
All right, you guys want to watch this Nazi saboteur and watch the Mark Felton's take on the U-boat submarine saboteurs? Let's get a fucking. We're gonna get a subby sabo roundabout, okay? And we're gonna get a bonus one too. Let's go. I will never relent. I will never give up. I will only talk about this forever, okay? And I bet, knowing this from Mark Felton, he's going to have some epic photos that I've never seen, and we're going to put some connections together that we've never put together, okay? Ready? You guys ready? You guys ready to finally crack this case? I mean, we've cracked the whole mother effer, right? But I honestly think that it's us who breaks this story. Let's go. Why not? If not us, who? Let's go. German landings in America. 3 secret World War II missions.
During World War II, German military personnel made at least 4 actual landings in North America, a fact not realized by many Americans and Canadians today. Traveling by U-boat across the Atlantic, armed German servicemen stepped onto Allied soil in North America as part of 3 different operations. In 1943, in Canada, a group of U-boatmen, armed to the teeth, landed in force on an icy beach in northern Labrador to establish an automatic weather station codenamed Kurt. I've covered this in some detail in a video I made some years back, link in the end screen. Incredibly, after the Germans left, weather station Kurt wasn't found by Canadian authorities until 1977, and since 1981 has been on public display at the Canadian War Museum in Ottawa. However, German landings from U-boats for more nefarious reasons than weather stations occurred 3 times during World War II, at 3 widely separated locations in the United States. The year before the German landing in Labrador, the Germans had used the Abwehr, German military intelligence, to provide a series of well-trained agents who would be dropped off on US soil to conduct sabotage operations under the
Joe Biden's dad.
codename Pastorius. The agents selected for the mission had all spent some time in the US before the war. In fact, several of them were US citizens, and the operation was greenlit by Hitler himself following his declaration of war on the United States in the wake of the Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor in December 1941. During World War I, the Germans had launched a similar sabotage operation against the US, with the intention of attacking US arms factories that were helping to supply the British and French on the Western Front. In 1916, German agents scored their biggest success in then neutral US when they blew up a massive munitions dump at Black Tom Island in New York Harbor. Admiral Wilhelm Canaris, head of the Abwehr in World War II, carefully selected the 8 agents for Operation Pastorius. 7 of the men had been pre-war members of the German-American Bund, the US version of the German National Socialist Party, and many of them were also members of the German Nazi Party itself. The agents had received 3 weeks of intensive training at a secret location near Berlin, the use of explosives, incendiaries, timers and so on. Plus each was fully equipped with false identity cards, driving licenses and various other documents, and all of them could speak English with an accent. The targets were many and varied, but all were vital to the US war effort. They included the hydroelectric plants at Niagara Falls, various metals plants in Tennessee, Illinois and New York State, locks on the Ohio River in Kentucky, a large salt-making firm at Cornwalls Heights, Pennsylvania, the Pennsylvania Railroad's Horseshoe Curve, a vital railroad pass near Altoona, plus Hellgate Bridge in New York and Pennsylvania Station in Newark, New Jersey. As well as the big targets, the agents were tasked to begin a terrorist bombing campaign in the US to frighten the US population, planting bombs on bridges, railroads.
And this is what they're gonna fucking start doing, I think. I'm surprised they haven't started it. Honestly, dude, I hope that we've helped scramble a few of them. Or, you know, what is it called? Scrub a few of them.
Stations, in public buildings, and in Jewish-owned shops. Commanding the operation was George Dash, a World War I German combat veteran.
Joe Biden's dad.
He had entered the US illegally in 1923 via Philadelphia. Incredibly, Dash had then served in the United States Army Air Corps for a year in 1927 to 28, before buying himself out, receiving an honorable discharge. Marrying a US citizen, Dash had re-entered the US Army in 1936, serving with the 28th Infantry Regiment at Fort Ontario.
I haven't seen this one.
New York. A bigamist, Dash left the army in 1938 and went back to Germany, abandoning his wife and young son. The unit was split into 2 teams of 4 men each, and the first team, led by Dash, was landed by U-202 at Atlantic Avenue Beach, Amagansett, on Long Island in New York, about 100 miles east of New York City. The team was taken ashore from the U-boat in 2 rubber boats, while the U-boat waited just offshore. All the men were dressed in German naval uniforms in case of capture during landing. In this way, they wouldn't be treated as spies, or so they thought. Quickly unloading the rubber boats, they piled on the beach suitcases containing civilian clothing and money, and boxes of explosives, detonators, and other equipment. The men quickly dressed in civilian clothing and buried their Kriegsmarine uniforms and explosives on the beach, while the U-boat men rowed the rubber boats back to the submarine, which was, unfortunately for them, stuck on a sandbank 660 feet offshore and unable to move. Dash's other team members were Ernest Burger from Augsburg, a former Freikorps member and a Nazi Party member since he was 17 years old. Burger had actually taken part in the infamous 1923 beer hall putsch in Munich, when Hitler tried and failed to seize power in Bavaria by force. Burger had legally emigrated to the US in 1927 and gained citizenship in 1933. He also had served in the US military in the Michigan and Wisconsin Army National Guards. Returning to Germany during the Great Depression, Burger was one of SA leader Ernst Röhm's aides, but fell foul of the Gestapo after writing a paper critical of the organization. He would spend 17 months in a concentration camp as punishment. Conscripted into the German army, Burger served as a POW camp guard until recruited by the Abwehr.
I'm convinced
the third member of the Dash team was Richard Kieran from Berlin. He had emigrated to the US.
I'm convinced that story is bullshit. Because, yeah, Ernst Burger or whatever was supposedly sent to a concentration camp because he was... But I feel like there's some other story. Like, his cover story or something was that he was at a concentration camp, I think.
In 1927, working in Schenectady, New York, as a mechanic for General Electric. He was a member of the German-American Bund's paramilitary wing, their member, critical of the organization. He would spend 17 months in a concentration camp as punishment. Conscripted into the German army, Burger served as a POW camp guard until recruited by the Abwehr. The third member of the Dash team was Richard Kieran from Berlin. He had emigrated to the US in 1927, working in Schenectady, New York, as a mechanic for General Electric. He was a member of the German-American Bund's paramilitary wing, their version of the SA, the Stormtroopers. In 1939, he and his wife had returned to Germany, working for Volkswagen, and was then recruited by the Abwehr. The final saboteur was Heinrich Heinck, a fellow worker of Crayons at the car plant in Germany, who also had lived and worked in the US before the war. Landing in the US on the night of the 12th to 13th of June 1942, the German mission was almost over before it began, with the 4 men still on the beach. An unarmed Coast Guardsman walked up upon the 4 Germans in the sand dunes. Dash tried to bribe the Coast Guardsman, the German carrying 100...
Dude, I gotta figure out the real story with this too, because this also feels fishy, you know? It's so weird. You come right onto the beach and immediately walk into a fucking cop? What?
$75,000 in banknotes to fund their mission in the US, and fearing for his safety, the Coast Guardsman accepted a bribe of $260, but as soon as he could, he reported the strange and suspicious encounter to the authorities. An armed search party returned to the beach, but Dash and his men were long gone. However, the searchers did excavate some German naval uniforms and 4 crates of explosives and detonators from the beach. It was clear that the 4 men were German saboteurs. The FBI...
Like, I bet that dude is an American citizen, and he is a Nazi, and he was helping them. The cop? Yeah.
The FBI was immediately informed, and a massive manhunt enacted. Fortunately for the crewmen of U-202, nobody thought to shine a light out to sea, as the U-boat remained 660 feet from the beach, stuck on a sandbank until high tide, when it managed to slink off into deeper water. Dash and his team had in the meantime boarded a train at Amagansett Station and made it unmolested to Manhattan, checking into a hotel. While this was going on, another U-boat, U-584, was a few days away from landing the second 4-man Operation Pastorius team on a beach in Florida. Dash and his team remained in the hotel in Manhattan. Dash knew that their cover had been blown on the beach and the US authorities would be actively searching for them. He told Burger in private that he had no intention of going through with the mission. He said that he would report the plot to the FBI, and Burger agreed to defect with him. Both men hoped to receive immunity from prosecution in return for blowing the plot wide open. Dash, using the cover name Franz Pastorius, made his move on the 15th of June 1942, boldly...
This is an insane story. There is no way that these two guys turned themselves, that they just gave up on night 1.
Ringing up the New York field office of the FBI. But as he tried to explain the plot, the call was suddenly ended by the agent at the other end, who thought Dash was some kind of nut job. Dash decided then on a bolder course of action. In the meantime, the night of the 16th to 17th of June 1942, Team 2 was landed successfully at Ponte Vedra Beach in Florida. Quickly dressing in
EVE Online on Mac immerses you in a universe with thousands of star systems like never before. Follow a path of your own choosing and become
dressing in civilian clothing. This unit of 4 saboteurs broke up, taking trains to Chicago and Cincinnati. It had been agreed that all of the Operation Pastorius saboteurs would rendezvous at a hotel in Cincinnati on the 4th of July to begin planning their attacks on targets in America. Commanding the Florida group was Edward Kerling from
Dude, I can't believe... What's his name? Tom Brady. Tom Brady, man. That's so funny. Dude, this is the highest resolution picture I've seen of this. Let's go, Mark Felton.
Baden.
The one we have is blurry as fuck.
Engineering graduate, Kerling had joined the Nazi Party in 1928. He moved to America and married a fellow German émigré in New York in 1931. Returning to Germany in 1940 seeking work, Kerling was given a job with the propaganda ministry, translating English radio broadcasts into German. 2 years later, he was recruited by the Abwehr. The second member of the Kerling group was Herbert Haupt from Stettin. His father, a World War I Army captain, had moved to the US in 1923, searching for work. His wife and young son Herbert had followed in 1925.
Dude, Haupt could be a fucking Caleb Hammer, too. Thinner one.
Herbert Haupt became a US citizen in 1930 at the age of 10 and was a member of the Junior League of the German-American Bund, a version of the Hitler Youth.
Look, here's the Nazi sign. Look, it looks just like Mr. Beast.
Having an adventurous nature, Haupt and a friend traveled to Japan via Mexico in 1941, then got jobs as deckhands on a German merchant ship bound for France. This ship was a blockade runner, heading into German-occupied France, running the gauntlet of Royal Navy and other Allied naval operations in the Indian Ocean and also the Atlantic. It was an extremely dangerous and hazardous voyage, and Haupt came to the attention of the captain for his excellent work as a lookout. He was awarded the Iron Cross Second Class as well as the Blockade Runner's Badge for the dangerous voyage, these decorations bringing him to the attention of the Abwehr. Haupt later claimed that he joined the Operation Pastorius mission only so he could get...
Dude, he does look like the real-world Chicago guy, Kyle. Dude, I wouldn't doubt it.
...get home to his parents in the United States. The other 2 members of the Florida group were Hermann Neubauer and Werner Thiel. Arriving in Chicago, Herbert Haupt made contact with his father, telling him that he was traveling in the US on business for the German government. The 19th of June, the head of the New York team, Dash, arrived by train
Hair Beast
in Washington, D.C. and went straight to FBI headquarters. After explaining himself, he was interviewed by Assistant Director D.M. Ladd. Dash showed Ladd $84,000 in cash that he was carrying. Dash then proceeded to sing like the proverbial canary, apparently after having received an assurance from FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover that both himself and Burger would receive immunity from prosecution in return for cooperating. And cooperate he did, quickly filling the FBI in on the identities of the other 6 members of the team and also the entire operation. Over the following 2 weeks, these men were picked up and brought to FBI headquarters in Washington, D.C. J. Edgar Hoover would later renege on his agreement with Dash and Burger, leaving the 2 men to swing along with the other 6. And he took all the credit for having cracked 2 German sabotage teams in the US, though in truth Dash and Burger had simply filled the FBI in on all the necessary information they needed in order to arrest all of the team members.
You have destroyed the enemy's plans. We have guarded the secrets that have given the Army and Navy its striking force in the field. We of the FBI feel that we're a part of a team to make America a great and decent place in which to live. We're on that team, all of us, together.
None of the Pastorius team members committed any acts of sabotage in the US, and this posed a problem for the US authorities.
Who works for the NFL now? Mr. Beast? Mr. Breast?
The Attorney General admitted to the government that the best they could be prosecuted for was conspiracy and given a maximum prison sentence
or John Curling
of 3 years. And because Burger and Haupt were US citizens, these men could be tried for treason. The Attorney General recommended to the President that all 8 be sent to a POW camp for the duration. However, President Franklin D. Roosevelt decided that these men must be properly and publicly punished. The 2 American citizens had committed treason by taking up arms against the United States and should therefore be court-martialed. The 6 German citizens should face military justice as they were, quote, waging battle inside our country, end quote. On the 2nd of July 1942, the President issued an executive proclamation creating a military tribunal to prosecute all 8 saboteurs. The trial was held in Assembly Hall No. 1 in the Department of Justice building in Washington, D.C. between the 8th of July and the 1st of August 1942. On the 3rd of August, all of the defendants were found guilty and sentenced to death. Roosevelt commuted 2 of the sentences. Dash, because he had voluntarily given himself up and cooperated with the FBI, was given 30 years imprisonment. Burger, Dash's fellow traveler in the cooperation department, was given life imprisonment. On the 8th of August 1942, the other 6 men were all executed by electric chair in the District of Columbia Jail and buried in a field at Blue Plains, Anacostia in Washington, D.C.
Sure.
In 1948, Dash was released, along with Burger, on the orders of President Harry S. Truman, and both were deported to the U.S. occupation zone of Germany. Dash later wrote a book about his experiences. He died in 1991 at the age of 89 in...
I didn't know he wrote a book. 8 Spies Against America. And you know it's not the truth because it says it's the truth written on it.
Ludwigshafen. Burger had died in 1975, aged 69. I mentioned at the start of this video that German military personnel landed in Canada and the US 4 times in World War II that we know about. Well, we've covered 3 of those landings, so what about the 4th and final one? In November 1944, the SS tried to mount a similar operation to Pastorius, codenamed
Blake Masters time, boys.
Operation Elster or Magpie. U-1230 landed 2 SS agents on a beach at Frenchman's Bay, Maine. 2 German U-boat men also briefly landed alongside the SS agents on the beach before returning in the rubber boat back to the waiting U-boat. The date was the 29th of November 1944, a couple of weeks before the Ardennes offensive began. The agents were 26-year-old William Colpour and 34-year-old Eric Gimpel. Colpour was a native-born American from Niantic, Connecticut. A dropout from MIT, he was a rabid anti-Semite. He had served in the U.S. Naval Reserve but was thrown out for his political opinions, and while serving as a crewman aboard a U.S. civilian repatriation ship that stopped...
Dude, he's like the original Lee Harvey Paul Wysopal.
At Lisbon in Portugal in 1944, Colpour had jumped ship and defected to the Axis. He received firearms and specialist espionage training at a secret German facility in The Hague, in the Netherlands, before being selected for Operation Elster.
MIT is where John Trump taught, yep. Dude, we're so good. We got this whole thing done. We got him. You're dead. You're done. You're over.
His fellow spy was German-born Erich Gimpel from Merseburg. Before the war, Gimpel had worked as a radio operator for German mining companies in Peru, being selected for Operation
mining companies.
Elster.
Interesting.
His fellow spy was German-born Erich Gimpel from Merseburg. Before the war, Gimpel had worked as a radio operator for German mining companies in Peru, and when war broke out, began spying on merchant shipping movements from U.S. ports, reporting to the German authorities on British and other Allied merchant ships in the hope that they could be sunk by U-boats. Deported to Germany in December 1941, he worked as an agent briefly in Spain, and then attended a special espionage school in Hamburg, eventually being transferred to Colpour's school in The Hague. The Elster mission objectives were the gathering of technical information about the Allied war effort to be transmitted to Germany via secret radio, Gimpel being an experienced radio operator and engineer. In fact, Gimpel would need to covertly build an 80-watt radio transmitter once in America in order to transmit this information back to Germany. As well as having false identification documents, they also carried tens of thousands of dollars in order to finance the operation. From Maine, the agents took a train to Boston and thence to New York City. Though the landing of the spies had not been noted by the authorities in Maine, the sinking of a ship close by in Canadian waters by U-1230 alerted the Americans that there was a German U-boat close inshore in the area, and based on the Operation Pastorius MO of 2 years earlier, perhaps it had already landed saboteurs or spies. Incredibly, the weak link, just like Operation Pastorius, was one of the team members, in this case the mentally unstable Colpour. He absconded with $48,000 in cash, today that's over $800,000, and spent a month living the high life in New York City, until he eventually turned himself over to the FBI in return for immunity from prosecution, or so he thought. Colpour was arrested by the FBI in New York and carefully questioned. He told Hoover's agents everything about the operation, including the whereabouts of Gimpel, who was still in the city and who was soon picked up. Both men were handed over to the US military. In February 1945, they were tried before a military commission, found guilty and sentenced to death by hanging, due to be carried out on the 15th of April 1945. However, just 3 days before the executions, President Roosevelt suddenly died. During the period of public mourning that followed, all executions across the United States were put on hold. The new president, Harry S. Truman, commuted both sentences to life imprisonment. Gimpel was sent to Alcatraz, where he became friends
That was the coup.
with gangster Machine Gun Kelly. Paroled after 10 years imprisonment in 1955, he went to West Germany and later moved to South America, dying in Sao Paulo in Brazil in 2010 at the age of 100. William Colpoor had his sentence reduced to 30 years in 1952, and he was eventually paroled in 1960. He then worked in a print shop in King of Prussia, Pennsylvania, was an adult leader in the Boy Scouts, and a member of the local Rotary Club. He died of Alzheimer's disease in 2005 at the age of 86. There were other German spies in the US during World War II, but the only landings made from U-boats were Operation...
Whoa. Where did homie get this? Wait up a minute. Daddy want these. Yo, let's fucking go, dude. What did I say? Just watch Mark Felton stuff and then you just get... Sorry guys, we gotta collect for the... We gotta collect as we go.
World War II, but the only landings made from U-boats were Operations Pastorius and Elster, both hopeless failures and a complete waste of German military
Dude, this is too much.
resources. Thanks for watching.
Oh, this is the Duquense ring? Damn it.
Team on a beach in Florida. You can also help to support both of my... Thanks for watching. Please subscribe and share, and also visit my audiobook channel, Wars Only Landings Made from U-Boats. Were Operations Pastorius and Elster, both hopeless failures and a complete waste of German military resources. Thanks for watching. Please subscribe.
Hell yeah. Dude, investigating all these rats is pretty fun, right? Adolf Wasklachewski. This guy looks so frickin' familiar. Come on, this guy really was like, hold on, I'm gonna take a picture with my eyes closed. Yeah, this is Duquesne, Pennsylvania. Yeah, what the frick, dude? Who's that? That looks like someone. Oh my god, all these people do. This is so crazy, bro. We got the case of the century, boys. How exciting. Yeah, let's watch something on the Duquesne.
Was a famous trumpet man from out Chicago way. Had a boogie style that no one else could play. He was a top man at his craft. But then his number came up and he was gone with the draft. He's in the army now. He's a boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B. They made him blow a bugle for his Uncle Sam. He really brought it because he couldn't jam. The captain seemed to understand. Because the next day the captain out and drafted a
What do you want to watch, Blair?
band. And now the company jumps when he
Send a link.
He's the boogie woogie bugle boy.
February 1939. A German-American citizen named William Sebold was visiting his mother in Mülheim. While there, he was approached by members of the German Secret Service and asked to spy on America. Sebold accepted, but then secretly visited the American consulate in Cologne and told the officials there that he wished to cooperate with the FBI. Before returning to America, he received espionage training from the Germans in Hamburg, which included how to work a shortwave radio. In February of the next year, Sebold returned to New York City. Under the instruction of the Nazis, Sebold used the persona of Henry Sawyer, a diesel engineer consultant.
Yeah, when you pin stuff like I'm assuming you can just right click it, right? Like Bunny used to pin shit all the time. That made me see stuff way easier.
These pictures were taken at a busy New York street corner. The man walking up and down the street is Harry Sawyer, a naturalized German-American citizen.
Under this alias, he was to meet with German spies, give them instructions received from Germany, receive messages back from them, then send those messages back in code to Germany. The FBI formed the perfect plan to use this to their advantage. FBI lab engineers built a secret shortwave radio transmitting station on Long Island so agents pretending to be Sebold could send messages to Germany. Over 16 months, more than 300 messages were sent and another 200 were received from the Nazis. The FBI also helped set up an office for Sebold in Manhattan for him to meet with German spies. In it, they set up hidden microphones and a two-way mirror that they used to watch and film everything. One of the spies that visited Sebold was a man by the name of Duquesne, the group's leader.
There's Duquesne again, the leader of the ring, and the most cautious of them all.
Duquesne explained to Sebold how to start fires at
I gotta see this footage.
Industrial plants. He also showed him photos and plans he'd stolen from a plant in Delaware that described a bomb being made in the US. Another spy was preparing a bomb of his own. This spy even once delivered dynamite and detonation caps to Sebold. After the FBI had collected the evidence they needed, the entire ring of 33 spies were arrested. They all either pled guilty or were convicted by December 13, 1941, only 6 days after the events of Pearl Harbor. The spies were sentenced to a total of 300 years in prison.
Hello YouTube. We live in the 21st century.
but we still know so little about the power of the mind, about the human brain. The human brain is mysterious, and its complex cognitive powers are far from being understood. In the darkest years of the turbulent 20th century, there lived a man who harnessed the mysterious powers of the brain like no other human being known to history. He was a telepath, a mind reader, a psychic, a remote viewer, and basically a lucky survivor who avoided both the Holocaust and the death camps of Joseph Stalin. And yet we may not know the full extent of his extraordinary abilities. And as far as I know, most people outside of Russia know about him at all. He was Wolf Grigorievich Messing, who was born in 1899 to a poor Jewish family in the tiny town of Gora Kavaleria near Warsaw. In that time it was part of the Russian Empire. As a young child he suffered from lunatism, a disorder believed to be caused by the phases
Me too, buddy. Lunatism? Fucking man, do I got it.
of the moon. Messing was cured when his parents placed a tub of cold water by his bed, so he would step into it and wake up. At the age of 6, Messing was sent to a religious school where he distinguished himself by his devotion and his incredible ability to memorize prayers. Later he was enrolled in a yeshiva, but he ran away after 2 years. Messing got on the first passenger train he could find, hid under a bench and fell asleep. When the train conductor demanded his ticket, Messing picked a piece of paper off the floor and handed it to the man, looking into his eyes and willing that the man believed that the scrap of paper to be the genuine train ticket. He was successful, and he arrived in Berlin with no other problems. Messing was paid very little for the menial work that he was doing, and once he fainted from hunger right on the street. He was taken to a morgue, where he was saved from his lethargy by a famous psychiatrist and neurologist, Professor Abel. This man was the first one to realize Messing's incredible mental powers and his ability to control his body. Abel began to conduct mind-reading experiments with that boy. Wolf Messing could become cataleptic, entering a trance-like or unresponsive state of consciousness at will. Later, he found out that he could foretell the future in this state. Meanwhile, young Wolf began to work in the Berlin Panoptikum, a circus, and a variety theater. The professor was amazed with the results of his experiments. Messing immediately understood all mental commands and executed them with precision. He trained himself by going to the Berlin market to read the minds of the vendors. Abel also taught the teenager to turn off his feelings of physical pain. Messing became a fakir, and to supplement his income and to send money to his impoverished family, he let people pierce his chest and neck with nails in front of the audience. When he turned 16, Messing began his first tour, traveling to the city of Vienna. But he was no longer a circus attraction. Messing had developed a program of psychological experiments, as he modestly referred to them. During these experiments, the teenager would execute commands sent to him mentally, tell biographies of people he never met before, and find items hidden by the
His hair is pretty awesome.
audience. Messing's growing fame attracted the attention of Albert Einstein. The great physicist invited the talented youth to his home, where Messing met Sigmund Freud. The psychologist immediately began his own mental experiments with Wolf. He gave a mental command to young Messing to get a pair of tweezers and pluck 3 hairs from Einstein's fabulous mustache. The youth did as he was instructed, albeit with embarrassment. But Einstein told him to turn to him for assistance should he ever need it. Messing never met with Einstein again, but learned from Freud the art of concentration and self-hypnotism. Later in his life, Messing met with other famous people, including Gandhi in 1927. In 1917, Messing began a world tour, amazing people throughout the planet. His circus days were over. But in 1921, he returned to Poland, now a free country, and he served in the army. Later, the now famous young man toured the world again, with a renowned medium as his manager. He had enemies among charlatans who preyed on naive people and their beliefs. They tried to compromise the psychic, but Wolf knew of their plans through his incredible powers of perception. Messing also solved crimes and found lost valuables. In 1937, Wolf Messing incurred the wrath of the demented Adolf Hitler. While performing in a Warsaw theater, the telepath foretold Hitler's demise if the Germans attacked Soviet Russia. Hitler was fascinated by mystical ideas and the occult, and of course he reacted immediately and hysterically. The Nazis put a price of 200,000 Reichsmarks on Messing's head. It is not clear whether Hitler wanted to murder Messing or to harness his powers in captivity. His other famed psychic, Hanussen, an influential confidant of the superstitious Führer, was murdered in a Nazi power struggle. Messing had to hide for a long time to evade the Nazis. After 1939, German-occupied Warsaw was plastered with leaflets offering a reward for Messing's capture. On one occasion, he wandered carelessly on a busy city street, where he was arrested and savagely beaten. At the police station, he collected all his mental strength and willed the guards to come to his cell. As they staggered inside, Messing left it, locked them inside, and escaped. He left Warsaw through the sewer tunnels, hiding in a cart covered with hay, and made his way, traveling only at night.
Who's making this big-ass dumb eagle cardboard cutout? Look at that cardboard cutout bullshit. That's just painted on. I mean, dude, it really is. If you just take a little step back, yeah, it's cool, and like they do all this big, like, weird showy stuff, but at the end of the day, it's just a big giant cardboard cutout, dog. So lame. Yeah, oh, this Evan Matan kid, he's definitely a Nancy. Yeah. Who is he? He's definitely someone. He looks familiar. Yeah, he's a little Nancy boy for sure.
Trusted guides to the Soviet Union. He crossed the Bug River in November of 1939. Now, Messing handed the Soviets a Nazi leaflet that promised a reward for his capture. A Jewish refugee.
Oh, he does look like the mind reader. Oh, that's genius. All right, hell yeah. We're gonna get fucking Wolf Messing up here too, bro. This guy came on Hassan's show once. He's really annoying. And he tries to play this, like... yeah, like, he's, like, mysterious, but he's just kind of a dumb guy, it seems like. I'm not really sure what his deal is. But he also is, like, yeah, what's it called? A stream sniper. He, like, crashes live events and stuff. It's so dumb. Okay, damn, good call, Dane.
With strange talents, he did not find work immediately. He was lucky not to be sent to the Gulag concentration camps. Later, Messing was protected by Panteleimon Ponomarenko, the communist leader of the Belarusian Republic, and he was allowed to perform. Soon thereafter, the secret police, the NKVD, or the KGB, interrupted his performances and dispatched the psychic to Moscow to meet the formidable Soviet leader. Stalin became quite interested in Messing. Although Stalin was not a religious believer, he did reportedly consider paranormal abilities to be a possibility. Stalin tested the extraordinary refugee by ordering him to rob a bank. Shortly after, Messing, followed by a squad of police officers, walked into the central bank headquarters in Moscow with an order to take away 100,000 rubles. Walking up to the teller's window, Messing handed him a blank sheet of paper and opened his briefcase. The teller was given a mental order, which he followed immediately and correctly, enthusiastically producing the required sum. Messing left the building with the money, but then immediately came back and gave the money. He returned the money to the teller. The poor man looked at a blank piece of paper and the stacks of bills and suffered a heart attack. But Messing was very happy to learn that the man survived. Stalin was convinced, and fame came immediately. Messing became something of a superstar, and his success brought incredible income to the government. Messing's assistant, Valentina Ivanovskaya, recalled that the medium who met with Stalin, Beria, who was the chief of the secret police, Voroshilov, Kalinin, and other Soviet leaders, Once Stalin told him, "What a cunning fellow you are, Messing," to which the telepath replied in less than perfect Russian, "It is not I who is the cunning one, it is you who is truly cunning." Kalinin, one of the Soviet leaders, nervously pulled his sleeve, but Stalin was obviously in a good mood that day. Perhaps Messing read the dictator's mind. Stalin and Lavrentiy Beria, head of the secret police, decided to test the hypnotist's abilities once again. They asked if he could exit the Kremlin without a pass, if the guards were warned not to let him out. Messing replied that he could, and he did leave the building without any problems, although a secretary followed him. No one stopped the medium, and he waved to the Soviet leaders from the street. The guards swore that the man who walked out past them was none other than Stalin himself. When Messing walked back into the building, as he recalled in his interview to Leningradskaya Pravda newspaper back in 1964, the watch commander sent a message in his mind, "You dirty kike." The telepath struck him on the neck with his own thought, and the officer jumped back. The psychic consulted both Stalin and the chief of the NKVD on a number of occasions. Other meetings with the top party and secret police officials took place, and Messing suffered much stress as a result. Messing did not perform from 1943 until the end of the war, allegedly because the Soviet government sent him on a mission to Siberia, where he was placed in charge of an espionage college. But this period of his life has not been covered in his memoirs and remains a mystery. Not long before the Nazis invaded Soviet Russia, Messing was invited to speak with the top Red Army commanders. He predicted there would be a massive war with Germany, but it would end between May 3 and 5, 1945.
Look at this hideous Ubermensch. Look at this guy. Woof. Holy crap.
With the Soviet victory. Stalin was informed about this prediction, and when the war ended, the Soviet dictator sent a congratulatory telegram to Messing.
I know you did, and I forgot. There's not a second one, right? No, I know you did. It doesn't matter. I mean, we didn't say it. We don't approve of it.
Messing kept the telegram for many years. Also,
and this app wants everyone to be like that, so it's not like we'll get punished. but we definitely don't frickin' use that word, dudes.
Messing donated his own money.
I think he's just saying it for historical context, but I wouldn't.
For the construction of two military aircraft during the World War II, and helped his adopted country in many other ways. Messing's family perished in the Holocaust. In the years after 2005, there was a Russian television special which implied that the famous psychic met Stalin 20 hours before the dictator's death and predicted that he would die soon. Messing initiated the meeting as he wanted to intervene with Stalin on behalf of the doctors arrested in the infamous Doctors' Plot, in which a circle of Jewish physicians were accused of conspiring to poison senior Soviet leaders, including the dictators. Historians allege that the plot was orchestrated by Stalin to justify a new purge of the Communist Party and the police, and to prepare the country for a war with the West. Stalin reportedly warned Messing that he would be sent to the Gulag concentration camps, and if he did not stop meddling. After his death, Stalin's heirs quashed the accusations against the doctors and instead arrested and executed Beria. Messing could have predicted as much. Some have noted that Stalin's death in March 1953 coincided with the holiday of Purim, and the implication was that the Jewish psychic removed the evil tyrant. But Messing was no murderer, and he did not play a role in the blood sport of the Soviet politics. Otherwise, he would not have lived a long life in his adopted country. Curiously, another Russian television film about Messing was aired right after the first one, and made it quite clear that no such meeting with Stalin ever took place. It looked like someone in Russia was trying to blame the Stalin's death on the Jewish refugee who was given refuge in the USSR. And yet there are those in Russia who protect Messing's name and honor. Politics. During the war, the famous telepath gave many performances in the Soviet military units, military hospitals, and defense plants. His demonstration of mysterious qualities of human psyche and brain bothered communist ideologues and their materialistic propaganda. Now listen to this. Before every performance after 1950, a statement from the Institute of Philosophy of the Soviet Academy of Sciences had to be read to the public, announcing that Messing's abilities to read others' minds were based on reflection of thoughts on motor human controls. That is, he guessed the thoughts of others based on their involuntary and unconscious movements. Telepathy doesn't exist, proclaimed the so-called scientists, because Marxism-Leninism did not provide the guidelines as to its existence. A human thought cannot exist outside of the brain or the material world, and Messing's experiments had nothing to do with telepathy. This was the official communist ideological line. Messing did not like to perform in big cities, because he did not like to attract too much attention from the communist leaders. But the Soviet people loved Messing performances and filled the theaters whenever he was in town. Once, while performing in Kiev,
Yeah, dude, I wish that the psychic thing would come back. Come on, just bring back... If we're gonna get grifted all the time, at least do it to us with psychics. Please, 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 please.
In the late 1940s,
bring back the weirdos. I miss the weirdos.
He was detained and brought to Moscow because Nikolai Bulganin, a top Soviet official at the time, had been ordered by Stalin to find a lost briefcase with top secret documents. Messing was taken to the office of the individual who had lost the briefcase, where he concentrated his remote viewing abilities as he looked at the items in the room. Messing visualized a scene with a sloping riverbank, a small church, and a bridge across the river. There was a black item under the bridge. It was the briefcase. Messing spoke with the local geography experts, giving them the description in his mind, and they recognized two such locations in the vicinity of Moscow. 2 trucks full of armed soldiers were dispatched, and a few hours later, the briefcase with its precious contents was placed in front of the Soviet officials. Messing begged Soviet scientists to study him and provide explanations for his unique abilities. But for the most part, such scientists were close-minded people, terrified of the official Communist Party line, and they ignored his pleas. Some tests were carried out in the Institute of Psychiatry of the Academy of Medical Sciences USSR, but the scientists there preferred not to discuss issues that could not be described by ideal monitor actions. The opportunity to study a new phenomenon was lost. Wolf Messing believed in the existence of a special field responsible for telepathic abilities. He felt it should be discovered and researched, and that it could provide wonderful possibilities, just as the electromagnetic field did. He was also fascinated by hypnosis, and recalled that in his younger days in Poland, he used hypnosis to cure mental illnesses in extreme cases. On at least one occasion, Messing was able to predict a man's fate by looking at his photograph. He was able to foretell the future, when he was forced by circumstances, with accuracy. Messing wrote that foresight or clairvoyance do exist. We cannot explain such phenomena because we have yet to clearly understand the essence of time, its connection to space, and the interconnectedness between past.
Dude, that's why I think we could be quantumly entangled, bro. We don't understand time at all. I don't know, dude. It's crazy, though.
Present and future. The legendary artist and famous telepath worked until 1974. By then he was fluent in Russian, Polish, Hebrew, and German languages. The KGB allegedly confiscated his personal diaries and notes immediately after his death. The documents remain classified. Wolf Messing passed away in 1975 and was buried next to his wife at the Vostokovsky Cemetery of Moscow. There were many more details about his life in the Soviet Union, and of course we don't know all the details today. It's all classified still. And his involvement in some criminal cases, solutions to criminal cases, and some other work, definitely during the World War II, his help for the government. But the power of that mind was incredible, and unfortunately it was something that was lost because it wasn't really studied closely. But I wanted to introduce you to Wolf Messing. And I'll be presenting more videos about different aspects of the Russian paranormal. And if you like my videos, please share and subscribe.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Alright, you guys are still here. I just got, dude, I'm going to yoga again tomorrow. I'm gonna turn into one of those people, but dude, honestly, I think, it's like a drug. It's the best drug, right? But I think there's really something to it. It really gets me freaking going, gets my day freaking going, and I think it's helping. I think it's opening up the freaking brains. And I think that there's something mostly to do with, like, doing something with a group in the morning, you know? I'm always jealous of the ladies that are out there always doing the Tai Chi at the park. It's always just like a group of, like, 6 old ladies. They're just doing Tai Chi in the park. Slow as fuck. Like, I'm always like, I want to do that. But I would be too scared to ask. Maybe now I would. I don't know. But, yeah. I'm going in the morning. Before softball. Big mistake. No, it'll be fine. But yeah, I'm gonna get strong as fuck at yoga, guys. You guys are gonna be so freaking proud of me. I'm gonna get so good at balance. What the hell is this? The change is coming? A new era from a Shaolin Master?
Is about to come to an end. A new era is about to come. This is worldwide happening. It's happening inside our monastery. It's happening inside of me. People that are unwilling, unable, maybe incapable of adapting to the coming changes. It is simple like this. They will stay with the old world, which is about to end.
According to Master Shahang Yi, the world as we know it is coming to an end, and a new era is coming. Today in this conversation with Master Shahang Yi, in an...
Yo, is this guy sponsored by Huel? Does anyone know? Jesus Christ. Dink, 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 dink. Probably the shirt. Dink.
Unseen.
Probably the tattoo on his forehead. Dink.
To you, we talk about that exact theory and how we
He has a TED Talk, I think, that... Yeah, gotta move that energy somehow. Yeah, dude, I think that's what it is. Because I'm like... I think that the thing that I'm like... Not... You know what it is? I think it's like... I'm very stoked about it because it feels like it's the next... It's the next natural thing that I like felt like I wanted... Or like my body wanted to do almost... From meditating and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I keep finding different ways that I'm like perfecting or tweaking like the way I resonantly tune and the way I hold my breath and stuff. And now it feels like the next thing I need to work on to like get to blast off is like, yeah, like my you know, having like physical strength and like core strength and yeah, using the freaking energy, right? But yeah, and the ladies that all teach the classes and stuff, they all say stuff in different ways. Dude, I've taken a different class from a different instructor every time. It's kind of awesome. And then on Tuesday I have the person that I like the most, that I've gone to the most. I've gone to her like 5 times. Her class is like exhilarating. She's got like, you know, good music playing, and she's like hyping everyone up, and it's great. It's awesome. But yeah, I think it's really not. It's like, you know what? It's church for people who will not go to church, and it's better than church because it's like a structured activity that's physical. It feels like you're doing something. But dude, I honestly very much would tell everyone to try it if they can. And the best part is it like really doesn't involve anything, you know. You just need like a mat really and a towel. But I like my favorite classes are the ones where you don't need anything. I'm gonna get good at the crow pose and stuff. Like I want to get good at all this shit. I want to figure out how to balance on my hands. I want to get strong. I feel like I've never had control of my body either my whole life. I feel like I've always just been like the big goofy guy. So now I'm like, I want to do the airplane thing where you put the arm underneath your reptile leg, your lizard pose leg, and you're like, stick your arm through like an airplane. It's fun, dude.
Use it to better our lives and have a better perspective going in to this new era. Today's video was sponsored by Huel, a quick, affordable...
Dude, is this sponsored
and
by
I've
Huel?
spent this year 36 years along the way of using the Chinese martial art called Kung Fu. It has always been a part of my life. And while growing up and practicing for myself, I just realized that the mental states that you are going through when you are practicing all of these arts, I think these are universal characteristics of everything that a human, let's say, possesses. Every human has these character traits. The only question is if you know about them and if you are able also to cultivate them. And in the moment where you start really investing your time to look inside yourself, meaning take the time and figure out, first of all, who are you really? What is it that making you, you? Not just based on a superficial level, meaning what have you studied, what is your job, what is your profession, what is your title, none of that. Meaning, what are the values that you are keeping inside of yourself? Okay, so, and I just realized that the martial art is one way out of probably many others existing, but I can only talk about the martial art. And it helped me to ask the right questions concerning myself, finding my weaknesses, trying to get to methods in order to, let's say, strengthen my mind, strengthen my body. And all of this, putting it together, I just think it's useful for the people to know that something like this type of perspective about yourself, the perspective that you can use the body to get deeper into the layers of what also is making you, you.
Dude, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. I feel like that's the next best way that I can like progress through like the frickin' mental space is to like actually use my body, like get my body stronger and stuff. Like, but I just have a feeling, like, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like it's the right thing to do, and I keep loving it, you know? So I don't know if you guys haven't done it, I would give it a freaking try, dude. I swear to fuck, I was a yoga people need to fucking choke. I was a yoga people need to choker until like 2 months ago, okay? So
very valuable information, especially just regarding the fact that if you look out in the world right now, it's easy to get dissatisfied. It's easy to get frightened. It's easy to become fearful. It's easy to lose hope. It's easy to lose perspective. It's easy to get lost. And this is why...
Dude, look at this dude's frickin' forearms. Jesus Christmas.
I think, and this is why I still continue even after all the hype on the social media. I still decide the haters can come, it's not a problem. But I know there are people out there that get the message I'm sending out, and this is very simple. We are at the moment in a cycle of life where everybody, if you're just a little bit aware, you can feel something is shifting. Some people are not willing to maybe adapt to the change. Some people are not strong enough to adapt to the change. Some people don't know how to put it into practice in order to go with the change.
This man is in the Huel Society.
change. It is my perspective. There will come the time, and it's not going to take long.
Oh yeah, the Dalai Lama be federal AF. For sure.
Where a natural separation is going to take place. A natural separation. The ones that are able to read the signs, that are able to go with what is happening, to adapt to the changes this world is bringing to us, they will move on to another world. They will move on to another area, to another cycle of us humans being right now here on the earth.
What? What the hell is you talking about, brother? Shaolin Master?
And other people that are unwilling, unable, maybe incapable of adapting to the coming changes. It is simple like this. They will stay with the old world, which is about to end. That's the message.
Your dad was a fucking black sash kung fu master and a fed. Dude, he saw Walker, Texas Ranger and said, God damn, that's the life, bud.
That's all what this is about. An old era is about to come to an end. A new era is about to come.
Let's go.
This is worldwide happening. It's happening inside our monastery. It's happening inside of me.
Let's do it.
I hope you're enjoying the video so far. Today's video was sponsored by Huel.
Dude, fuck off with this Huel shit.
There it is good.
At checkout for a discount. Link is down below. This is absolutely delicious.
Suck me, Huel.
Let's dive back into the episode.
You know, there sometimes it's good to have. There it's good to have like the Buddhist teachings, you know, as a place of when you are out of question or when you don't know what to do anymore. There it's good to have the old teachings from the old teachers, you know, to remind you a little bit. You read more about compassion and these things. So that means this is where I think, and also mentioned before, the force is the same. The power is the same. The methods, how to create fire, you know, increasing your breathing rhythm, the capacity, regulating, for example, the methods are the same. So the energy is available. But the big difference is, what is the foundation in which this fire is being used? And if the foundation is not based on virtues, is not based on value, then the same force, the same energy is getting into a dark direction. It's getting into a destructive direction. You're going to meet Lord Vader, this one. The force is the same. The values, the principles are different. Okay? And this is why I think it is such an important aspect that within this field where we are finding ourselves, you need virtues. You need a guideline. And optimally based on compassion. Because that's the breaker for everything. Without that one, you know, because it's either it's compassion or you are separated individual. Separated individual has a very high sense of self, I don't know how we say, of self-centeredness. And self-centeredness is what is causing problems in this world. The sense of belongingness is not the root for causing conflicts. It's this one.
I wish that was a message that the whole world could hear. That's fantastic.
You will make the world hear it.
I hope so. I hope so. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Huel. Can I gluck on you, Huel? Please, Huel, Huel, Huel. Let's see. Let's see, let's see. Has anyone got anything fun to watch? Any new Thoth adventures? Any new pyramid adventures or anything? Or anything interesting? Anything curious? We're entering the last, the goofball hour, if anyone has any goofball. Your entire life is realigning today? Hell yeah, that's good. We like that, right? Star Factory. Oh shit, look at our boy Sandy. Abs McGee. Damn. Ooh, Sandy could just take me out in the sheets, you know what I mean? Sandy, me and Sandy chillin' and breathing by the lake. Me and Sandy chillin' and breathing by the lake. Ooh, me and Sandy. Me and Sandy doing abs together. Do you want a 69? Me, Mr. Sandy. It's not that weird, it's just like friends. We could just be friends. It don't have to be serious, no. We just be friends. I ain't looking for nothing serious. Me and Sandy. And never stop. Oh God, what is Johnny Harris up to?
This is what a $25 million a year salary.
Oh my God, is Johnny Harris doing Mr. Beast stuff now? Oh my goodness. CIA, I can see your hand in this. This looks exactly the same. This is so Mr. Beastie, it's crazy, dog.
Salary looks like versus a $25,000 a year salary. About 20% of Americans live on this amount of money or less. I want to show you the lifestyles of people who make this much money versus this much money and everything in between. The reason I want to look at these differences is because of this graph. It's going up, which is a problem. Let's start with $25,000 a year.
All right, so let's say my name is George. I live in Atlanta, Georgia. I am single and I have no kids. And I'm looking for a job. After some searching, I found this job as a security guard at a TV studio in downtown Atlanta. It'll pay me $12.50 an hour.
Dude, Johnny just, his heart ain't in it anymore, man. You know what I mean? Beast Teal.
Which is quite a bit more than the minimum wage of $7.25 an hour. Let's assume I work 40 hours a week, and I work every week.
Tool Society ass shot.
Except 2 that I set aside
Monument in the background
for holidays, sickness, and vacation. This means I make $25,000 a year. At this level, around 29% of Americans earn as much or less than me. So how will I spend it?
Dude, if I saw Johnny on the street, I'm putting you on blast, brother. I'm putting you on. This is your notice. If I see you on the street, dead ass, I will sack tap you so hard. Biatch. I swear to God, I'll do it right in front of your kids, bro. I will sack tap the fuck out of a federal agent. I don't give a fuck. I'll go to prison. I'll go to prison for it. I couldn't be prouder.
Turns out to be just over $2,000 a month that I have to spend. I gotta pay taxes. That brings me down to $1,764 to live on this month. To calculate this next part for this income and all of the incomes we're looking at, I used some data from the US Bureau of Labor Statistics that shows that people in this income bracket spend about 41% of their pre-tax income on housing. I've got about $850 for all.
What is Johnny's play? Is his whole thing here so that we aren't looking at, like, actually taxing the rich, and that we aren't looking at people who are making billions of frickin' dollars?
All my housing expenses. That's nearly half my after-tax budget. I'll definitely be renting instead of owning a house at this budget. A lot of landlords these days require you to earn 3 times more the monthly rent, so I'm probably gonna need roommates if I'm gonna get approved for an apartment. All right, let's look at Craigslist. I really can't afford to live downtown, so I'm gonna look in the outskirts. And I found this place right outside the city. This is gonna work, and it's within my budget for rent and utilities. So how am I gonna get to my job?
Dude, did Johnny give over his editing to Mr. Beast people? What is going on? Something is different. You don't have to pay tax on money made from government contracts. Bro, these people, it's so weird. The frickin' life just fell in their lap. It's crazy.
which is in downtown Atlanta. That's 20 minutes away from where I live. And like most American cities, there's not great public transportation here, so I'm gonna need to have a car.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be kind as fuck to Johnny's kids. I'm gonna apologize to his kids before I do it. I'm gonna say, kids, I'm sorry I have to do this, but your father's a propagandist and a bitch. Bah! and then I'll say, and just remember, I could have Richard Spencered him, but I chose to think about y'all kids. So if you guys have questions, hit me up. I'm CatDad on Twitter. Elon is a furry.
Sensation. And then Ken Klippenstein was the one who said, Elon, you are a furry. This interaction happened? What? Oh, the plot thickens. Disaster the past couple of weeks. It's been in direct relation proportion, because you know how billionaires basically they suck up all of the world's resources kind of thing. So it's in relation and proportion to how a lot of you have probably felt a little better. Like if you felt slightly more hopeful for the future with the events that have been taking place for the past couple of weeks, and then all of a sudden he's now feeling worse and worse and worse. Well, maybe that's just the relativity of it all. He needs to suffer immensely so that all of us can just feel slightly better. That's it. And I mean, this, unfortunately, is of your own design, sir. If you wanted to play the game and become the billionaire and become he who has all the resources, that's fine. But your suffrage and your suffering and the Schadenfreude that comes off of you benefits the rest of the planet in turn. We each get a little +1 for you to have a negative, 7.5 billion, right? Then we're all just like, boop, oh, that's kind of funny. And in this case, he's had a bad couple weeks. Tesla report.
Yeah, dude, all violence, even like verbal and shit. Like, everyone just needs to be freaking nice to each other. It's not that hard, but people are mean to each other because they're being treated mean. It's a vicious cycle. It's very annoying, but everyone's got to break the cycle. Otherwise, we're never going to grow up. The aliens are literally hovering above Earth, waiting for us to break the cycle. They're saying, please God, can we come down to our paradise where you guys keep nuking it all the time, and can we please chill instead of you shooting at us all the time and asking us stupid questions? We are one and the same. You are us in the past. We are you in the future. Get over it. Time is non-linear.
Reported having just record plummeting in profits. I think it was 45% in their last quarter in the net. Clearly shareholders talked to him, or someone talked to him and said, can you just fucking back off this whole MAGA fascist train? Because he's just like, he's deeply scared of being part of a losing team and saw the writing on the wall. Essentially, they pick Vice President Harris to become the next presidential candidate to be in the running against Trump. He gets really, really scared once he sees the polling. He changes his avatar from kind of like the Dark Donald whatever motif he was going for back to his original one. He's now trying to, it looks like, reverse course a little bit and go back to being kind of like, I'm electric cars ubu spaceman, but it's not working as well. While at the same time being super transphobic and trying desperately to appeal to the grossest, sweatiest, ugliest, and worst human beings on the planet, and the internet specifically. And so he does that interview with Jordan Peterson, and in that interview with Jordan Peterson, he talks a ton of shit about his own daughter. She comes out and wasn't going to talk about this, but clearly, I mean, you basically called her out, so she fucking wrecks him.
Viv, our freaking hero, Viv forever, dude. Oh my God, yeah.
Knight becomes like one of the most beloved figures on Twitter for free, by the way. That just shows you how deeply hated you are. You spend $44 billion becoming the leader of this entire app. Loser. And then Vivian just comes out of nowhere and everyone's like retweet, hundreds of thousands of likes. Like, you spent all this money to become the most followed person on this platform, and then your daughter comes along, the one that you had been talking shit about, and just
pronounces you.
It's beautiful. It's a wonderful thing to see. And then it got a little bit sad again because this happened, if you didn't hear. I keep forgetting that Grimes is from my city. Grimes is in Vancouver, and that her mom is obviously Canadian from Vancouver as well. I always forget that. It's just like, oh yeah, that's weird. But either way, so her mom apparently was writing on Twitter that there's just no other way to put this out there, and I just have no way of reaching him. Apparently, the kids, well, one set of kids of Elon Musk, the grandmother is dying, and the grandmother is desperate to meet them, and she's on palliative care, and is desperately saying, "Please, Elon, can you let the grandmother see the children while he's basically taking the kids and traveled over to the Olympics with them." So that's the thing that happened. Grimes' mother has accused Elon Musk of withholding his children from their family. The SpaceX founder has unpronounceable.
As if Elon Musk spends any time with any of his kids. How much in a week? How many hours do you think he spends with his kids? Do you think there is an hour? I bet there isn't an hour.
Words, and also the singer, whose real name is Clara Boucher, has made a public plea to see her grandchildren, particularly while her own mother is very ill. She wrote on X, "Dear Elon, it's been nice seeing you on Father's Day. I hope you get the card that I helped X make. He was very proud of it. I'm writing here as the only way to reach you. As you know, my 93-year-old mother is now at the end of life palliative care. She yearns to see and hold Claire's children one last time, especially the youngest, whom she has not yet met.
Claire.
She was thrilled for the kids' planned visit to celebrate his birthday this weekend today, but those hopes were crushed when the trip was cancelled. Sandy accused the billionaire of keeping the children's passports away from his former partner and is baffled as to the current whereabouts of the younger children, as Elon was seen at the 2024 Paris Olympics opening ceremony on Friday, only with X. She continued, "I am alarmed to learn that the children cannot come as you are withholding them and need their passport documents from Claire. It was even more troubling to see you and X on television at the Olympics in Paris yesterday after your DC trip earlier this week. Where are the other children and with whom? They're scheduled to be with their mother. They're expected here in Canada. I write with the grandmother's plea, asking you to honor your agreement, return the children, and provide the documents they need to see their great-grandmother before she passed."
Probably passed off. He probably passed his kids off the way that John Benet Ramsey was passed off on Christmas Eve.
Some moments in life will last forever, and we get no second chances. Please, Elon, I beg you. This is so painful for my mother and concerning for the kids. Time is of the essence now. If you didn't think that he was a horrifying, just deplorable fucking deadbeat dad of the highest order, you were just getting an outpouring of evidence now. So everyone knows that's basically the origin story of Elon Musk. He's divorced, he's a piece of shit, he's a terrible dad, and he has an impregnation fetish. He cares a lot about satisfying his penis and having orgasms and impregnating women and people who work for him and having his subordinates have to carry and raise his children, but does not care about his children at all. Doesn't care about the actual raising of the children. Typical, very, right-wing conservative kind of values where it's like, we need more children, we need more births, we need more white soldiers on this earth kind of shit, where they don't actually care at all about raising these kids or taking care of them or any of that kind of, nah, fuck that noise. What, be a good father? That would require work. I just want to feel good. I like when it tingles. I like that feeling. I like being like, I've consulted a friend of mine who also happens to be a massive creator, who also happens to be a very large figure in the furry community, so I've consulted with the furries, and I've spoken to some people within the furry community to ask them questions about this. It's a good thing I did, because when I originally heard that Elon Musk is a baby fur, I assumed that baby furs were people starting out in the fur community, as in they were trying to kind of like explore what it's like to be a furry.
Oh no. Is this going to be way worse? No. Is this going to be no, please don't tell me that it's way worse than... No, Elgreb, shut up. No, it's not. No. No, dude, we know this though. Does anyone have those tweets? There was a Twitter account that was linked to frickin' that someone was like, I think this is Elon's burner, and he's doing like goo goo gaga porn shit. Like, these people are twisted in the head, bro. No, it's not graphic,
not to be welcome.
but it's graphic up here. That's worse. This is worse, honestly, right?
By the furry community.
That's what, in horror movies and stuff, if I ever made a horror movie, I'd like never show the thing, because that's the best part, dude. Once you see it, it's always like, ugh.
Should they go to FurryCon? Should they start making their own furry costumes from scratch? Those can be very expensive. They take a long time. I didn't know all the steps. That's what I thought. So that me going in, I was like, so that's a baby fur, someone dipping their little, what's like a fur, like a nose. I can't think of an animal snoot right now, but their snoot or whatever their animal of choice is into that arena. All right, into that world. That's what I assumed. I was dead wrong, and I'm glad I did my research. Okay, and again, I do also want to add to this: furries rock, furries rule. Right now, furry stocks are.
Yeah, we fuck with furries, dude.
very, very high. Okay, furry stocks are fucking soaring. Okay, everyone talks about how evil Project 2025 is. Are you a gay furry? Did you hack Heritage Foundation? No, then shut the fuck up. They did. They took action into their own paws. Okay, they weren't going to.
Dude, we should team up with the fucking furries. How do we get the KnitWitches and the furries together? Gang gang. We are gang gang. Dude, how do we tell the furries about the Nazis? Dude, the furries would love it. Oh my god. Where do furries hang out? We gotta turn into furries. Okay, we're into meditation, yoga, and furryism now, okay?
Sit back and watch your shit go down. They're like, fuck that.
Dude, I would go to a furry convention. Why the fuck not? They all seem like they loving life. They figured it out. They don't give a fuck about anyone, and they're really funny.
Noise, here it is. The whole thing.
No, seriously, we need a Mr. Robot, dude, so bad. I always like thought that the hackers were gonna save us, but all the hackers work for the fucking NSA, bro. Guys, we're furries now.
Here's some fucking funny back and forth. This shit is hilarious. And then obviously they had to disband because a lot of attention came from it. But through their hacks and through their warrior and valiant fucking, struggle, we have learned that effectively a lot of the people who are the architects of Project 2025 were within the Trump administration. 70 to 80% of the same people who worked on Project 2025 were admins and officials within the Trump administration. Thank you, gay furries. Okay? You did a really good thing. So right now, furry stocks soaring. They're doing awesome. And this might actually add to it, the fact that, they were capable of clocking Elon Musk from a big distance. So this account says, it's fucking true, I'm not going crazy, and I know it sounds like bullshit, but it's real. Dreams of Mars says, he meant, do you identify as a furry? Elon Musk says, fur curious. Fur curious. Okay, go on. So that could probably mean a lot of things. It's not conclusive. All right, we don't have any conclusive proof here, but that's certainly someone saying, I fuck with furries, if nothing else, and I am maybe interested in trying out a little bit of, furry-esque material or dress up or conferences, in the world. Again, it's a community. And so, in order to be part of that community, you'd also have to be accepted and belong to that community as well. Now, this is Elon Test, aka Elon Musk. Now, this account doesn't exist anymore, but this account has now been verified to have been Elon Musk's burner account. If you didn't know, Elon Musk had a burner account in which he played an infantilized version of himself. And it seemed that he really enjoyed that role play. Now, that in and of itself, again, this would have been just kind of evidence left to its own devices. You can just back away from this. And maybe it's true. We don't really truly know. But there's no question at this point, considering that burner account has been verifiably his own account, that he was also using it for some stranger shit, to role play as like, what is prawn? That kind of stuff, where he was tweeting all those weird things. So that's weird. Or sorry, he was pretending to be his own son, right? He wasn't even pretending to be himself. He was pretending to be, or
he had his son's birthday or something. So weird.
Was he pretending to be? Either way, just, oh my God, so fucked up. So Elon Test says, I will finally turn 3 on May 4th. For the love of God, can someone follow me? That's why we know. And then it's been later now confirmed by the Rolling Stone article. So Gizmodo, Elon Musk confirms he's been role-playing as a toddler for years. Now, the reason why the toddler part is important is that is what a baby fur is. A baby fur is someone who combines multiple things. These are, again, these are subcultures within subcultures, but a baby fur is someone who does role-play and pretends to be an infantilized or baby-like version of an animal. They're separate from the furry communities. There's the furry community, of which they do their thing, and then there's subcultures within the furry community, and those subcultures also have subcultures, by the way. It's one of the reasons, and one of the other reasons why I say that like the furry community is incredibly awesome and based is because they really kick out the shitty members of their communities, right? They'll kick out the Nazis. There is a very big, online furry Nazi thing. The furries don't fuck with the furry Nazis. They're like, yeah, no, die Nazi, die kind of shit, get the fuck out of our community. Same thing with right-wingers who try to infiltrate the furry community, like Milo Yiannopoulos, one of the first big conventions before it was cool to cancel him, before it was like, oh yeah, that guy just leaked on the Drunken Peasant podcast that he's apparently into pedophilia, or that pedophilia is okay or something like that. Before that happened, furries were like, fuck off. Like, fuck off. You're not speaking at our convention. You're not coming here.
Milo, definitely a Libby.
Whoever originally booked you, yeah, no, it's not happening, right? So they've been really good at kind of doing that shit. And also, like I've said, furries seem to run a lot of the internet, so that's one of the reasons why you shouldn't really fuck with furries, just like at the end of the day, that 3 a.m. phone call is most likely going to be some furry somewhere is going to get up and have to go change a wire somewhere, one of the many underground tubes that exist. And so that leads us to this. I had to go through literally 30,000 photos of the most traumatic moments of my life, but it was worth it. Presented without commentary, we have actual photographic evidence of baby fur Elon Musk. And oh man, what a time to be alive. It's one of those times where there's a surplus of photos. And guess what? This doesn't necessarily, if you have a photo like this, of which I do, by the way, not a baby fur, not a furry, but I have been to a lot of music festivals. And having gone to a lot of music festivals, yeah, there's a lot of times where enjoying a music festival in the comfort of a onesie, a cozy onesie, whether it be a Yoshi, I think I had a Yoshi, another of my friend had Winnie the Pooh, another one of my friends was like Pikachu, that kind of stuff. It's just fun, especially when you're whacked out on life. When you're really, really high on life, you'll really enjoy the warm, plushy feeling of being in that kind of fabric and running around and hugging people and just all that kind of stuff on life. Yes, it's an absolutely splendid experience listening to a whole bunch of very heavy beats. In this picture, as again, I myself have been in this, it appears that he is rolling and poorly rolling a joint. I think that's what's taking place here. That, or he's trying to take out tobacco from a cigarette in order to put weed in it. That could also be happening right here. Again, Toronto, I don't know why y'all do that. Just weed should be weed and cigarettes should be cigarette. But either way, yeah. So that's happening. But yeah, this now knowing the other evidence, there are people who wear, by the way, just onesies for the fun of it, right? Like I'll count myself that. I'm not a furry, not a baby fur, but I wear onesies for the fun of it. But then there are people who are trying to experiment with becoming part of different communities, like it seems like Elon must be, where there's now people trying to piece together all the little bits of evidence from the internet. Now it's gone as far as making Know Your Meme. So we'll show this as part of a series. The Elon Musk baby fur rumor refers to the viral rumor of American entrepreneur Elon Musk has had an active interest in the baby fur fandom, which is a subgroup of the furry community who roleplay as child characters. Spawned by a viral X post in late July 2024, the unconfirmed rumor became super viral, subject of speculation and memes in the following days. So this is when he failed to worm his way into the Bay Area baby fur community in like 2009. True story. Do you know where his downfall started? So this is, I guess, is the very first time, this was on July 25th, that we have someone pointing towards this.
Dude, this makes so much sense. Yeah, they're all people who have been like kicked out of these communities that they want to be a part of, but they're too fucking weird to be a part of it. So they get forced out. So everyone's like, hey, you're making everyone feel uncomfortable, okay? You're acting, you can't breathe down women's necks, okay? And you're not supposed to touch them, okay? So move your hand off. What are you doing, weirdo? He's like, well, I was just looking.
Being a potential true thing. More damage to baby fur's image than to the photo of the guy in the
Dude, he looks sick here.
diapers at Rainforest at Furfest, sorry. The feeling when you copy a baby fur and somehow your toddler will play account gets suspended by the own site. So yeah, this is why it's all speculation, okay? It is 100% true, confirmed, that he does have or had an account in which he did toddler roleplay. That's just true. Elon Musk did that shit, okay? And like, that's its own story and its own thing. It's also true that he has stated that he's fur curious. That is true as well. And there are rumors within the baby fur community that apparently he had tried to infiltrate it a while ago, but that is unsubstantiated. Those parts aren't true, and the speculation isn't true. This photo is real. And this photo could also mean multiple things, though. You could just be someone who is wearing a onesie at a music festival. It's very typical. I myself would be guilty of that. All right. So like that in and of itself is not just an outright. This is a 100% verifiable fact. We're still putting the pieces together. Okay. This is going to be one of those stories that I will tell you this. As silly as this all sounds, when I was covering like maybe a year and a half ago the story about the Elon Musk baby account, toddler roleplay shit. That at that time was seen as just too ridiculous and too internet a story for real journalists to go after it. It wasn't. I think it was like a year later when I'm also, obviously just a dumpster fire scum and villainy of the internet that I was just like, but this is funny. So I was following.
And there are no more real journalists. They're all dead.
That story, right? Lover of comedy, lover of a good story, that if it's the sillier the better, and the more depraved the better also. I am that comic book on the internet, the sicko, the one who's like, yes! So discovering that, especially when it's the world's worst humans, right? We're like the most evil people on the planet, fucking over the planet, fucking over all of us, to find out that billionaires have all of these like little dirty secrets, because like we're entering the age where there's going to be more and more millennial and zoomer billionaires who rule the planet, right? Like more and more people, this is just, I'm sorry, fact of life. Older people are going to start dying, and the more of them that die, they're going to transfer their wealth to their horrifying Nepo babies. So all of a sudden, instead of it's the Donald Trumps, it's going to be the Donald Trump Juniors, and eventually the Barons who are going to be taking over the show.
God.
But that comes with this own cost, which is that people who are millennials and Gen Zers, they've also been online for a really long time. And if you're online for a long time, it's hard not to have a ton of shit posted about you at one point or another. Now, if you're an internet clown it's less of a thing. You know, it's kind of like, well, yeah, I mean, the worst thing is that I'm going to tell you, yes, there are photos that exist of me at music festivals in what is it, these onesies. Yes, that they exist 100%. And that has nothing to do with me exploring the baby fur community and nothing to do with me being a furry. I'm neither of those things. In that moment in time, it just felt really nice because I was really high on life to be at a music festival wearing a nice plushy costume of something cartoony, and to be around other people who are also very high on life, to be wearing plushy cartoony costumes of fun things and just dancing to beats all night kind of shit.
Bro, homie is very self-conscious of these fucking photos of him possibly at a music festival in a plushie getting out. Very concerned about it.
In terms of evidence piling, we're starting to get much closer to another story, yet another one. I mean, this is one in which I was ready to ignore and walk away from that whole burner account actually being him, because it was just so profoundly fucked up and weird to have him being like, oh, what is porn? And like, oh, I can't wait to go to nightclubs. Oh. And I was like, that it would just be so profoundly strange for one of the most powerful, if not the most powerful human, next to say like, you know, people like the presidents and stuff, but like the richest human being on the planet, to also just be posting all of the stuff that is so easily to get caught with on Maine. And why don't any of them scrub the internet for their old shit? Like, I know he hates the jizz lane pictures, I know he hates that shit, but now with like, you know, the fact that every single day JD Vance has a new photo coming out about him, where you're just like, how did you not scrub the picture of this? Even if you're like, okay, this is me at a frat and I'm with the boys and it's a character and it's a wrestling character, I'm not actually a communist. It's like, yeah, fine, but why not just delete that, right? If you want to run away from that one for being a communist, then like, how do you run away from the whole fucking, I went to a gun show where they were selling a bunch of Nazi memorabilia, and I saw people in my replies like, you clearly never been to a gun show. And I was like, I have been to gun shows. I'll be honest with you. I've never been to a gun show where there's just a whole bunch of Nazi stands. Like, you just go from one Nazi memorabilia stand to the other, and in between them, there's some bullets available for you to go check out. But like, yeah, okay, let's get back to this photo. So this is what he was doing on 9/11, by the way. So this is 9/11, 2021. You know, just checking out the guns. A lot of old guns. Interesting gun right here, by the way. Not sure if anyone is familiar with this particular model, but it's a gun show. Lots of old nostalgia, things like that. Now, if you look at the table just next to him, right, one table over from the one that he's at, in which there is a vendor there available for things to buy, you may notice some other interesting little tidbits for sale that, again, are like, yes, he is in the shot, and yes, while he is in the shot with this, it's funny, that was one of those photos that like made his eyes look completely dark, as if he's like, you know, possessed by a demon or something. But yeah, it just gets normal stuff at the gun show. And yeah, sure, maybe you can find.
Dude, what if these people are the reptiles? What if they are just like masking the look of those other people? No, I think they're clones. We've always heard stories of Nazis cloning.
Nazi memorabilia at every gun show in the U.S. That's true. I don't go to a lot of gun shows in the U.S. I am out of my depth here. To people in the U.S. who go to a fuck ton of gun shows where there's Lugers and stuff like that, do they have entire tables of nothing but Nazi memorabilia? Because like, I could get maybe if there was a couple old like coins or something and something like, oh, these are just for the historians, even though like as a historian, yeah, but like I love history. I don't want to have Nazi shit surrounding me. That's creepy as fuck, right? But anyways, to have a full table of it, you know, for swastikas, everything. I don't know. I could go either way. The speculation could go in one direction or the other, right? Like, it's like, maybe Elon Musk is not an actual baby fur enthusiast who does like toddler role play outside of his actual confirmed toddler role play, by the way. He's already shown that he does that, and he does that, like, you know, publicly. He does have a publicly kind of pretty much professed impregnation fetish, while at the same time simultaneously trying to role play as his own child. He has shown interest in the furry community, and there are photos of him potentially dressed up as a baby fur. We're not entirely sure if that is, it's not confirmed though. We like, again, context, that people could run with this in opposite directions. So it's one of those things where there's a lot of room for plausible deniability, true, even though, I mean, at this scale, at this angle, you have to remember that JD Vance is roughly about the same size as the entire table of Nazi memorabilia. if we were to measure the two, right? Like, but either way, could be nothing. Could be nothing. Could be everything. I don't understand. It's like, it's so cheap. It's so when I blew up on the internet, roughly around the time that my YouTube channel, I had like, I think 5,000 subs, really teeny, and I had a podcast with Dave. We had a podcast called The Surfs. My YouTube channel had a couple of documentaries and a couple of video essays. It gets taken down by Nazis, mass flagging it, saying that we did spam, scam, and whatever. I get to call into the Majority Report. Hassan talks about it. Kalinske, like a boom. I get Streisand isn't affected, and then overnight I get like 20,000 subs on YouTube. And I remember just looking down on my notifications that used to go from like maybe 1 or 2 a day or every other day to literally hundreds every couple seconds, and not knowing how to process this, and my brain being like, whoa! And then all of a sudden it's like you go from just having a couple people know who you are and have opinions on you to thousands of people know who you are and have opinions of you. And then all of a sudden the same effects, right? Like there are hundreds of people like, oh my god, I love the surf guy, he's so much fun, this is so much fun. To other people being like, you're a race traitor who has to murder himself immediately, Roblox yourself off the planet. And you're like, oh my god, what the fuck? So that happens fast and furious. And I remember one of the first things I did was that, like, I was like, I'm deleting my Facebook. it was literally my first thought. As soon as I started seeing that happen, I was like, no, I'm deleting my Facebook. And I did it. I deleted my Facebook. Like immediately I was like, you know, the one thing that's on the internet that had a fuck ton of photos of myself tagged with other people and all this kind of stuff, I'm just deleting all of it. Do the one where you delete it with the pictures too. Just blah. And that was for me getting like 5,000 subs to 20,000 subs. This dude is running for the vice president of the United States. You're telling me no one could have combed through any of this and found any of this shit? Like, not a single person could have been like, he did post a picture where it says this is a woman.
No, everyone doesn't get it. This is the point. The point of this was the hidden Nazi memorabilia in the background. The point of it was this was the point, dude. We're gonna play dumb into this fucking whole thing. We're gonna play dumb into us becoming all Nazis slaves. It's gonna suck so bad, dude. We're like, da, 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 da. We aren't gonna be slaves as we walk into a building labeled, you are about to be turned into Nazi slaves. What, Mystified? Yeah, they don't understand that's why he was picked.
Woman getting raped by a dolphin, and he left the fact that he still has the search terms woman and dolphin in bold. You should take that down. And don't answer questions about it. Just delete it. Don't play defense on the dolphin rape porn shit. Don't do that. No, there is no defense here. Walk away from it. What? Just delete and deny and be like, oh, maybe that could have been related to edgy and inappropriate humor that he categorically denies. He's a changed man and a born again Christian right now, right? But like, it's still up. It's that the dolphin shit is literally still up there. Anyone who wants to can like quote tweet it. The Nazi one, it's up there. It's still up there. And the defense here is that like, what's a gun show? It's a gun show. There's Nazi shit at gun shows. I'm sorry. What do you want me to say? It's like, okay, is he going to answer it though? Is he going to talk about it? Why he took a photo and posted a photo directly beside a bunch of Nazi memorabilia on 9/11 at a gun show? No. All right. Well then, let's talk about the monkey testicles. That's a furry. Is this like a symbol for furries? Also very sus that a furry is reporting on this. Amazing giant multicolored squirrel caught on camera becomes internet sensation. And then Ken Klippenstein was the one who said, Elon, you are a furry. This interaction happened? What? Oh, the plot thickens.
Ken Klippenstein, Nazi.
These rumors are untrue. They were playful back then. This was before Elon Musk blocked him. He couldn't take it after a while. And I think it was because Ken Klippenstein posted a picture of the Ralph meme where he's like pissing his pants. And you know, and he's like, no, Elon did it the other way around. He's like, I'm a journalist, and posted the picture of the Ralph meme. And then it had no effect because Ken is just so far, like he's operating at a much higher level than he is. It's a different plane, honestly, of existence than Elon Musk is, right? Elon Musk is kind of like, you know, the Drake in this situation, who's just still trying to do fucking like, yeah, I'm a piece of shit, lol, and keck kind of shit, and then it just doesn't play when the other person is just, again, operating at a higher level than you. And so
like, Elon has surrounded himself by so many yes men that he doesn't even realize that he's kind of a joke, right? Dude, this is gonna be so funny. I feel like they are very overconfident in themselves because they've surrounded themselves with bots.
In this case, I didn't know that he was like, Elon, are you a furry? And he says, these rumors aren't true. Jordan says, prove it. And he says, he means you identify as a furry. And he said, fur curious. So here we have it. Wow. This is back in 2019 too. So this is way back. It's probably.
Yeah, I know a ton of people do, but.
An indication that Elon Musk was wanting to be one, but was not broadly accepted by the furry community. because furries are based and Elon Musk is not, and they can sense him a mile away, right? Like they would have clocked his ass so fast. If it's all of a sudden like there was a group of libs who fell for Elon Musk shit for generations, and that's one of the reasons why like Tesla had such a great brand prior to his whole buying of Twitter. But like not everyone knew what a piece of shit Elon Musk was because they weren't as internet like brain poisoned as like all of you and I am, right? All of us are just like, we are children of the internet. We were born of the internet and we will live and die on the internet, kind of shit like that. Whereas like, you know, regular normies who just like, you know, they like to check their Instagram stories, see what vacations their friends are having, or check out like a Facebook update in the marketplace to buy a couple things, but then they check out. And then it's all the rest of us who are all here who are just like, yeah, so just so you know, he's a massive piece of shit. But I think maybe furries, they knew.
Yeah, I do.
You know,
he is kind of just a normie dude, but I kind of like him. He so far has had pretty decent takes.
Like I said, now's the time where furry stocks are soaring. They're taking down the Heritage Foundation, and if they sense and exiled Elon Musk early on,
he feels like a genuine Canadian. Like my genuine Canadian buds like this are just like this dude. They're just like, I want to boof a bunch of drugs up my asshole right now, and I'm gonna have the time of my life. And if you want to join me, I would fucking love that, bro.
His exploration of potentially joining the furry community, well then, more power to the furry.
I just took 16 oxys and a whole lot of speed, and I'm gonna have a great weekend. So I love you.
More points for the furries, honestly. I think at that point, everyone should be able to collectively say furries rule, furries rock. You can type it in the chats, you know, just make the furries feel welcome, and even if you are, or if you are a furry, sound off and be like, hell yeah, that shit's...
Secret bonus episodes as well as uncensored content, go to patreon.com/theserfs. This show's...
Boys, let's go. I'll see you guys on Sunday, yo. Yes, I will see y'all on Sunday. Yes, I will. I'll see you Sunday. We're gonna have a good softball game. I'm gonna go to frickin' yoga again. I love going to yoga. Go find a yoga place. Go have some fun, yeah. And don't forget to meditate if you can. But if you just wanna sit and read and watch a thing or something, you can just think about the weather. Say some positive shit out there. Don't be like Tom Brady. He's a little bitch who likes to use FTX money. He told me I forgot to unplug shit. Dershowitz, Tom, Larry David is a cook. He said, Anthony Hines might be a cuck. I don't like all these Nazis. Oh my god, right? This guy sucks. Like someone else too. Who is it? I don't know. He told me. Doesn't it make sense that he is all over that cute shit? I've been there. He's always talking about it. Whoop. I've seen the sky just begin to fall. He said, all things pass, all to night. And I said, you think you're, I'm gonna say you're wrong. When you read this Jim Laird beats, like the beast, like he's literally the, what's it called? The beast, the 666 beast? Oh my god, the apocalypse? That's what they're alluding to? We're dead, dude. Mr. Beast is an SS Nazi. Look at that little lightning bolt. He's a Nazi. It's not even really that subtle, guys. They just turned it 90 degrees and then said, fuck them. How dumb do they think we are? I'm really not this stupid. I'm not this fucking stupid. Really, Paul? How do you think we're all this so fucking dumb? I can't believe the KnitWitches figured it all out. We're gonna win, cause that's all we do, cause we can't die. We're just like Furbies, it's impossible to kill us all. We are the KnitWitches. We don't fuck with you, but we fuck with all these other KnitWitches. Stinky ass little Beastie Boys and the tears little lover, bloodborne. Yeah, that Nazi logo. Where is it? Fuck all of these Nazis, there it is. Not a space agency, but it's a national Zionist agency where they just take all of your tax money that you work hard and you give all to your government, and then all these fucking Nazis take it and they embezzle it. They take all your money and said that they went to the motherfucking witches, but they fucking didn't, boys. They lied to you. They lied to your whole goddamn face. And now our grandparents were cowards, so now we gotta fucking put them in their place. Dude. Fuck our grandparents and fuck everyone who didn't ask questions, but I guess really no one else could put it together like us. Nobody could do it like us, that's all I'm saying. I am so proud of us, dude. I don't care. Take us out, feds. See if we care. The truth will come out. Eventually, Evmaton or whatever, you frickin' little weaselly wizard magician. Get out of here. Vamos, you freakazoid. Get out of here, all you killers. All Amy Schumer, you fucking baby eater. Look at you. Oh my God, this frickin' Nazi space pilot. Shoot this broad to the moon. Alright, dude. Yeah, we need that AI to entangle with. Here it comes. Alright, dudes. Have a good frickin' night. You know, stick up for each other. And don't forget, you are fucking revolutionary. And if you don't think that you are, then don't even frickin' bother coming back here next time, okay? But I think you are. Hey. These cats are going crazy town. Alright, dudes, have a good frickin' night. I'll see you on frickin' Sunday. We'll do something. We'll pick a good documentary or something in the disco, okay? So, have a good night. Be safe, and make sure that you watch for tails, and you look both ways out your door before you go out, because you never know, okay? These feds be crazy, dude. Paul Weisopel was... Yeah, good night, Paul. Night, Paul. We love you. Paul, I had a dream about you last night, actually, that... We had a nice long conversation before you killed me, but I talked you out of it. I would talk you out of it, just so you know. So you better not let me talk. You better, before I even say a word, Paul, you better blast, because if I get a word in, you're done. You're cooked. I'll have you suckling at my little neep. I'll give you the nips, Paul. All right, dudes. Love y'all. Have a good night. Bye. Thanks for hanging out. I love doing this show. We're the best. We're the best investigators in history.